Hello, and welcome to another evening of Dungeons & Dragons, with me, Paddy, as your DM. Joining me tonight, we have Annette as Talia.
Hello, darling.
We have Ben as Valdizian Inert.
Evening.
We have Steph as Vienna.
Hello.
We have Reese as Blossom.
Hello.
We have David as Degris.
Alright.
And we have Nikki as Feesh.
Hey ho.
Unfortunately, Maria and Aaron couldn't join us tonight, so I will be assuming control of Balasar and Zandal for the period of this session. To quickly recap where we left off, the party had left the island after encountering Feesh and taking her with them. They had made their way to the Silent Strait without too much in the way of major problems other than a potential whirlpool disaster. But that was the only real bad thing that happened, because of good rolls on their behalf. They then reached the Silent Strait and began their investigations. Their initial foray didn't go so well, they didn't go deep enough, and they had to return to the surface, take a long rest, and let the oxygen refresh. On their second attempt, however, they discovered the ruins of a Dwarven settlement thought to be lost to myth and time, which got Degris very excited.
Just a
bit. But they then went from there and moved into a nearby seaweed forest, heading north through the sea trench. Within the seaweed forest, they unfortunately came under attack by a Hydra. After a rather heated and pitched battle that went quite close to the wire at points for the Armatae, they did manage to defeat the Hydra. And that is where we left them off, as they are coming sort of down from the adrenaline of combat, underneath the waves, some of them still using underwater breathing potions, some of them, well, 3 of them still inside the apparatus, as they stare at the corpse of this massive beast that they have just slain. What would you all like to do?
Did we leave off where... Was it the Hydra first, or did we get Degris' excited
Hydra.
thing?
That's where we are. We just killed it.
Okay.
Yeah, you guys had just killed the Hydra. That's where you'd left off. So you were currently outside of the apparatus. You have Blossom, Vienna, Talia, Valdizian, and Balasar. Inside the apparatus still is Urt, Zandal, and Degris. And Feesh is outside as well. But Feesh was never inside,
So we're just going to continue whatever direction we were going?
I mean, you gotta get inside first.
Oh, I thought we were already there. I just assumed. Okay, I'm going to get back inside then.
Okay. So you all spend the necessary amount of time to go through the airlock to get back within the apparatus. So you all back. All of you except Feesh are back inside the metal apparatus. So, are you guys continuing? Zandal sort of turns around and goes, "So, north."
How long have we got until we need to do a refresh?
Zandal checks a couple of meters and that sort of thing, and he looks and goes, "Another 5 hours."
Wow. That's basically enough a full tank, isn't it?
He's looking at the meter and saying that, so that you used the refresh just as you went into the seaweed forest, and the encounter happened pretty much about 20 to 30 minutes into that forest. So you guys have got about
on our way up before reaching the Hydra.
No, you had not started going up. You were still at the lowest depth that you have been.
can't remember the initial plan, but were we on our process of going from north to south? Was that our current?
You had started at the southern end.
Oh,
You had gone initially. You had started from the south, and you had gone down initially and gone
Right.
side to side for a bit, and then gone back up, got refreshed, slept, then had come back and gone deeper. That's at the very southern tip is where you discovered Moradin's Forge.
Yep.
And then from there you had started heading northward, staying at the same depth, which is when
Right.
you went into the seaweed forest and encountered the Hydra.
Alrighty then.
We can head north for a little bit, but I don't know if we should stray too far north.
Why?
think- Maybe give ourselves enough time to get back up to the top with a little bit of breather room. So maybe, another hour's worth of investigation and then head back up?
Yeah.
What are we actually looking for?
I'm muted, that's why no one can hear me. I just did talking to myself for like 20 minutes. It's like, why is everyone ignoring me? This is so
Oh,
Never-
problems of
how
online
many times
D&D.
I've done that.
not to stray too far north because the Tritons told us not to
Yeah,
go to the rift
that's where I
and
was
whatnot.
going.
Yeah. And
Let's
I'm on
go.
like 13 hit points, so a rest would be nice.
I don't know what hit points mean, but
I'm hurt.
anyway.
The Triton, the freaking Hydra nearly killed me, so
Well, that's a shame. So what are we actually looking for? Are we looking for a fisher down here that goes somewhere else? Or
I think
anything
we were
that
just looking for any sign of
one at a time, please?
Alright. Sorry.
We're just looking for anything that might resemble what we had to deal with on land in terms of the fighting. Those creatures.
So any kotal or a chul or
Anything like that, yeah.
Yeah.
Giant tentacle monster, anything.
Maybe not a giant tentacle monster.
Well, if we find it, then we know it's definitely there. So,
Aye.
sorry,
Just
carry
try
on
it.
though. Hey?
Yeah, let's
I mean,
keep-
we're literally just searching for wherever the fuck Vodawowed's camp is, aren't we?
Yes.
Well, whatever it is. So is Fish out of her shell?
Yeah.
Oh,
She's
okay.
swimming around outside.
Oh, okay. She's chill.
Yes,
Alright.
I came out of my shell in the last one, didn't I? I changed
Yeah.
them out of it.
Mm.
So,
Guess we
Oh.
keep going north then for a while.
okay.
Yeah, say for at least an hour, we could probably go north. That gives us time to deal with anything that we come across that might hinder our raise back up to the surface and get back up to
Yeah.
the surface as well.
Yeah.
For the investigation, can I remain with Xandal at the controls just in the event that something else tries and kills her?
Yeah. Xandal actually sort of waves you over, and he says, "Watch what I do in case we have another problem like that again." Yes.
Mm-hmm.
And
That's
he
such a good
starts-
impression.
he starts
It's weird.
operating- He starts pointing out what lever does what as he's sort of operating Wallage, and it starts moving out away from the floating sort of the blue blood leaking out into the water in like inky clouds from this corpse of a Hydra behind you
Ew.
as you move away, and you can already see small sharks have started to gather here, attracted by the blood. You probably don't want to stay around this for much
Yeah,
longer.
let's get out of here.
Yeah.
Does the Hydra, just on a quick pass, does it actually look physically different than the one we saw on land? I know it's a while ago now,
Yeah,
but
didn't it have like
Yeah.
creepy lights on its head
So,
and shit? Because it was
Yeah,
like an anglerfish.
so though it is, you make me a nature check.
oh boy,
Good luck.
hey, pretty good.
Oh, I think I'm coming down with a cold.
Okay, so
18.
all right. So looking at the Hydra itself, you can tell that it is the same species,
Mm-hmm.
but there are some significant differences. For one thing, each of the heads has gills, meaning that this
Mhm.
was a purely aquatic-based life form. Whereas normally a Hydra, though it lives in water, it always leaves one head above because it is an surface breathing. It can
Mhm.
hold its breath, but it's only for an hour or so. This Hydra did have flippers rather than actual like the clawed
Legs.
feet like a normal Hydra. And each of the heads has sort of very dark eyes with very reflective irises, and on the front of each is this sort of dangling little phosphorescent bulb, which was what was creating that charming effect.
It's an anglerfish, basically.
Yeah, like anglerfish.
Yeah.
I'm
Oh, you
thinking
see.
I'm thinking of like a paleosaur, but with way more heads.
Yes. And very,
Oh,
very
yeah.
similar.
Anglerfish sort
That
of
sounds
thing.
sounds about the right.
Yeah. The only other thing that you notice is that the skin of this Hydra, as light plays over it, reacts a bit interestingly.
Ooh.
Hey, I
Make
wonder
a-
whether my chameleon armor is made from the skin of a angler hydra.
You get the feeling it's a similar effect.
Yeah.
It's it was using that to hide from you guys whilst it was striking in and out of the seaweed.
Very nice.
Anyway,
Yeah.
Xandal moves the Qualish northward at a steady pace, and after about 50 minutes, you guys breach out of the seaweed forest to an interesting sight ahead of you. The lights on the Qualish don't spread very far, but you seem to have broken into an area where there is natural light ahead of you for some reason. It's quite a way off, but it is lighting up enough that it is now like there is dim light in this trench. And directly in front of you is a wreck.
Ooh.
A giant wreck.
Ooh.
Looking at this, it is made of metal, and it looks to be about a mile long.
Would I recognize it?
You would not.
Would anyone?
Well, I don't know.
If anyone is proficient in history and wants to try and make me a history check, they're welcome to.
Why am I not proficient in history? What am I
I
doing?
am. I have a +2 to history, but I am not proficient. So.
It'll actually help if I loaded up D&D Beyond, wouldn't it?
That'd be a good idea.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It'd be quite helpful.
Let me
I
just
was just
check.
like, where's my sheet? Oh yeah.
Xandal is proficient in history, so I'll roll for Xandal.
I'm proficient in history, so I can roll as well.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
Does this count as a short rest by any chance?
Yeah. You guys in the Qualish who aren't operating would be able to take this as a short rest.
Sweet, because I really need to spend some hit time. I'm
Okay.
gonna spend 3.
Feesh, you do not recognize this. This is not something you've ever seen before, but Xandal looks at it and just goes, "Oh my,
Ah,
that's a pre-calamity warship." And you could tell
Right,
he's
so
just
that is
absolutely
8,
flabbergasted.
12, 14 healed.
In my head, I've got a mile-long dreadnought. Is that roughly what we're looking at?
Yeah, you're looking at a mile-long metal ship made of various different metals with arcane scrolling on various parts of it, and you can see you're not close enough to make out much more in the way of detail at the moment, but Xandal is like pushing the forward thing as quick as it'll go.
I've just got this
now.
image of the scene from Titanic, you know, when they drive the drone down there and he's just like, must go in.
I'm gonna take a potion of healing as well.
Okay.
I seem to be having trouble
What
rolling
did
my
I
hit
roll?
dice.
9.
Okay, so I'm outside swimming.
You are outside swimming, yeah.
That's much better.
So D&D Beyond, I'm clicking on.
If you tick the things, that's just to indicate to yourself how many die you've used. Then just press the little roll hit die, the amount of dice that you're doing, and then it'll roll. Then just add that to manually to your hit points as a heal.
I should.
Thank you.
No problem.
Am I able to swim forward towards the ship?
Yeah. It's a good. It's not close to the exit of, as you guys are currently on the very edge of this seaweed forest.
Oh, I need to
It's
mark
probably another 30
Potion
minutes
off.
swim away. But you can make out sort of the general shape and details because of this glow that's coming from behind it.
Well, I'm happy to go swim forward and see if I can find any more information out and bring it back to the water thing that we're in.
Well, Xandal is currently just maneuvering the Qualish forward anyway. He seems to have forgotten that you guys need to go up for air after seeing this.
Well, that's a problem for you guys.
I don't think we're like on the cusp of dying anytime
No,
soon.
I
but-
think we'll be. I think we've probably got like half an hour's air or something like.
How long do we have, Paddy, roughly?
So going through the sea forest, you used 50 minutes to get through there. So you've got 4 hours and 10 minutes of oxygen left. And
Ah,
it takes
plenty
you
of time.
about an hour to get back to the surface.
Right.
So,
I'm
Let's
just
go for an explore.
I'm freely able to just continue sitting there.
Hang on, I'm just doing Balasar's hit
It's
dice.
alright. Yeah, some of you got chinned by
good
that
rolls.
thing,
Yeah.
well, I got freaking one hit knocked out by it, so
but
I got
right.
a bit. I
multiple
think
hit, but, yeah,
I'm just glad that all of his heads didn't hit because otherwise I probably would have died.
that'd be a shame.
Oh, you're so
There we go.
mean. Why do you want my character dead so bad?
I don't. I
Balasar
don't.
back to a decent level.
Yeah,
I've not
okay.
used all of them.
That would suck
Uh,
for you.
And
So
Xandal
I
didn't
don't-
take any.
So I don't really know what it is because I'm not proficient in history, but I see a big chunk of metal, so I guess I'm
Yeah.
slightly curious, but I'm always listening to Xandal talk mad shit about what this
Yeah.
could be.
Xandal is
Well, I'm
just
curious.
Xandal's pushing you forward, and Feesh is swimming alongside. And after about 20 minutes, you can see more of this hulking thing, and you get the feeling if this was floating on the sea, this would be very intimidating. The ship to give you guys like perspective, the ship you came on was 80 feet in length, and that's sort of a medium-sized ship. The largest ship that you see now sailing on the sea is probably 150 feet.
So like man of war size.
Yeah, this thing, like I say, is a mile long. This thing is huge.
He's a
This-
big boy.
Yeah, and as you get closer, you can see it's on its side, and it probably would have stood at about 500 feet in height.
In height?
Huge.
Oh god.
From,
Looks like a
from
dreadnought.
the bottom
Jesus.
to the highest point, which looks to be like a command bridge of some kind, it would have been 500 feet.
So it's
and you-
like bigger than an astral dreadnought, or about the same size.
It's probably a bit smaller than Astral Dreadnought, but it's big. It is big, and Xandal is
Big.
pointing out things, and he's just sort of going, "Look at the metalwork! Oh, it's wonderful! Oh, how did they manage to do that? It's all details of these have been lost to time." He's just in absolute rhapsody. He's in an artificer heaven right now.
I wonder if one of my past lives was a crewman on that ship. That'd be cool.
He then sort of Xandal frowns as he looks it over and goes, "The cannons are missing."
Oh, that's not good.
And he points it out, and you can see areas on this ship that quite evidently are meant to have something there. And you can see marks in the metal and what looks to have been almost like crude metal cabling that's been cut. And obviously something has been taken from here.
So this ship has been scavenged.
Quite possibly, yes.
I hope not by who we're hunting. That would be that would give them a strategic advantage against our navy.
Yeah, but they haven't been using cannon against the shore.
Well, they've just been testing our borders, right? Who's to say they're not holding the big guns for when they make their actual attack?
or they can't fit the big guns on anything they have, but they're using the big guns to protect where they are.
Yeah.
Yes, that could also be a good function for cannons.
So, as you guys get a bit closer, you can see now the ship is made of a shiny white metal, reflecting the lights of the Qualish as you get closer. But you now can make out battle damage. There are large, like, gouges in the metal and what look like splash marks of spells and, like, acid, fire, various burn marks. This ship looked like it went through a lot before it sunk.
Well, I would imagine it would take a lot to sink a ship this size.
They probably just ran out of wood to repair the patches.
Yes, clearly they used wood to plug holes in the metal ship. You were never a sailor, were you, Val?
You know my history.
It's so
But-
good because it works in both worlds.
But Sandal sort of is looking it over and he sort of moves towards what would have been the front, the prow of the ship. And there you see chiseled into this white metal writing.
What does it say?
Does anyone here speak Celestial?
No.
Yes.
I speak common. I speak common, infernal, and thieves'
Yeah.
cant only.
Valdizian, you can read this. It
And does
says-
as well.
And it's obviously the name of the ship, and it is Foe Smasher.
Sorry.
I'll let the guys know that it's called the Foe Smasher.
You sure you're not just making that up? That doesn't sound like a good battleship name.
It goes, yeah, his name.
Oh, you're not just pulling wet. They actually called it that?
Yeah.
I mean, it's straight to the point, I guess.
There are weapons that use foe in the name quite often, so it's not really surprising to me. And it's definitely big enough to smash things, so
Zandal,
makes sense.
have you seen a hole big enough for us to be able to maneuver in?
Yes. He sort of looks over, and you can. He sort
That
of
sounded like
Yeah.
Leave me alone. It's hard to swap between voices sometimes. Vandal brings the Qualish over to, obviously, as it's on its side, the starboard side is up and the port side is down. But he brings you to the deck, and you can see what looks to be like what would have been a cargo, sort of pair of doors that are open. He goes, "We could easily get in there."
Let's have a look, sure. Might be something useful inside, hopefully.
Right, good, excellent. And he
Like,
immediately.
we were never going to stop you from going in there anyway, but...
I don't know what you mean. He
Not at
immediately-
all, darling, not at all.
But make sure we
Right.
go slow, because we don't want to disturb anything that might be living down here.
Oh,
Yes.
yes, that is a...
Good idea. And he brings the Qualish in slowly into this interior, and you can see that the interior is. You come into what looks like a very large cargo area, and from the lights again, you can see in here more battle damage, and laid in various areas there is the skeletal remains of various humanoids. You can see that a lot of what probably would have been cargo, bits of wood, bits of metal crates that have just started to rust and sort of flake away. Everything here looks like it's been damaged quite heavily over time by the salt water, time, and what other creatures have come in here. You can see that coral has started to grow. There's patches of seaweed growing out of a skull. It's being claimed by the ocean, but there's enough room in here for the Qualish to move around, and there's two corridors that lead off of here that
Mhm.
the Qualish could fit down. The others are too small for the Qualish.
Which way should we go? Left or right?
I never said they were left or right.
well, whatever tunnel, one or the other.
There are two. They are both on what would be your right-hand side. but one leads down and one leads up.
Maybe we go down. Might be storage area.
Hmm.
Well,
I mean,
they're more
worst
likely
case
to keep
scenario, we've-
valuables in the bottom of the ship than at the top.
If
When
we-
you say up and down, is that while since it's on its side, is that up
So
from our
arguably
perspective
both.
or
Yeah.
Up and down relative to if the ship was upright.
upright?
So
Right.
one leads into the bowels of the ship,
Yeah.
one heads up towards where you would assume it would eventually lead towards the command deck.
Yes.
Okay.
Well, I think
Just
we should
making
check
sure we've
both.
got the right picture.
Yes. I say go to the bowels of the ship first. See if there's anything in storage, and then have a look in the command center. Maybe there's clues as to what happened to the ship, or if it hasn't been scavenged entirely.
Okay.
All right. So Xandal moves down what would be a downward slope, but in this case sort of veers to the left.
So there was a left and right.
Haha. After about probably 20 minutes, this corridor opened. There's been lots of offshoot corridors from this one, and again, down those you can see various piping and crystals and that sort of thing, but again, it's too small for the Qualish to fit down, and a lot of it, again, looks to have been reclaimed by the ocean. You can see coral and sand filling a lot of corridors. But eventually it does open out into what looks to be a much larger cargo area. In this one, there is a lot of large metal containers, what look to have been the remains of big wooden barrels. But again, a lot of stuff here is smashed or broken.
Could there be treasure on the ship, or at one point?
Possibly.
there
If you
any
guys
time-
want to try and have a look, you're more than welcome to.
It's clean.
Yeah. What do you think?
I
Is
want to
there
look
treasure?
around.
Yeah.
Okay. So anyone who wants to can make me an investigation check. If you are doing it from within the Qualish, it's at disadvantage. If you are getting
I'll go
out to
outside.
look-
I can. I
Yeah.
don't need to breathe.
I'll
so
go
I
outside
can
as
have a
well
look.
'cause I've got
yeah,
my
most of you are
Don't
still under
waste
the
healing
effect of
potions.
underwater breathing.
I
So
mean, yeah.
Yeah. How long? did they
Don't waste the
last?
potions.
the underwater breathing that you took for the combat lasts 8 hours. So you still
Sure.
have about 5 hours left of those.
and I took my chocolate of death, so I've got 24 hours of underwater breathing. So
14.
Yeah.
I rolled a 14.
I'll go outside.
So Feesh and
I've
Talia,
got a
you
14. No, I've got 15.
okay?
Mm.
3.
18.
Well, that's a 3 for Val. Well, you rolled a 3 first.
Sorry, I didn't see the
Yeah.
first one pop up.
That's fine.
I've got
You
15.
didn't
haven't
see
I?
shit.
So, yeah, Val, you just see a bunch of you get distracted by a brightly coloured fish that just starts swimming around you.
It's blue.
Literally fish. What is
Feesh,
that thing?
Feesh and Talia, you
Hmm.
don't find any treasure, but you do find evidence that these crates have been opened. These were quite evidently sealed when this ship sank, and they have been opened and looted since.
They've been looted
Fish.
after.
Looks like it's been looted.
Oh
Xandal is going to make an investigation check from inside the Qualish with disadvantage. 13. Yeah, he doesn't really see anything either.
I love how we're all just progressively rolling lower and lower.
I'm not even going to bother to roll.
Yeah, I'm not
15,
even-
14,
Are there any
13.
flaws
The
that
next
we
person who rolls is going to be a
Yeah.
12.
no! Any secret doors? Any floors?
If you go ahead and roll me an investigation check for if that's what you're looking for now. 3. That one. Oh dear.
Oh,
Can
wow,
I,
that's terrible, isn't
Can I
it?
follow her lead
Yeah.
and see?
Yeah, Feesh,
see
you
what I
can't
rolled
find
again?
anything.
I was joking about the 12. No.
You-
I think
Yeah,
my
Feesh-
dice is what's the word again? I think my dice is terrible. So.
Yeah. Feesh, you're not used to metal anyway. It's not a big building material on the plane of water, so you're not really sure what you're looking for. Tali, you've got a bit more of an idea, but you're not. The way this is constructed is very alien to you. So, though you're looking for what you would normally look for in this case, you're not sure if that's the same as what they would have done.
Yeah.
Whilst
I
they're,
could have changed my thingy when we took that short rest.
whilst they're
Oh wait, no, I think that's a long rest. I have to do that. Sorry.
whilst they're investigating, can I try and catch the fish?
Yeah, go ahead and make me a dexterity check.
Me?
No.
The actual
Just going
fish
around
that got him distracted. It's your fault for naming your character Fish.
17.
When we're underwater.
You think you catch it, and then it just slips out your hands and darts away.
Oh, I'm going to return to the ship.
Yeah, I'm going to return to the ship too.
Okay. Everyone gets back into the Qualish and sort of shakes themselves off.
Shall we look the other direction now?
I mean, with your investigation check, Talia, the first one, the 14, and Feesh, there is another corridor that leads out of here.
Oh. Do you want to go further?
It heads upwards, at an angle, sort of, well, right at an angle, a bit more steep than the other one that you saw.
Maybe they lead to the same direction? Do you want to double back, check the other corridor, then come back for this one, or check this one first?
Why would you go back when we're already here?
I think check
No,
this
I mean,
one.
like, there's another corridor down there. I'm just saying, they both lead up.
This is probably one of the worst sessions for Aaron to be missing when his
I know.
character is
I
falling.
said that to myself when he said he was going to be missing. I was like, oh no.
Oh no, it's like it may not be Moradin's forge trim, but this is pretty close. Like battleship
Pretty
in the
near.
middle of the ocean.
Should we
I'm
go for this
kinda-
one?
Being as
We're
Aaron's
here.
my brother, I can probably think on his behalf. He'd be keen to go in.
Alright, we carry on the corridor here, and then we can always
Alright.
go back for the other one, if
Yeah,
that leads
so
to nowhere.
Randall moves the Qualish forward.
Oh, family
another-
relation check.
Another 20 minutes goes by. You guys now have 3 hours of oxygen left.
We better leave when we have to, like
Why
an
are you
hour and a
worrying
half
so
left.
much?
I'm not worried, but you guys will suffocate, so.
You're the one talking about it. We're okay. Alright.
But, the corridor opens up into a brightly lit chamber.
Ooh.
20 feet by no, this chamber's probably about 80 feet by 80 feet. And straight in the center of it is a jet black marble pillar. 20 foot by 20 foot. Covered in sigils, gems, and cogs that are turning, whirring, and glowing.
Ooh.
And
An
you
engine,
can
perhaps?
see around it. There's just this glow of sort of purple arcane energy being given off.
Some kind of power supply?
I'm gonna pull out my book and start beginning to detect magic. I'm pretty sure it's magical, right? But I want to know the type of magic it possibly is. So I'm gonna let everyone know. Don't touch that thing.
I wasn't
It's-
planning on it. It looks.
Well, you
creepy.
never know. I mean, if this was me about 4 months ago, then I probably
You'd have
would have
touched
just
it
touched
straight
it
away.
already.
Yes, well, we're not like you. We
Yeah,
we
okay.
weren't stupid enough to get this.
Just let me
content.
focus on my spell, right? Be quiet.
Fiona leans over and goes, try not to get a goblin attached to you this time.
You shut
Yes.
up,
Tali just fist bumps.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, no. Your name escaped you for a sec there. I was like, what?
Okay.
If you're done
Nearly called
jabbing
you
me,
Rowan.
Okay, so 10 minutes pass and you cast Detect Magic. As you look up at this pillar, you have to squint. This thing is throwing off more magic than most things you've ever seen.
oh damn.
This thing is a mixture of Conjuration, Evocation, and Abjuration magic.
Jesus Christ. I mean, Moradin.
More of this beard.
Alright, well, can you repeat the magic to me?
So it is Conjuration,
Alright.
Evocation, and Abjuration based.
It's all the magics.
It'd be weird if it
Hang
was
on.
necromancy.
Hang
But, conjuration,
Conjuration.
evocation, and abjuration.
Conjuration,
Nice.
evocation, and abjuration.
Alright. Can I make an Arcana check connected with that to try and figure out? Well, not try and figure out exactly how it works, but I mean, like, I'm guessing the abjuration is to do with. This is me guessing. Is to do with possibly keeping the boat
I imagine it's
buoyant.
some sort of defense.
It's some-
If you want to make an Arcana check to try and determine just generally what this is doing,
what it could be.
you can make one from within the Qualish, but it will be at disadvantage because you're sort of seeing this from a distance through glass, through water,
Right.
so it's not quite as clear as it could be. If you are willing to get out and go up and have a look, you can make a flat Arcana check.
How long can you hold your breath?
3
you-
minutes.
Should you think that will be long enough? We want to save the potions.
Says the people who've been necking them.
I haven't drunk any
Actually,
potions.
No,
I don't need to breathe.
I'm just saying. No. It'll be fine. If I die, actually, you know what? I'm not gonna go out there because I need to tell other people about the other thing we told. So I'll do it from in here.
Oh, what's that? Caution from the edges?
Daniel does say, I can move a bit closer if that'll help.
I will, but yeah. Well, Xandal, you'll know about this. When I'm looking at this thing, it's like I'm looking at the sun. That's how much power is radiating from it.
Oh my. But he
Don't
eases
your
the,
power supply.
he eases the Qualish forward as close as he sort of risks. It's now close enough that you can make a flat check. But you're only
okay.
seeing sort of one side of this.
How long would it take Val to?
Holy cow.
Whoa!
Yes! Yes!
Okay.
That's what I'm talking about.
Okay. Looking this over
You got an
and
A4 sheet you can give me?
deciphering some of the runes, this is a weather control system,
Oh.
Oh.
and it is currently malfunctioning. This is
okay.
what is creating the storm, the fogs, the rough seas up above.
Ah.
This is
Cool,
what has
that's completely
created the Silent Strait. And with that check, you actually know how to turn it off.
Oh, whoa.
Go, Dagger.
You don't know how to take control of it and actually manually control the weather with that check, but you do know how to stop it entirely and turn it off so it's not affecting weather anymore.
I imagine I have to get out of the ship to do this.
Did you tell us
You would have to get out the ship or tell someone else what to do, but yeah.
I could do it. I don't breathe, so I can take my time.
I haven't told you anything.
That's why I said, did you tell us? And you didn't say anything.
No, I usually tell you if I say I tell you,
okay.
generally. I will silently confer with Xandal about this because this is more his area of expertise than I will.
Hmm.
Plus, we are pretty much brothers at this point.
Magic Brothers.
Yeah.
You can have him. It's fine.
So it's a weather control.
Hey.
Did I hear that?
I'm doing it quietly,
I'm
right?
joking,
Because
I'm
this
joking.
this is the thing where I'm like, this is power beyond like scrubs. You know, so I mean scrubs. I mean non-magic people.
In Dwarvish.
Hey.
Assuming that no one else here can speak Dwarvish.
Nope.
Nope.
Well, I don't know if they can or not, so I'll confer back to him in Dwarvish.
Yeah.
No one spoke to me in Dwarvish, so I'll tell him about everything you told me. Really, I know how to disable it. I can't control it.
Disabling it would be beneficial. It would make getting back up to the surface easier.
It would. Do we have do I have any idea on the effective range of this thing? I know we've encountered storms, but
So you remember when you were sailing to this area, that the Silent Strait, sort of a 20-mile long and 8-mile wide stretch of ocean,
yes.
is racked by storms and fogs and rough seas, and is generally
Yes.
avoided by sailors. This
Yes.
pillar is causing all of that.
I mean, it would make things. I know. I'm gonna shut up.
Be quiet,
Yeah.
you.
He's being a selfish and bad teammate by not telling his team what he's doing because he doesn't trust us. God.
Well, one of us
Mission
has a
together.
secret they kind of want to keep from the rest of the population, but so if I turn it off, that means we're going to be able to traverse this area a lot better. But that also means everything else can traverse the area a lot better. That's correct.
Well, think of it this way. Currently, this whole sea trench has natural defenses in the form of the storm. No ship or airship or any other sort of vehicle can get close, except for this Qualish that can go under the water. This empire has been able to flourish here because it's been undisturbed. They are the only ones who can traverse this dangerous area because they live under the effects of the storm in the water. If we get rid of the storm, we could potentially start bringing in military or airships and whatever we need. We'll be able to at least be able to get reinforcements. It will also potentially make it easier to get back to Moradin's Forge with a big ship.
Look, assuming that we find a base and we can't deal with said base, we can always leave. And then, as you said, bring back maybe the airships of Maham or wherever else, or I don't know. Alright, okay, I've got to turn it off.
Okay.
Well, are you going to keep us in suspense, or are you going to tell us what the hell you two were just talking about, huh?
I have no idea what you're talking about. I will leave the ship.
Durgus, dear. Look,
What?
we're on this mission together. Our
Look.
main objective is to protect everyone. If you're not going to tell us what the fuck is going on, how are we supposed to help, huh?
There is a big glowing thing. Wait, I'm changing accent slowly.
Sounded Russian for a second.
Hello,
And I don't have
I am
pupils,
now
but I do have eyes.
Ruga.
Not Ruga.
I have eyes, darling. I can see the glowy thing.
Hey, you see that glowing pillar? Right? That's magic. You know
No
what
shit.
magic is, right? I've taught you
Yes,
some.
I used it.
Hey, okay.
Time.
Anyway, that thing is controlling all the weather that we've encountered since coming anywhere near where we are.
Right.
I turn
You
it
want to
off.
turn it off?
That's what I just said. If I turn it off, then it means the Kotal, the Chul, the Aboleth, or whatever, they won't be as benefited than if I left it on.
Yes, so tactically advantage to take it down then. Then we can bring in the military and squash it. Hopefully. I mean, the whole point of this mission is to give us the advantage in battle, not necessarily to fight them now.
Yeah, I don't know. I already said I'll turn it off, so you're just preaching to the choir. Anyway,
Guys, we've
I'm
only
gonna
got
go
so much
turn-
air down
why
here.
you had to have this
I'm gonna go
conversation
turn
in
it off.
secret with them, son.
Okay.
I'm
So,
gonna go
Dagris-
turn it off.
You leave the Qualish, holding your breath. You swim round
I
to
die.
the front, and you find the correct point on the column, reach into a small hole, grasp a small lever that you can just feel inside there, and push, and the whole column slowly grinds to a halt. The sigils stop glowing, the glow around it fades, and all the cogs just still.
I just thought of something while he's out there.
Wait, with
when
the
he
machine.
turns that off, they're going to know we're here. We should probably, get out of here. They're going to investigate, surely.
I'll wave at Feesh
Only
on
if-
my way past.
Only if they know what is causing the weather above, they might just have assumed that it's a natural thing.
This ship has been scavenged. I would not be surprised if they were the ones that did it. I would not
Sandal
be
sort of
surprised
leans
if they
over and
know.
goes, but they may not know what this is for. And also, if they live under the water, how would they know what the weather is like above the water?
Because
without
they've
having to
gone
go
above
up?
the water to attack us. Duh.
Yes, but they're not there at the moment.
No, but
So
I
we have
imagine
a
they
bit
could
of
put two and two
time.
together. I don't want
Yeah.
to underestimate our
Yeah.
enemies.
Yes, but we have a bit of time before they necessarily go to the surface.
And figure out.
I'm
that the
assuming
weapons
it's
are-
not something they regularly do.
Well, I mean, how long ago was this ship scavenged? Would I know that from my investigation check? Like how long ago it had been interfered with?
There wasn't any tracks, and it looked like
There
the
wasn't
stuff
anything
that was
recent
broken.
then.
There's stuff that had been broken into. Like the metal containers had started to rust, so you assume it's fairly old. Nothing recent.
Alright, okay.
Is Dagus back yet?
Yeah,
Not
Degus
yet.
by this point has swum back into
No,
the
I
quality.
had a question about the thing. It's a pillar, right?
The pillar.
Yeah. The how long is it?
It's 20 foot by 20 foot.
Oh,
So
right,
20
so
foot
it's
tall by
pretty
20
thick.
foot wide. 4 sides.
Which area is it sticking out from? The bottom or the top or the side?
It would
attached to
have
both.
been the bottom. So as you're facing it, it's sort of coming from the left out to the right.
Mm-hmm. Does it
Is
reach
it-
the ceiling?
It does not reach the ceiling, no.
And there's nothing else in this room, as far as I'm aware.
There's what looks to have been sort of stations around it that you think maybe originally would have been for more fine-tuned interaction, but they
Right.
have been broken and damaged and obviously looted. When you were out there, you did see sort of gouge marks in the metal around the base
Mhm.
of this, but it was obviously too heavy to loot, so it
Yes,
just got
okay.
left.
I'll give everyone a thumbs up if they can even see that from where I am, and then I'll make my way back over and wave at Feesh again.
Okay.
Then
Which
I'll
way's
get in.
back?
I'll wave back again, being insecure. Okay, we're good.
It's just them
And then
two
I'll-
waving at each
It's like,
other.
it's like,
Now
it's like the very first episode of Big Bang Theory. Hi, 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 hi.
Stop it. Yeah, and I'll climb back in.
Okay. You go back into the airlock and come out, and you're sopping wet from the ocean, but you're just gonna have to
So
wait
is
to
there
dry
any-
out.
Is there any, aside from, I imagine I could see it because I guess less than 10 minutes has gone by, but is there any visual difference to the pillar now that I've interfered with it, or does it just look the same as it always did?
It's not glowing as brightly anymore. There is
Right.
still the dim glow to indicate that this is a magical item.
Right.
And you can still see the schools of magic that it affects, but other than that, it hasn't changed. You can the glow has changed so much that you can tell. It's like looking at, say, an alchemy jug when it's not being used.
Right, okay.
It's
dormant.
magical, but it's dormant.
Ugh.
Might I suggest we hurry up and investigate the rest and leave?
I'm gonna try and dry myself off as best as possible,
Okay.
which is basically gonna be doing nothing. Like, wringing out
Anyone-
my beard.
Don't have prestidigitation then.
No.
I do, but I'm not going to tell him that. I'm just going to carry on
Yeah,
watching him.
Zandal's not got it, so Zandal's not going to be helping you.
Yeah, I'm wringing out my beard. I'm probably at some point, because this is a short living space we're in, probably gonna have to remove my helmet at some point and try and wipe my face.
Okay. The Nilbog comes running up and it looks like it's currently it's got a towel wrapped around itself and it's just sort of scrubbing soap underneath its arms on your cheek.
Oh, free bath, I guess.
A bloody thing. Alright, well, it's off now, so we won't have to deal with any SWAT like I'm saying this while I'm wringing my beard and messing with my shit. So,
Right.
pour the water out of my helmet, put it back on after a while.
Okay.
So the other passage?
Yeah, Zandal has been taking you back the way you would come, and he takes you back to that initial entrance point where there were the two passages. And he
So
goes,
the other tunnel that was going up.
Yes, you guys have got about and 2.5 hours of oxygen left now.
Okay.
Oh, by the
go.
way, I will detail everything I did to Zandal
In
for
Dwarvish,
his curiosity's sake.
I'm guessing in Dwarvish.
Yes.
Okay. He listens with rapt attention as and asks obviously pertinent questions where necessary as he moves the Qualish through.
Imagine Talia is just staring at me.
Probably.
back of your head.
Burning holes in the back of your head because she doesn't like you keeping secrets. But whatever.
Moving to the right-hand passage and what would have been an upward slope. It's only about a 10-minute travel time this time, as it's a very steep gradient. But this eventually ends in a set of what looks like sealed doors.
Ooh.
Like sealed metal doors.
Does that look like to be like a lock or anything? Button that could open it?
Not that you could see.
Just
I
to
mean,
check.
feel free to go out and make an investigation check, but from
I
in
think
here,
Sure, why not?
do it. Do it
I'll do it.
outside.
Yeah.
I'm going outside.
I mean, Fish can do it as well, I suppose.
Yeah, I'll follow you.
Literally, my roll is just getting progressively one increment lower. This is weird as hell.
Fish might be able to get a good roll.
Yes,
Yeah.
hopefully.
no,
That's not. Well,
That one
guess we're
again.
not going this way.
um,
I'm gonna
Val
run
goes
and
outside as
get back in
well.
the ship.
well, with
Okay.
the 11, you can tell that these are sort of emergency doors,
Hmm.
and they are airtight.
Ooh.
Just to check on a glance, it doesn't look like the platinum door I saw in front of Moradin's Forge, does it?
No, this looks to be very, very good grade steel, but it is
Mm.
just steel.
Right.
Is there any gaps?
I'll go back to the ship and say they look like air doors or something. I think there's air in behind the doors.
Oh,
Pressurized or
really?
something. I don't know. It's just they look sealed
What's
tight.
an air door?
I don't know. Whatever, when the door closes and the air don't get through. I don't know. I don't build ships. I don't know.
Was there
Yeah,
any
I don't
gaps?
either. It's
It's
In the
sealed
door.
tight, regardless. There doesn't
Okay.
seem to be any leather or door button or anything. I don't know how to get through.
You-
We could
you
smash
try
our way
hitting
through,
it.
but if it is sealed on the other
You-
side, we could
You
destroy
can
everything
smash your way
inside.
through steel.
No, with the qualish.
No!
With the claws.
you,
With the qualish, you bastard.
you turned Dwarven, eh?
I
You
suddenly
hear me
learned
back
how to
there?
speak Dwarvish.
I'll defer to Xandel.
Sandal sort of looks at it and goes, "We could
Good damage.
possibly get through. It doesn't look like it's overly thick. It would probably take a bit of bashing, but should be
Do you
possible.
think it would damage whatever on the other side, though?
Can't say for certain without knowing what's on the other side.
Mm.
I
The
mean,
other option
even-
would be to try and pry the doors apart.
You'd probably still let water in and wreck everything, maybe.
What?
Possibly.
Yeah, but we don't know what it is. So water-soaked gold is still gold.
I know, I just meant if there's like documents in there or something that'll be soggy and then we can't read them.
And
So
if we
yeah,
don't
but-
go through, we still can't get to the documents either way. So they'll
Yeah,
stay,
well,
they'll
that's
stay
the
down
point.
here.
Yeah.
Well, then smash the doors then. God, why are we arguing?
Oh, Xandel.
All right. And he begins operating the qualish so that the claws start sort of gouging into these doors. I'm not going to bother rolling. I'm just going to say it. It takes about 10 minutes,
Nice.
but eventually he manages to get the claws between the doors and slowly forces them open, and you can feel. Feesh, Feesh, I need you to make me a strength saving throw. As
Oh,
currently,
No pressure on something towards.
yeah, all
Yeah.
the water's currently going inwards.
I thought this would happen. Probably
Did you?
should have won fish first.
Jumanji! And everything gets sucked into the...
Oh, nice save. Oh,
Yeah,
oh
Feesh,
yeah, nice save.
yeah, Feesh, you manage to just sort of swim against the current. You're managing to stay in place.
Jeez.
It's hard, but you're managing. The college manages to open the doors fully, and then you all sort of move in as the water flows in. There is air in here. The water is flowing in behind you, and you see sort of a crystal on the wall sort of flashing, and then you watch as behind you another set of doors slams closed
Oh,
Oh,
shit.
no.
behind
Probably should have thought of that.
where you had been, and
Are
the
they thicker?
water drains away.
Ooh.
And there is... Feesh, you are stood outside. There is air here.
Ugh.
The Qualish is now stood on what would have been a wall, in what appears to be a sort of a command center. You can see sort of a chair, a central chair, a number of other chairs at what look to have been arcane consoles with various crystals. There is a large, what looks to be crystalline substance along the front wall, looking out into the ocean. But there is light and there is air here.
I immediately get out, so I'm stop using the Qualish air, so that we've got
Well,
some
you can
reserves.
probably replenish the air.
As you get out, the Qualish air does replenish.
Ah, okay.
That gives us a bit more time.
And I'm
That's
going
all,
to
I'm
do
gonna get
an
out as well,
investigation
and-
check.
Go ahead and roll an investigation check then.
How big
See
is
what's
this
what.
room?
Oh yes, now we're talking.
The room itself is only about 30 feet by 30 feet.
Ugh,
It's not
it's
huge.
small. I
Okay.
rolled a 21.
21. You find other than the crystals here, there are crystals in sort of like corners of what would have been the roof and various points along the walls that are very faintly glowing. And you do notice that there is a single crystal on one of the arms of the captain's, what you assume would have been the captain's chair, that is also giving off the very faintest of glows.
Hey, Birgus.
Are you outside?
Yes.
I'm inside.
I'm gesturing for people to come out and
I'll
look.
go outside.
Okay. Xandal
Yes.
comes out as well, and he's just
Look,
sort of
these are
taking
glowing.
things
They're
apart.
probably magical. See if you can figure out what they are. I don't want to
Uh,
press a button and wreck everything. There's something on the captain's chair and then bits in the corners.
can I do a general detect magic first to know what is and what isn't magical, and then I
Yeah.
will go to identify what.
Are you
Tali is
ritual
talking about.
casting it, or...
Yeah, I'll be here a while.
So yeah, Daedalus takes the 10 minutes. At this point, Xandal has sort of moved over to one of the walls and is taken off a panel and is looking at stuff inside the wall, and he's just pulling out tools and
Just be
talking to
careful you
Hydra.
don't trip anything.
He'll be fine.
Yes, it's fine.
He's as careful as I am. He'll be fine.
Right, that's what I'm worried about.
10 minutes later, Daedalus detect magic activates. The only magical things in this room, all the crystals at all the other consoles are dead.
Right.
They're just gone. Whatever sunk this ship broke them or broke the power to them. The only things that are magical still is this crystal on the captain's chair and these other crystals that Talia has spotted, and they are illusion-based magic.
Could I then identify the one that Talia has in her hand?
I
it's
didn't
not-
put anything in my hand. There's nothing in my hand. I didn't touch
It's
it.
Oh.
it's not
Pointing at them.
pickable. It's attached to the armrest
To the
of
chair.
chair.
Oh,
yeah.
hey,
I
okay,
was
I'll
just
go.
pointing at it. I didn't touch
I'll-
it for that very reason.
For all the way I'm just reading this book, you just look at this thing, you idiot.
Stop looking
I'm-
at the book and look at the crystal, man.
Will you shut
It's
up?
illusion magic, and we're inside a giant whale.
We're actually inside the aboleth.
Oh god.
I would
This
like
whole
to
time
go.
it's been a dream.
I would like to go over to the crystal in the captain's chair and
Mhm.
identify that, please.
Okay. Again, is that
10
ritual
minutes,
identify?
yes.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
10 minutes later, by this point, Xandal is surrounded by scraps of metal and wires and just seems to be very happy.
Is Hargo with him?
Haga's with him and is
Yeah.
like sort of taking things from him and handing him tools and just generally being his normal helpful self. After the 10 minutes and you identify, this is an activator for the other crystals to display an image.
As for the identify spell, do I know how it works?
You just touch it.
Oh. Well. Talia. Talia. Why did you mute yourself now?
But I'm trying to type something in chat. God.
It's okay. Touch that thing. It's fine.
What? Why? What does it do?
It's supposed to activate the other crystals. So,
Oh, what do they do?
well, show pictures. So, Go ahead.
Oh, if this hurts me, I'm going to hurt you so bad. And then she touches it.
Okay, as you touch it, the other crystals flicker and then shoot out light. And
Ooh.
just in front of the captain's chair, on the side, because that is the normal orientation, you see an image of a beautiful young elven woman. Blonde hair cascading down her back, beautiful regal features, dressed in a white dress. And she sort of looks around and goes, "Hello? Who has activated me?" And she's currently looking like what would
Holy shit,
for you guys
this is
is
so
sort
cool.
of sideways. And then she sort of looks down at what would have been a wall and goes, "Oh, why is everything on its side?"
This ship
I
is
hate to
crashed.
bring it. Oh, rude. I'm the one who activated her. She's talking to me.
You see?
Are you talking to me?
I'm talking to anyone who's talking to me.
Your
Yeah,
ship's
sorry to
crashed.
tell you, your ship sunk.
Oh, this is a ship? I'm sorry, my
Oh.
memory banks are damaged.
Oh, okay.
Sorry
Well,
about that.
What's a
what are
memory
you?
bank?
As that happened, you watched as the image flickered slightly.
What's
What's
the
the
last
memory
thing you
bank?
remember? What's the last thing you remember?
I remember my name.
What's your name?
I am Elvenmind, or M for short.
Elven mind. Really?
We will kill you.
It's just,
Well,
it's
please
just,
don't
I'm
kill
not
me,
used
that's
to
not
this,
very
you know.
nice.
No, I meant talking to
Are you
Sorry.
alive?
I'm not entirely sure. I can think. Does that count as living?
I guess. I think, therefore I am.
What are you
Something
talking
else.
about?
I don't know. It's philosophy or something.
What is a memory bank?
I don't know. Maybe a bank for memories?
I'm talking to her.
Yes, well, I'm talking to you.
It's storage, where I store data, which I can then process, to remember things. However,
What's data?
it stores sensory input and
Like memories, yes?
yes, very similar to the same way you would store memories in your. It's squishy and
Diary?
pink, squishy
Brain?
and,
In
yes,
our minds?
in your brain, in your minds. I store it in memory banks.
Right, okay.
Val's going to walk over and just go to poke this thing to see if it feels corporeal or not.
It doesn't fit. Your finger goes right through it, and she sort of turns to you and goes, "That's very rude. Do you poke all women you just meet?"
Hey, Big Val.
Believe me, darling, I don't think he's poked anything. It is.
Val, is this a ghost?
With your detect magic up, this is not a ghost. This is
It's probably magic. I mean, you know, it does things like that.
Fiona, being the head of reason right now, actually steps forward and says,
Hey, I'm being more reasonable than Nergus is about this. Talia's just like, yeah.
I'm always
She's just
reasonable.
going with it.
Let Vienna do her thing.
Fiona stepped forward and she's just like, do you know why you're here?
Oh, hello. Nice to see another elf. I'm not used to seeing one with your particular skin tone. Very odd.
Yeah, just ignore that for a minute.
I am.
That's racist.
I was the
Racist hologram, Jesus.
I was the navigational and tactical assistant for the foe smasher.
Do you know what happened to the foe smasher?
No.
Ah, well, I can tell you it is currently on its side at the bottom
of the ocean.
I mean, I gathered it was on its side with the fact that you are all on your. Hang on. And she sort of orients herself. She sort of floats in the air until she's like the right way up. This whole time she's been speaking to you guys sideways. And she sort of
That's a little
orients.
less easier on the neck, I guess.
That's a little better. Don't want any of these men looking at my dress. And she sort of smooths it out.
She's in a dress?
Yeah, she's wearing a white dress.
Xander, what the hell is this thing?
I don't know, like a magical image after.
It's
like,
not magical.
Sure it is.
Do I pick it up as magical?
What you're seeing is this is a illusory hologram.
Okay.
There is a very thin line of another type of magic coming along the hologram.
Techno magic.
which it's too small to identify the actual field of magic. So you're not entirely sure what it is that's fueling this, but you get the feeling that this is where the personality and the interaction and the sentience is coming from.
Right.
Kind of like what is that spell I read about? Duplicity? Is that what it's
Are
called?
you really gonna teach a wizard about magic now?
Well, you're the one who's looking at it and being like, "Oh, what is this? I don't understand." You know, you're a magic
Right.
person, right?
I
So,
am a
anyway,
wizard.
Right.
Xandel is an artificer.
So
Xandel-
you two
So
should know what
you
it is
know-
then.
We'll try and figure out what it is. That's what I'm getting at. If he doesn't know, then there's no way any of us have a clue.
Xandel,
Anyway.
I mean,
Yeah.
it's there, so
Vienna,
it's not like
if-
it's not real.
Yeah. Vienna carries on with the quiz and she says, "What was your mission on this ship?"
one moment. Processing. Error. Nope, sorry, can't get that one.
Do you?
I love that Discord kind of changed your voice a little bit, in like a lag. Perfect.
Do you remember the last time you were awake?
Last time I was awake would have been, I think the timestamp's probably about a year ago. There were some
A
strange
year
rich
ago?
people trying to get through the door.
Oh,
There was
Ah,
what? People
what
trying to
about
get
the
through the
time
door? Sorry, I
before
missed that.
Fish.
Okay.
There were strange fishy people trying to get through the door.
Probably the ones who scavenged this ship. Stole
Oh,
the
yes,
cannons.
I watched a lot of them take a lot of the cannons and the various arcane artifacts.
I
and
figured as
gold.
much.
And are you stuck here?
Yes. It's very nice to
What-
talk to people again.
What was your memory before the last time you were awake? Like, when would that have been?
Nope. Sorry, that's just blank.
Oh, I mean, this ship's pretty old, so it must have been a long time ago.
I'm detecting very heavy damage and deterioration to my memory banks, so probably.
It must be pretty lonely.
Is there any way we
an
could
insight
take you with
check,
us?
Val.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sorry,
Fiona.
what did she say?
She didn't say anything.
Oh,
23.
With that insight check, the moment you say the word lonely, you can just see this haunted look in her eyes.
Oh.
Is there any way we could take her with us, Sandal? Prepare the memory banks, whatever those
A
are.
sentience based completely on logic and intelligence, and it has gone crazy with no one to talk to, which is why it's acting a little odd.
Oh my god, this is like straight out of Mass Effect Andromeda. And
Yeah.
then you're just like, do I trust the
She sort of
crazy
goes,
AI
"Yes, it
or
is,
do I don't?
rather lonely."
Would you like to come with us?
are
Could
you
you?
really sure that's
yeah.
the best option?
Well, she might have information.
She
If
hasn't
we-
told us anything so far.
I mean, if
Well, if we
I
fix
could
her.
come with you, that would be wonderful. Unfortunately, if you do take me with you, I really don't think you could fix my memory banks as they're kind of big.
Oh, that's a shame.
Hmm.
At this point, she points to the wall where Xandal was working, and he had been working on one panel. Another one slides open, and you can see in there. There's this looks to be, it looks like a marble block with various sort of slightly glowing runes, which had
Oh,
been blocked from your detect magic by the panel. But you can see there's cracks running through it and all sorts. But it is a good 10-foot by 10-foot piece of marble.
I mean-
yes, I see what she means about it being big.
This place was lost because of weather that was going on above the water. Now that that's been rectified, we could potentially get boats to come back and maybe pick up your memory banks. And we've got people that are skilled that might be able to repair you if we can salvage you. Is that something you might want?
I mean, that would be potentially good. I don't know whether what I know is good, as I don't
Well,
know.
I mean, maybe people we could adapt that whatever it is that runs this ship to run our ships.
I'm just going to remind you this whole ship's run on magic that neither me or Xandal understand, and you want to retrieve it and get it out of here.
Well, I mean, you could study it, and then you'd know.
No,
That-
really, this seems stuff that's beyond mortal comprehension to me, possibly.
Well, I mean, this doesn't look like the ship was made by gods, so mortals.
No,
made
I
it.
meant there's a reason. Correct me if I'm wrong, Paddy. There's a reason the calamity happened.
Yeah, so the calamity happened with the fall of certain gods, and a lot of what happened was fighting between gods and their followers, but a lot of the things that have been lost from the calamity and a lot of the leftover items that are so powerful were because they had the influence of gods. And with looking at this ship, you would guess that a god may have had a hand in the creation of this.
What's tipping me off is the fact that it just so happens that this ship is not that far, really, from Moradin's Forge. Which,
I mean, there is
it
also the
seems a
fact
bit like a coincidence to me.
you would remember from what you were told by Rachna about the Vodawowed Empire.
Yeah.
In the end days of the calamity, they were forced back and supposedly destroyed by the gods and their armies. You get the feeling this ship may have been on the front lines of that battle,
Yeah, it's very close.
seeing as it's very close. So
Yeah.
I just want us to have a good advantage against this Vodawowed to it. I don't want him to win, so any tactical advantage is a good one.
Yes, but taking an object that is so extremely powerful into unknown hands is not really a good idea.
But she's not an object. She's sentient.
by this point, Sandal has been mucking around at the crystal on the captain's chair, and he goes, "Excuse me, Miss M? Yes, this crystal chip here, that's you, right? Yes, that's right. Right. I mean, I think I could take her general personality and most of her general memory from with this chip. She just won't have long-term memory.
Would she be able to pilot the Qualish to free your hands for other technical things?
That would take a while.
Again, something
Ty
I
is
don't
not really
know.
on our side.
But
That
I
is
could at least
wanting
take,
to go. Sorry, buddy. Go on.
I could at least bring her with us, and she can at least project herself from the chip in a very small version of this hologram. So at least she can talk. But other than that, that's the most I could do without more.
Yes, so what harm would it be? We could take her personality now, and when, the world's not ending, scientists can come and study this, same as, what you want to do to the Forge.
For
To
reference, Paddy, whenever, just for argument's sake, if either me or Talia do a spell like Find Familiar or summon an entity that doesn't belong to a different plane, like we're creating it, does it have free will?
When you would know when you cast the Find Familiar spell, you take a very minor, obviously normally a fiend, a fae, or a celestial.
Mm-hmm.
And when I say minor, we're talking even less than sort of a pixie here level of if you choose fae. It's basically like just the very basic essence of a creature, and
so like a pet, really.
Yeah, normally this creature wouldn't have a form. You then invest it into a form, and it is smarter than the creature than the form you give it, but it is sentient and it has its own memories and experiences, but it's basically like a very smart pet. But when it's killed or when you dismiss it, it just goes back to its own plane, and then until you reinstate it.
Right. So if I take that logic and scale it up to not this, but if some wizards or druids they like conjure woodland beings, is that a similar effect?
That is a very similar effect. Yes, you take something from another plane and give it a physical form here, or you summon its own physical form from that plane to this one. Which
Right.
I mean, it has like relative instincts, doesn't it? It's just
Yeah, as its own thing, but it's not. What I'm asking, does like compared to those things that I guess I'd know about or we'd know about, this is possibly a step beyond that, where it's its own consciousness, like Ben's saying.
What this is the flip of it. What this is someone has taken a consciousness and invested it into a material.
So could potentially someone have died and they've taken that person's psyche and like preserved it?
What?
And like Carolyn and GLaDOS.
Yeah, off of a very loose idea, what you think
Only less psychotic, I
is
hope.
I was thinking more Red Dwarf.
Yeah.
Oh, well,
They
like
have-
H, yeah.
Think of it more like Halo. So it's based off of a person,
Awesome.
off of a person.
Is that Corona
So-
or whatever? Not
So
Corona.
originally M was probably based off of an artificer or a wizard or someone of magic casting who created this based on their own mental template and then put that into this, and then this thing has then learnt over time and developed its own sentience. When it was first made, it was probably very simple, very basic, but it has developed over time.
Is it in effect like, I'm trying to like, obviously there's a science fiction element of this, but like I'm trying to translate it into fantasy terms. So it kind of be like a golem that talks and just moves on its own, like it's sentient, but obviously it doesn't have a body.
Yeah, it's very similar. So that would be the easiest way to think it. Someone made of what you would consider the control unit for a golem or a clockwork machine, but with learning capabilities, and invested it with sentience, but then didn't bother to make the rest, just gave it holograms instead.
Yeah, so its body is in effect incorporeal, but its sentience or whatever it is that we know it to be is there.
Yeah.
It's
right.
So it's very much like it's more like it's like a spirit.
Yeah.
It's like someone has programmed and encoded a spirit.
Val chimes up and just turns around and goes, whether we add it to our ship or whether we just take it back and make sure that it's no longer stuck here. I don't like the idea of a sentient creature being locked inside a giant metal shell. So
me either.
Either way, whether you feel comfortable
That's why I said
with
we take her with us. She's just a personality.
M raises a hand and goes, "I vote for this."
She's not going to be able to do anything, right?
If you don't feel comfortable with her being part of the ship that we're the Qualish that we're moving around in, we will take her and we will ensure that we reactivate her or do anything we need to do when we're back on land. But I don't like the idea of leaving her here.
I mean, I can give you two options. Either take me with you or break me, please.
Whoa. We're not breaking you, darling. That's weird.
I don't want to be left alone again.
That's what I'm saying. There's no harm in taking her with us. She's not able to control anything or anything. She's just a personality.
How do you know?
So,
because if she's just a chip,
but
then
you're never going to learn anything if you don't try things.
Can I ask, is this a problem of trust?
No, it's that I know that the calamity happens and you seem to be before it, and
I just, I appreciate that you're trying to be more cautious, with the whole goblin thing, but try not to be too the other way.
If you want, I can offer a form of payment.
I don't need payment.
Like what though?
She sort of flicks a finger, and underneath the cap chair, a drawer pops out.
Oh, I gotta look.
You can see three,
hey, I'm a rogue, man. I'm not gonna not look. Come on.
3 rolls of parchment.
Ooh. I'll have a look at them.
Okay. 2 appear to be spell scrolls.
Ooh.
And the last one is a map.
A map?
Ooh.
Oh, and these 2 look like spell scrolls. They're probably better for you, there, because here.
I'm sensing a bribe.
Well, if it helps, it helps. There you go.
Val.
It's rather crude to call it a bribe. Call it a donation.
We have a map now. That's very useful. Tactical
but you
advantage.
don't know-
That's what we wanted.
You don't know what the map's for.
I hope that it's the map for the bloody. I don't know.
What,
Might be
can
the
I
map
can
to
I go
artifact
over?
or something.
Can I go over to her and see if I can?
Yeah.
If we
Come
can
look,
work
come
it
look.
out together, what it is.
Roll roll survival checks.
Oh wow,
Either
we're the
one of
wrong.
you with
Survival?
advantage, or one
We are
of
the
you
wrong people
or
for
both
this.
of you.
I'll give you advantage.
What's your multiplier first?
Guys, one at a time.
I know.
I'll
Sorry.
give you advantage.
No, David. What is your multiplier first? Mine's
Kinda don't wanna tell
0.
you. Yeah, you do it.
Okay. So with
Okay, so
advantage. yeah?
Talia with advantage.
It's a good
Oh
start.
god. Better hope the next roll's better. It's not going to be
It
good.
pops up.
Oh, fucking
Nat
that
one.
one and that one. I told you. It was
Um,
the best person
with
for
with
this.
with the four,
Okay.
you can tell it's not where you are, as it shows
It's not where
mountain.
we are. A mountain. Okay, let's just put this away for later then. Let's just roll it up and put it in one of my
Okay.
pouches.
Can Val take a
Where-
quick look at it?
Yeah. Go ahead and roll me a survival check.
16.
That's better.
Pretty good.
You have
Is it the crags? Sorry.
you have seen this on a map before. It is indeed the Drake Crags,
Oh, look, there you go.
and this shows this main mountain that the Dwarvish city was in. And there is what looks to be a marking for the entrance, and then there are 2 additional entrance markings.
You still telling me you don't want to take her with us, Dargus? I mean,
You
Telling
don't
me
see
to
this.
not.
I point this out to
Right,
Dagus.
Oh, you do point it out.
I'm
Yeah.
pointing it out.
I'm gonna talk quietly with Val and just go, I'll do what you want. This just seems even more suspicious than it was before to me now.
Dagus, at the end of the day, she's tied to a crystal. If we don't put the crystal into the ship, we can work something out when we're back on land.
and if she does anything bad, then
I'm talking to Dagus! Shush!
Okay.
Hey, okay, I'm just a bit suspicious of magic that I can't nail down.
Well,
That's
what would shield a crystal? Have you got
I don't
anything?
know. Me and Xandal might be able to come up with something, but right
If you're
now,
that concerned, I do not want to leave
Andal
her
by
here.
this point has been pulling bits out of the wall and has made something already. And he sort of goes, "I've made a small projector. Was I not meant to do
what
that?"
is wrong with you, man?
Uncle just can't help himself.
Vienna has gotten incredibly bored with all the chit chat, turns around to the elf and says, "We are going to take you with us. Bear with me a second." And she pulls a crystal out the arm.
You watch as
Thank you,
the
Vienna.
face vanishes. There's a tiny little version of her above the chip, and she smiles up at you, Vienna, and just does 2 tiny thumbs up.
Now make a wisdom saving throw.
No.
Fireball. No, not from me. Not from me. Just the whole thing.
Yeah, she kind of turns around to the rest of you and just looks at you and went, "What? She's nice for an elf. I'm going to take that."
Okay.
Well, that's that
I like
sorted.
Vienna.
Shall
She's more
we?
straightforward. Let's go.
Shall we put her in the
Probably
projector and
not.
get back to the
Get
ship
along
then?
Let's go.
Yeah,
Okay.
let's go.
Xandal pops her into the projector, and she sort of comes out of the top of it. There's no sound. There's just the image currently.
Oh,
And Xandal
bless.
goes, I'll keep working on it, but at least you can listen. And
Help me, Armatae. You're my only hope.
no. But you all get back into the Qualish, which is completely refreshed on air. And on the inside, there is a button to open the blast doors to go back out.
Right, let's go.
Okay.
Before
So-
something else.
Open the blast doors!
Let's go.
The water flows in and allows you to swim and drive back out. You have now completely explored everywhere you can go in the Qualish in this wreck. Are you leaving the wreck, I'm assuming?
I think so. I think we're best
Yes,
to
I
carry on
think
with
we
that
thought
mission.
long enough before they,
Uh,
yeah,
if
we're
my
doing that.
theory is correct.
M's hologram is just pressed up against the front window, just watching everything.
Oh,
Considering that she
That's
probably
so
hasn't
cute.
left that room for a
that's
good
probably all she
1,000
knows
years.
now. Yeah.
This is like an out-of-body experience for her.
Yep. Okay, so you guys have a fresh 10 hours of oxygen. So you're fine with that. So you come out of the wreck. Now you are floating just above it. If everyone could make me perception checks, please.
Okie dokie. Perception.
Shit.
21!
Nice.
Meanwhile, everyone else.
Hey!
apart from Vienna.
21, sister!
7 and 5.
Okay. So yeah, yeah. Basically, just Talia and Vienna and Blossom. You all got decent ones. So straight ahead of you, is the source of the light that you had seen. There appears to be a coral reef that stretches out for quite a distance ahead of you. To the left is sheer rock walls, from what you can tell. To the right is a gate.
Oh shit.
It's a good probably hour to an hour and a half away, and you can only just make out sort of the sort of shape of it. Basically, what it looks like is that there is a tunnel that leads into the wall of this sea trench, and there is some form of gate there.
Guys, there's like a gate with like a. It looks like it goes into the sheer rock or something over there. Do you think it might be what we're looking for?
Well, it's the closest we've got to finding anything, so...
We should probably be careful.
I mean, we've been refreshed, so...
I mean, in the sense of we don't want to be seen. This is supposed to be information gathering, right? Or possibly an assassination. Hopefully, but probably not.
Proceed with caution.
Yes.
Slow and steady.
All right.
Yes.
So Xandal, you watch as Xandal flicks one of the levers and turns the exterior lights off, and goes, "Don't really want to give ourselves away with those."
Good idea.
And starts slowly moving you guys forward with Feesh swimming on the outside. You get closer and closer, and you can now see, as you get probably within 30 minutes distance, you can see various sea-dwelling creatures moving in the same direction as you are. They're lower down on the actual surface. They don't appear to have noticed you, but you do see what look to be Quatoa. You see deep scions. You see other creatures that you've not seen before. Green-skinned, shark-like, with shark-like teeth, big bulbous eyes, fins, and sort of they have legs, but they also have a tail, like shaped like a shark, and they have 4 arms. These
Well, those
creatures,
sound unpleasant.
they're there as well, along with what look to be. They look like you'd think a dark merfolk would look like. There's a number of them as well.
Can I just
sort of, like?
I was going to say, can I just ask, how are they reacting to the ship, and how are they reacting to Feesh swimming
They
beside
haven't
the ship?
Noticed you.
Okay.
They are. You guys are 1,800 feet in depth. They're 200 feet below you. You're
Okay.
able to see them because of the light, but they don't really appear to be looking up.
Because we got our lights off.
Yeah.
Which is a good
You
thing,
guys
because we
got-
don't want to be seen.
But now that you're closer, you can see they're all heading towards this tunnel entrance. Is a good. Let me just get my measurement. It's a good sort of 100, 120 feet across, but there is a wall that has been built here. There is maybe 10 feet of clearance above it between the top of the wall and the roof of the ceiling of this tunnel, and there is a set of gates set into the wall that are made to look like a pair of giant shark jaws. They open vertically, so they split in the middle, and one raises up and one raises down.
I think we can safely say that this is what we were looking for.
And with that perception check, Talia and Vienna, you do see there are 2 main towers here with some very lovely looking crystalline cannons
Oh
attached
shit.
to them.
You know what I was saying about the cannons? I was right.
Vaguely. Oh,
They have the cannons in 2 towers guarding the gate.
I think it was I who said that they've probably taken the towers to protect their home base.
I think both. said it.
Rude. I definitely said it. We
I
might
think
have
it was
both said
Blossom.
it. I think it was the hologram. No.
No.
Yeah. So, not good.
How far away?
You guys are about 30 minutes away, so you're making out these details. You're close enough to make out these details, but you're far enough away that to anyone sort of paying attention to you may just be a large sea creature currently.
We just need to be very careful. We don't want to be seen by those cannons. If they've got them operational, we don't know what they do. They could destroy the college.
Vienna kind of says, is there anyone who's got anything to write on? I think we need to write down details if we're to bring this
Yes.
information back.
Definitely. We have the location, no doubt, I think. We know
Wait,
that they
just-
have weapons.
Vienna just kind of stops and says, will your journal be writing this down?
Yes, it writes down everything that I experience and see. And
What
I mean
journal are you talking
everything.
about?
My journal, you know, the
The-
one that writes everything down that you
But
don't,
has
I
it been
don't show
sent
you
to you?
because I don't trust you.
What are you talking about?
I have a diary. It's a very
Right.
special diary. Everything that I
Okay.
experience without me writing it is written in it. It even passed commentary. It's quite funny sometimes. It's quite witty.
Wait, what?
And
Wait, what?
yeah,
When
no, I
was
have
this?
This was when did I get this diary? It was before we met, I guess. I
I've
think.
been waiting.
You
I was
got,
there.
you got this
You were there.
diary in the Wizard's Tower where Daedalus got
Ah,
killed.
yes.
I've
Yeah.
been waiting for this conversation for months.
Yes, you know, when we went into where was it? What was that? What did we do for the Christmas special? What was it?
You went
Before-
to the Feywild.
We went into the Feywild. Do you know how you remember that?
Aye.
That's because of the diary. Because initially you didn't remember it, and I changed what happened so that you did. I can only do it once a week, and it's still on recharge, I believe.
Yeah, when did you get the item? That's what I
No,
meant.
the Lucid Diary will now have recharged.
Oh,
you
okay,
you
cool.
spent a week at sea getting here.
Right. Well, we'll keep that in mind for if someone dies or something. Or-
How generic can you be? Could you be for the sake of arguments? We go through those gates, we get blown to bits. You technically
I have
survive.
to leave enough. I
you
have to
survive
leave
and
to
swim
make the
away.
change.
Right in it and
I
say we
could
don't
change
go
it
through
so
the
that you
gates.
didn't- Yes,
Okay,
I
cool.
could do that.
Just to remind you of what the diary says, like what the limitations of the diary are.
Yes, it's not like a wish spell or
Yeah.
anything.
It cannot revive the dead,
Ah.
and it cannot affect divine beings or beings not of this plane. It cannot forcefully change another person's memories or perceptions of people.
Hmm.
So,
But if we I don't know, messed up picking a lock, I could change it so that I succeeded in the picking of the lock.
Just a quick question to everyone. Who else knew about this journal?
Nobody. I've not told
Just
anyone
me?
until now.
I think you did definitely
you-
show me something.
Yes, yeah, I
Yeah, you
showed
showed
you
a few
something in
people.
it. Yeah.
yeah, you
Yeah.
showed Vienna because of some of the witty comments it was
Yeah,
making.
we were laughing about
Yeah,
And Vienna made the comment that this was obviously a Drow's diary at some point.
it. Yeah. Be right back.
Okay.
Avoiding my questions.
What is
Okay.
what? What else is it? I mean, it's a diary. What do you want from me? Like,
It's a bit more than a diary, but okay.
yes, I know, but it's not like I said. It can't do everything. It can just make little changes, and only once a week. But most of
Right,
the
I
time,
don't
yes,
have a-
it-
I don't
but
have
it's a
an
good
issue
way of
with it, I'm
it's a
just
good way of
curious.
remembering stuff. So as long as I see what is going on down here, it will be written down in perfect detail for them to read back at Mom.
Wait.
So
Um,
as long as we're not spotted,
Wait,
We're good. This is good
can I have a
reconnaissance.
look? Can I have a
No.
look at it?
You can look
No,
at your
I
eyes,
mean,
but if you touch
you-
it, I will cut off your fingers.
No, I meant you hold it, and then you flick through it back a few hours, and I want to see if it's written something very specific in there.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh! What, like, whether it's written what you guys were talking about? It would probably have written it in Dwarven.
Well, that as well.
I would have thought, but
that
yes.
as
Okay.
well, but more
All right, all right.
specifically, if it knows exactly where the forge is.
No, because I don't know where the forge is, and I didn't see where the forge is.
Yeah, but I
It's
told
my
you.
experience.
I
it
told
has
you.
to be my experience.
You saw
So
me go there. That's what I meant.
Flicking back to
No,
that
but it was you that went there, not me.
Paddy talk.
Flicking back to that entry, you can see that it has written, Talia sat and watched as Degris went into his trance, sending his octopus familiar down the tunnel to the entrance to what we assume to be Moradin's forge at this area here underneath the ocean. And there is a witty comment at the end going, octopus, probably quite nice fried.
See? Told you. It has to be what I witness.
And then
So,
the
you
other
know,
entry
it
that
only
you were
goes as far as
interested
what
in,
I see.
it says Talia sat and watched angrily as Degris and Zandal conversed in Dwarvish, wishing she could understand it. And there is a little side comment of Dwarvish. What a language sounds like if you're trying to gargle with rocks.
Pretty accurate.
See why this diary is so good?
The comment that is on me going, sorry, Degris going to the thing. You know, you said rough location. Does it actually list where the location is?
It
Oh,
says
right.
at the southern end of the sea trench that you had descended into.
Right, I'm gonna make a mental note of that, just for my
It's
own
a good-
benefit.
Yes.
Yep.
So
Okay.
yeah, as long as my experience, that's what I said.
Can I poke
Ali.
Talia's face and see if anything gets written?
Yeah. You poke Talia's face, and on the latest entry, it says Talia gets enraged as Degris pokes her in the face, and
She just smacks him upside the head.
comment comes along the side going, "Only Gunter's allowed to poke her,"
This diary knows me so well.
and then underneath that in brackets, these sections are X-rated.
Ew.
Whilst this
Enough
conversation,
experimentation. And
whilst
then she
this-
smacks him upside the head and puts her diary away.
whilst this
What's your
conversation,
attack roll?
Oh.
What's your attack roll? I'll shield this if need be.
Oh
Go
right,
ahead,
okay.
roll an attack, unarmed strike.
Unarmed strike. Hang on.
I'm gonna get
Sorry.
crit.
Sorry, Ben. Sorry. Hang on. I was just
Alright.
gonna leave it. He was the one who wanted me to roll.
No, it's just a bit
Where
of
the
fun.
fuck is
I'm
armed?
not gonna
Where
attack
is it?
you.
I can't find it.
It should be under actions.
Cunning action. Unarmed strike.
Yeah,
No.
I'm good. I'm moving out of the
You're
way.
fine.
right, whilst this conversation's been going on, Val has basically taken out a sheet of paper from his notebook and kind of created a crude, almost a Ouija board, so that M can communicate with us, because at the moment she has no speech.
Okay, yeah.
So
How
basically,
interesting.
yes, no, and a load of letters around a board, and stuck it kind of by the projector. So if she does want to try and communicate with us, there's a way there.
She smiles at you, gives you a thumbs up, and just sort of points to yes.
That is an amazing idea, Ben. That is fantastic.
I mean, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna give you an inspiration die. You get a D6.
Yeah!
To spend at any
Nice.
point. Just make a note that you've got that,
Will do.
because that was a very nice thing. I like that.
Right. So,
Talia, with
wouldn't the
your-
diary also make notes of her what she pointed at to help us
Yeah,
remember what she
it will
says?
do,
Yeah. Cool.
Talia and Vienna, with your perception checks, you do see that the gate is open and appears to stay open. You can see that the creatures that you had seen moving towards this gate arrive at the gate and appear to be sort of looked over by these strange guard like dark merfolk, but then are sort of waved through and are just allowed to pass through the gate. It just appears to be they don't appear to really take a huge amount of notice as to what's going in and out here. The gate
I just-
appears to remain open unless called to be closed.
I just had a idea. If that gate stays open for these fish folk, right? Then could we, now that we've stopped the weather, bring ships, get them disguised as fish people, get an army inside slowly, like periodically, so it doesn't look, and then spring a surprise attack.
Fiona kind of takes a side glance and goes, "Why do I feel like those people would be us?"
I hope not. I mean, we need an army, I don't...
It's
We
also
can't
very
fight them all.
difficult to disguise ships in that way.
No, not disguise ships, I meant the people. Get them down... yes, we're too full
Would it
down,
be-
aren't we?
Can I also pose this?
This guy's Feesh at this. You mistook Fish for being one of those.
That is very
You
I
true.
coming
mean,
in?
you're a
You
blue
coming in?
person. I mean, you came from the sea, so we thought you were suspicious, but you don't look like them.
Well, linked to what Fish was saying, I was going to say having more information about this camp might be useful, because this may not necessarily be the camp that's attacking us. It may be more other fish folk that have been attacked by the Vodawowed Empire, and they've just been defending themselves.
True, but I think that's very...
I'm just giving them the
unlikely.
benefit of the doubt. We don't know. All we know is that they've taken the cannons, but they may have taken the cannons to defend themselves because they're being attacked on a regular basis. If we get more information
Normally,
about the
I
camp,
would like to think that, but war it's different.
Quick question, Paddy. These folk, they look different to the Tritons or whatever we saw on the boat, like yesterday or something?
You do actually see some Tritons going into these gates as well.
How far north are we? Like, are we in the place where they said don't go?
You guys, you would guess you're about halfway up the sea trench. You
Right,
are
so
not
we're
at the northern edge.
What if that's them guys?
You do remember the Tritons saying they had a non-aggression pact with Vodawowed. So you would assume that they would be allowed access to whatever settlement this is for trade purposes and that sort of thing.
I don't think we can risk anything at the moment.
I mean, obviously, we need more information. We have some information. I'm just concerned get too greedy. We could end up letting them know what we're up to, and then we lose the advantage. So I want to make sure, absolutely sure, that if we do somehow get in there, we do not get seen, we don't do anything stupid, don't touch anything, we just get the information and leave.
well, that's why I was saying send Fish in. Because
we've just met her, no offense, but
we've just met her,
don't
so
really
she
trust
knows
her.
very little about us. So if she was to get captured,
Yes, but also the
Wow.
issue of trust, and she's not exactly been very helpful in fights yet. She just hides.
she just offered. She did just offer.
I'm just saying that, I'm concerned that she might, I don't know,
How
make
far
them
away?
suspicious.
How far away is the walls from us, Paddy?
Again, you're 30 minutes journey away from them, so you're still probably about I'd say half a mile out from
What's the
these
range
walls.
on What's the range on Find Familiar again?
Find Familiar, you can share its sight up to a mile.
Well, I can recce it with the octopus. I could
Yeah.
follow Fish for a while
Yes, that
and
might
see
be a
what
good
she
idea.
does.
That
And then if
resolves
she
the issue
gets-
of trust.
I don't really want her to get caught, but or I could just go as the octopus and have a look around.
Well, I mean, if you've got an octopus with her, right, do they spray ink, or is it only squids that do that? Just thinking in terms of if they get suspicious, you could pew, and then she could disappear in the fog.
Very animated. I like that.
Can I also ask, do you happen to know the limit on Summon Steed in terms of creature level?
Yeah, summon,
You're not planning to send a giant shiny...
Ink cloud.
yeah, summon Steed only summons what it says it summons.
Okay.
There is something that I will allow you to do with Summon Steed, but you have to see the creature first, and
Right.
you haven't seen one of these
So a
yet.
giant seahorse.
Yeah, you haven't seen one of them, and you haven't seen the creature that I'm thinking of either.
Oh, okay.
So
Okay.
no, you can't.
Mercy.
That's fair.
Okay, so
No, I'm thinking of something else.
if Feesh comes in and says, "I'm happy
You're
if
not doing the Celtic something.
I can't remember David's character now.
There you
yeah.
go.
Yeah, I'm happy to put a protection on him, so he can come with me.
No, if I go as the
No,
octopus,
his
then I don't
octopus
have to.
friend. He's not going with you. He's going to send his octopus and watch you
Ah,
through his
okay.
eyes.
But
I get the octopus.
I
But,
can't stress enough that if you get caught, we might not be able to save you. Are you willing to take that risk?
We've got no other choice.
you could not go, and I could just send the octopus have a look at the camp, and then tell Val who makes the map.
That's
Yes.
a good idea. Let's send that, and then if that fails, send me.
All
Yeah,
right.
okay.
Good plan. Let's go.
I will summon my I'll bamf it out of wherever dimension it comes from.
Yeah. Okay.
Throw it outside.
Okay.
Throw it. Just woof, yeah.
it sort
Up to the window.
of floats there and just waits for command.
Right, you, Jerry. I want
Jerry.
you.
Jerry the octopus. Love it.
I'll instruct it to So I have to give the command now, right? And I
You
can't
can
give
mentally command it.
okay.
You can follow your mental commands up to 100 feet.
The mental command is roughly circle the base. If I can look through, you know that 10-foot gap you said there was?
Yeah.
Look through there as best as I can, and like if anything looks at you, run away.
Okay.
I know I can't attack, as the familiar can't attack, but can it use the ink cloud action?
It can use the ink cloud action, yes.
Right. So if it gets in bad shit, ink cloud, try and get away. But
Okay.
either way, I'll see what it's doing, regardless. I think.
All right. So
Sweet.
your watchers, Degris sort of his eyes gloss over, and he sort of goes to sharing the senses of his octopus familiar. The octopus makes its way, not particularly fast, if I remember correctly, as
30-foot swim.
30
Yeah.
foot swim. So it's about
Standard.
the same speed as you guys would have been. That's fine. So yeah, eventually you reach the top of the walls, and you can see from here there are two of the lobster-like creatures that you guys have fought before, standing on either side of the gate. 6 of these dark merfolk-looking people in front of the gate, and there are 2 of these crystalline arcane cannons with 2 Quatoa manning them on the 2 towers. But your octopuses, you can see through your octopus's eyes, fish are swimming over in and out of this 10-foot gap, and no one's batting an eyelash at them.
Literal fish, sorry.
Yeah, there's fish. There's you can see what looks to be a squid. There's various little sort of shoals moving around. You do see a shark at one point just like lunge through a shoal and it scatters. So there is a risk here for Jerry, but so far he's managed to evade notice from the predators. But the actual sentient beings here don't seem to care about wildlife.
Do you want me to roll a stealth check? Because the octopus can do it at advantage while underwater.
Yeah, go ahead and roll a stealth check. This will just see how well you do
Blended in, I
evading.
guess.
Well, more than anything, this is to evade predators.
Okay. It's +2.
Yep.
Alright, that's a bad first one. Okay,
That's a bit
16.
better.
That's better, yeah. So Jerry thinks he's pretty well hidden.
Good on you, Jerry.
Moving over the top of the walls, you can see this tunnel continues for quite some distance. At least another half a mile deep,
Ooh.
with other offshoots coming off it down the end. Within, you can see what looks to be... You wouldn't call it a city.
Right.
This looks more like a settlement of some kind. There's lots of buildings that have been sort of carved from the bedrock of the tunnel. Ones that are sort of look like to have been grown out of coral, ones that look like to have been sort of lashed together with seaweed and driftwood. They're not extravagant, they're not big, they look more like shacks and hovels. But the people that Jerry can see as he sort of swims over this area, they look happy. But it's the sort of happiness of the working class, if you had to take a guess. They're happy that they've got a roof over their head, they've got food in their bellies, and that they've got a job to go to. You can see that there is sort of small markets here and there where trade is happening, and all of these races are intermingling. You see these strange green-skinned creatures, the dark merfolk, the odd Triton moving around, the Quatoa. Some Quatoa seem to be fairly free. Others are being like wearing big thick collars and are being driven by other Quatoa with whips, and like literally like driven around in packs to do jobs.
Nice.
You do see occasionally a chul sort of goes past with a number of these dark merfolk wearing armor and helmets. So there is a guard that moves around. As Jerry gets sort of to the end of the mile range, you can see that there is 4 offshoots at the end of the tunnel. 4 sort of other tunnels. One, he sort of glances down and sees that it sort of leads to what looks to be farms, I suppose. There's like huge like beds of seaweed, large nets made out of seaweed that are holding in fish in like enclosures. And you get the feeling that's where they're getting their food from. Looking down another one, you can see this like this glow of heat. And there's a big metallic structure with arcane sigils, and it looks like it's pumping out some form of. You're not sure it's metal, but you can't tell what it is. But there you can see Quatoa in these collars and loincloths sort of hammering at it and shaping it into various things.
What, like a forge?
You would guess it looks like a forge, but they don't look to be working with metal. You're not entirely sure what it is.
Okay.
Another offshoot just looks to be empty. It just looks to be just a ravine. Doesn't look like it's had anything done to it yet. And finally, high up in the cliff face, above this settlement, at the very end of this tunnel, you see a grand set of marble double doors. And stood in front of it is another 2 arcane cannons. And there's chul here, but these ones are wearing armor. And they are like literally the claw. They're already covered in like the chitinous shell, but now they've got like proper armor, and it looks ceremonial. It looks like very nice gilded armor, like gold highlights through it. And you can see on above the door there is a sign, or like sort of inscription into the rock, but it's not in. Can you read Undercommon?
No.
I can.
No, but you
Yeah,
can't.
I don't know,
I know.
man.
Can you describe the letters?
Yeah.
Yeah, so
No.
Can you
there
write
is
it down?
There is an inscription here, but you cannot read what it says.
Okay.
If only we'd sent my fucking thing. Cause
Would
then
he have the
diary would
ability
written
to-
it down.
Would he have the ability to, considering he's seeing through the eyes, could he write it down on a sheet of paper?
He can attempt to, but
Probably have to roll a performance check to see if it's
yeah,
legible.
he's going to have
Yeah.
to see if he can copy it properly and etc.
Can you tell me again what was on the third path? I've got farms and the nets. That's the first one. The forge-like structure.
And then the
Just
marble
the
area.
third one
wasn't it?
the third one is just an empty tunnel. It
Oh,
doesn't
right.
look to have been developed.
Okay. And then I got the one, and it was chuls in ceremonial armor, not regular guys.
Yeah, it's chuls in ceremony. In what it's ceremonial, but it looks like it's functional.
Yeah,
As well.
ornate and
Yeah.
well done. And
So if you describe this to the group
yeah, of course.
as we go in. So maybe they're either like an upper class, or it could be where Vodawowed lives. past the marble doors.
Like a king's guard.
Yeah, exactly. It's a bit. It sounds like you'd have a big ego, so they usually do that sort of thing, don't they, kings?
Having seen this settlement, this is not big enough to support the sort of attacks that have been being made against Maham.
Could be their supply line.
I'll point that out.
Supply line, then, if not, with a ruling class to make sure their workers do their jobs in not a nice way, by the sound of it.
Sorry, go on.
I was going to say, if we undermine their supply line and perhaps liberate the ones with the collars, we could form an uprising or at least limit their resources.
As much as I would be up for saving the slaves right now, I think they outnumber us at least, 3 to 1, 4 to 1?
5,000.
Yeah. Mass has never
That's
been
why I
Val's
said
strong
try and
point.
start an uprising. Get them on our side rather than fight them.
And how
The
would we do
slaves
that?
probably don't want to be slaves. I don't know. That's what I'm trying to think of.
Can I also point out that there are Kuotoa Chul's, like these dark mode. Basically every creature I've seen, including these strange green things I have no idea about.
Yeah, I mean, there was actually even more creatures down there. Jerry was too high up to get proper looks, but you saw what looked like. You would describe it as women that looked like they were made out of seaweed.
Right.
As one thing. You saw obviously they've tamed a large number of aquatic creatures. There were giant octopi moving around down there, giant seahorses, a number of sharks and whales of various types that they were using as beasts of burden and mount.
Wait. You know my next question.
How rare is this?
No, it's not that.
Oh.
What does this mean I can now turn into? Or does it not count?
No, having seen these creatures, you can now turn into any of these creatures that you've seen.
Yes.
And can I ask by proxy, if I see him turn into it, can I summon a steed?
Great shark steed.
With some stretched thinking, but
Giant seahorse.
Very stretched thinking, but I would potentially allow it.
Okay.
Do I see a seahorse?
He said giant seahorse.
Oh, there is a giant seahorse?
You do
giant
see
seahorse, giant squid, and octopi.
You did see one of the Tritons down there riding a giant seahorse.
Oh, cool. And there's a shark. There's a whale. What sort of whale?
It's a killer whale.
Ooh, okay.
Wrong sort of like temperate climate for it, so it's a bit odd, but it is here.
There's no blue whale in here, is there? Just chilling.
No.
Giant.
Is Pinocchio in here, like just chilling in the mat?
No.
Dergus.
I can't hear you.
What do you mean you can't
I can't
reply?
hear you. I can tell.
You can hear me, but you can't hear. You
no,
can't
he
reply.
can't hear you.
No, I can't hear
How
you.
can he not?
I can
Oh,
tell
no,
you.
is
I
he
can
All
hear
his
you.
senses are gone to Jerry.
Well, like tap him on the shoulder, like, come on, finish up.
Shut up,
Trying to indicate to him to finish
if I
up.
feel like I've got what I
Yeah, by this point Jerry's turned around and is coming back because he's completed the sort of what he can get to in the mile radius.
By the way, you know the shark mouth? Was that the tunnel I went down?
You went past the gates, which are the shark mouth.
Oh,
yeah.
Okay. So the gate itself is
that's
the shark
the outer
mouth.
gates. Yeah.
Right. Was there any other gate, or is it just this one?
There is another gate further in, which is the one made of marble in the cliff wall with the armored chul in front of it.
Ah, okay. But why is it? It looks like a little outpost, possibly somewhat like a town village, plus slaves and people are trading or otherwise doing stuff. Okay,
Yeah,
I'll get
you did
Jerry
see-
to come back.
You did see people moving up to that marble door and being allowed in.
Ooh.
What did they look like?
You saw a Triton, and a couple. Again, it's at the problem is that was at the very edge of Jerry's range.
Yeah.
If he'd gone any further, the link would have cut, and it was
Right.
far enough away that he could see people being let in, but you couldn't make out details.
That's
Okay.
fair.
The most he could make out was races, so there was a mix of all the races being allowed in, but he couldn't make out clothing or anything like that.
Yeah.
All right, I'll pull him back.
Right. Are you back now? So I can talk to you.
I don't know.
Zergus. Just gonna
I mean,
keep
I guess
poking you.
Jerry out when he's within 200 or 100 feet?
When he's within 100 feet, yeah, you can snap your fingers and he disappears.
All right, I'll keep that in the back of my mind. When he comes back, I'll pull him back.
Okay.
You know, bamf him out.
Yep.
What are you looking at?
Darius, the colors that you mentioned around the necks, did they look magical? Could you tell as a...
I can't really
Octopus?
tell if some it's magical just from looking
No,
at
but I
it.
mean, like, was there like runes or crystal them or that? Just metal? Like, what did they
Don't
look
think
like?
so.
From what you remember, Dergus, they were just very heavy.
Yeah.
Again, you're not sure they're metal, but
Hmm.
they were very heavy collars of some kind.
I'm imagining. Do you remember when this is me to Paddy? You know when we got attacked on the ship and there was those two I can't remember if they were Kuatoa, but they were heavily armored, but they were in like coral. You know, like
Oh, what, those
they
giant
were
crab folk
Deep
thing?
skions.
Yeah, the Scions, that's
Bulwark,
what I meant.
yeah.
Yeah, the you know the heavy plate and they had like an AC of like 19 or something crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Did
Yeah.
the Chul look like armor look like that?
The Chul armor looks very similar, yes.
Okay. Right.
And remembering that, you would remember that armor looked like it was made out of some form of hardened coral.
That might be what they're working on. Right, sorry, Talia. What?
I was just saying, if there was a way to deactivate the colors if they were like magical or free all the slaves at once, I wouldn't be surprised if they turned on their masters.
Well, there's some that didn't have collars at all and they're just walking around. So
Yes, well, there's not really much that can be done about those, but, you know, what would the numbers like? You know, would the people with the collars, would there a lot of them more than the ones without, or were they
Rough
about
number
the
count.
same?
I guess.
You
Like
would've-
everyone.
There was probably about, when you saw the sort of Kuatoa slaves, there was about 10 slaves to 2 people with whips. But the amount of people collared to uncollared, there was much more uncollared than collared that you saw. Whether that's because all the collared ones are down at the farms and the forges, you're not sure. But in the town itself, it was majority uncollared.
Can I have a rough number of how many people were in the town as a guess?
Giving it a rough estimate, you would guess you'd seen maybe 600 individuals in the town.
And how many guard pockets did I see?
You would have seen probably, there was a number of sort of guard posts with single guards, and you saw at least 2 or 3 patrols going through.
Yeah, and they're about 5, 10. How big each pocket?
Most of the patrol, like the guard posts were single, just like single people in armor.
Right.
The patrols were normally a chul accompanied by a couple of either the green-skinned creatures or the dark merfolk.
I'll relay that to everyone. Pretty much like Val said, bit too much for just a group of us.
That's why I think we should go back, relay this information. If we can take this base, that gives us a tactical advantage against Vodawowed. We interfere with their supply lines, that's a good way of stopping an enemy in its tracks, or at least slowing it down enough.
I get you, but like Val said, I don't know who's running the place. I just know they're protected by chuls.
Would
Yes.
Leanne be able, if she's watching things from the ground, would she be able to see people coming in and out of this settlement? What
Yeah.
direction they're coming from?
Yeah, people are coming in and out of this settlement.
From a specific direction, or
A number of with your perception check that you made, that 21, you do see a number of sort of the Kuatoa seem to be heading off into the coral, the glowing coral reef that you saw. Most of the Tritons seem to be coming from that northern direction as well. most of the other ones seem to head off towards the seaweed forest that you guys had come from originally, and others just sort of get a good distance away and then just start swimming up.
Okay.
Would be nice to know.
I'm tempted to say follow from a distance and carry on with the stealth, but follow where they're all going and seeing if we can find like the main city.
Yes, that would be a good idea. Very beneficial. More information, the better we bring back. More likely we can come up with a plan in the war room.
But it was generally more dominated by the dark merfolk and the
Feesh?
Kuatar. This place.
Feesh, could you make me a perception check, please?
Oh no.
Too late, would have been spotted.
Just seeing Jerry, it's fine.
Okay. Feesh, you see a Triton swimming towards you.
Oh, fuck.
Having noticed you guys.
We need to get out of here.
And the Triton goes, "Hail! Can I help you?"
Fuck me.
The rest of you are
Okay.
inside the Qualish. This is just a Feesh outside.
I know, this is me just looking at it going, don't fuck this up, Fish, don't fuck this up.
Hello?
Like it.
Hello. There we go.
Hello, Triton.
Hello, Janasi. Are you wanting to enter the city?
Do we want to enter the city, guys?
It's just you.
We can't talk to you.
You're outside. You cannot interact with the people inside. So,
Maybe? I don't know.
well, you'll be allowed into the trade area, the outer settlement, but going into the Voda city itself is more difficult.
Where is this place?
Well, the outer settlement is just past those gates, but Voda is within the walls, within the cliff. I've never been there myself, but we hear tales of it.
Ooh, what tales are these?
Of a great underground city filled with waterways built of marble, where the tyrant Vodawowed sits.
Dangerous?
Imagine
this?
we're all
A
crap in
metal
our stuff.
contraption. What is this
Yeah.
with you? Is this some container of some kind? Do you have fish in there or something?
It's a storage vehicle.
Oh, interesting. Must be useful. Being made of metal makes it harder for the sharks to get into. Well, if
It's
you go
loaned
in,
to me by my master.
well, excellent. Well, if you go into the city, just be careful of the Merrow and the Sourgan. They're rough lot. Good day. And he swims off back down towards the sort of floor. Obviously, he'd just been passing, seen this random water ganassi next to something, and gone, what's that?
We're all just like sitting there going, oh my god, please.
We've all literally been holding our breath, and you can hear us all just go as he swims away.
Fish do alright.
By the way, none of you in the Qualish heard this.
No, we're
You
just
can't hear
We've
anything.
seen them
about it.
go up to
Yeah.
it and have seen them
Yeah.
converse. We're just like, fuck.
Fish winks again.
Okay,
Thumbs
so-
up through window.
Yeah, if you want to talk to them, you'll have to go into the Qualish, which you
Ah.
can easily do. The airlock's
I'll
there.
go in and we'll have a chat.
Okay.
Oh,
Fish returns inside.
Fish, what the hell, man? Who are you talking to?
I think she's
You
a
didn't
girl.
tell them anything, did you?
This Triton dude, he was all suspicious about the contraption you're in, so I blagged it and said that my master had given me it and it was a storage container.
Oh, that's actually quite good thinking.
Yeah. I just didn't want to put you lot in danger. At least if one's in danger, not everybody's in danger.
Do they think we're going down into the city now, though?
Well, he spoke about the city. Said it was marble and beautiful. And I asked him if it was dangerous, and he said no. And there's two characters.
Hmm? Oh,
Now their names What were their names?
Well, Feesh, you would know Sourgwyn and Merrow are races. Merrow
Yeah.
are the dark merfolk. Sourgwyn are the green-skinned, four-armed sort of shark people.
Wow,
What he
that's good
said there.
information. What who said?
You mean
You're hearing
what Paddy
voices?
said?
I know. It's just when she said it, I was like, what? So,
Right,
we know what they
so-
are now. That's hopefully that's what they are.
Then he,
Where's this-
then he
where's-
just winked when he just said okay then and swam away.
We should probably move in case he's.
So where's the city?
Yeah, what did he say about it? Did he say where it is? Is it here? Is it somewhere else? Fish?
He said it's like a trade point. And it's Valdisian's home.
What?
He said it's like a train point at Valdisian's home.
Valdisian's home? What?
No, he said.
Vodawowed.
So
Vodawowed.
he,
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. She said Valdisian's home. I'm like, what the fuck are you
I was going to say, I didn't realise I was a water bloody dragonborn.
dragon this whole
So-
time?
what he had said was that through the first set of gates is like a trade town, an outer settlement. The actual city of Voda is through the second set of gates and in an underground area past that. And that is where the tyrant Vodawowed sits.
Ah, right. So now we know where the asshole is. That's good information. Well done, Fish.
Wait, Fish hasn't technically told us Vodawowed or mentioned the name.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, well, she couldn't remember, so Paddy was.
She couldn't remember, so
Yeah,
Paddy.
thank you,
Alright.
Paddy.
The tyrant Valdisian.
Valdisian, we turn on him. What do you want with this illusion?
So effectively, what that does is inform you that past the gates is like what you would probably consider the slums,
Yeah,
and then the actual city is deeper in.
it's here.
Right. Good, then we should get this information back to. I think. Formulate a plan.
Yeah.
Not much.
There's not much we can do here on our own.
Here.
However,
we need to go back.
when we relay this information, we need to make sure that they're not just going to come in on a bombing mission and destroy
Yes,
the
of
entire
course.
camp.
My diary has everything, right?
Yeah.
So it'll tell them about the slaves because they just told us about it. So therefore, I experienced it. Therefore, it's written down. We won't spare anything. Like we will tell them absolutely everything we've seen. We will
Well,
express concerns that some of them may not be willing participants in this. Then perhaps if we bring a force here, then maybe with enough numbers we could free the slaves and, well, either free them or get them on our side.
to be honest, that's kind of out of our hands. That's what the Emperor wants.
Yes, well, he listens to us. And
He
war
says
is
so.
war.
Right, Zandor. Guess
Huh?
we're leaving.
All right, and he
Let's
starts
get back to
offering
the
levers.
Cloud Skimmer. Not Cloud Skimmer, fuck. Swift Retribution, wrong ship.
Douglas, by the way, whilst this is happening, if you want to identify those spell scrolls, you can.
I don't think Tolly's given me yet. I was
Yeah,
kind of
I
just
handed them
waiting.
to
Said she
you.
Ah,
gave them to
okay.
you.
I did hand
Oh.
them to you.
Ah, you're very lovely. Thank you.
For now.
For
Do you want
now,
to
depending on what they
identify
are.
You'll notice I said that as me, not Dagris. So.
Yes, I know.
Yes, I would like to identify those, please.
Okay, so the first one you identify is the spell Golder's Speedy Courier.
What the hell is that? How do I
That
spell
was a
this?
message spell.
GALDERS
Could
Speedy
you write?
Courier.
Could you just
I will-
write it out?
Yeah, I will write
Type it in chat.
Yeah.
And then I'll spell it. Okay. So,
So
I got the
effectively-
speedy carrier part. Sorry.
Yeah, so basically what it is, you summon a small air elemental to a spot within range. The air elemental is formless, nearly transparent, immune to all damage, and cannot interact with other creatures or objects. It carries an open, empty chest whose interior dimensions are 3 feet on each side. While the spell lasts, you can deposit as many items inside the chest as will fit. You can then name a living creature you have met and seen at least once before, or any creature for which you possess a body part, lock of hair, clipping from a nail, or similar portion of the creature's body.
Ooh.
Soon as the lid of the chest is closed, the elemental and the chest disappear, then reappear adjacent to the target creature. If the target creature is on another plane, or if it is proofed against magical detection or location, the contents of the chest reappear on the ground at your feet. Target creature is made aware of the chest's contents before it chooses whether or not to open it, and knows how much of the spell's duration remains in which it can retrieve them. No other creature can open the chest and retrieve its contents. When the spell expires, or when all the contents of the chest have been removed, the elemental and the chest disappear.
Lick the microphone, cat. Get off.
I've just had a quick gander. I need to have 25 gold worth on me to do this. Yep. Okay, that's cool.
And that
That's a
lasts
useful
10
spell.
minutes. The other spell is Immolation,
Ooh, nice. Fire. Sorry.
which is a 5th level spell. Flames wreathe one creature you can see within range. The target must make a dex saving throw. 8d6 fire damage on a failed save, or half on a successful one. On a failed save, the target also burns for the spell's duration,
How long is the
taking
duration?
4d6 fire damage each turn on repeated saves, and it is a concentration spell that lasts for a minute.
Nice. That's a cool spell. I
Oh,
like
and
that.
they are magical flames that cannot be extinguished by non-magical means.
That
Would
might work.
would that also work for water?
That would. That's
Nice.
magical fire, so it works underwater.
You know, ever since I've decided to not use fire magic, it keeps coming up.
Maybe it's a sign.
I like fire magic if you want to try it.
I honestly just chose 2 random spells. I thought
No, that's cool. I'll explain what they do.
Oh, the fire spell sounds good. Very useful. So does the message one, to be honest. Very useful.
Hey, that means I can
You could send a
it's a-
message back to your people about the forge.
only do that. It's called sending. But
no,
I could
but, like,
give them
you-
proof.
You could give them proof and a map or something to get there. So maybe.
Very interesting.
But whilst you've been doing that, Xandal has been raising you up. About an hour's time ends, and the Qualish breaks through the surface of the water into a tranquil afternoon sky at sea.
Ah, lovely.
Storm
That's
and
lovely.
the fog is just gone.
Do we see the little island that they dropped us off?
You can
can we
barely
the-
see it in the distance. You've come up in the middle of the trench, so
Mhm.
you're at the same level as where the island is. It's just probably another hour's sail off to get back to it. But we can do
So we
that
should make our way back to the swift retribution. Sorry, my cat's attacking me.
Okay. So Xandal starts piloting you back towards the island. Whilst this is going on, obviously you guys are above the surface now. There's no need to worry about oxygen or anything like that. You get back, and you can see currently stood in the crow's nest, Giffer Grimhome is there, and you hear her shout, "Weird lobster thing, ahoy!" The crew sort of come down to the beach as as the Qualish comes up onto it. Feesh just sort of walks out of the ocean.
What a baller.
But you all get out and close up the Qualish, and Yazabel is there, and she goes, "Well, you're back a bit earlier than I expected.
And the language is also good.
Yeah, that's also good. Did everything go all right?"
I'll show you when we get back on the ship and we start heading back to Maham. Let's not dally.
Oh, okay. Right. She sort of claps her hands. "Come on, you lot! Get ready!"
Oh, Fish, just right-click the music bot and then drag the user volume down. That's how you turn it down for yourself.
Also-
you watch as the crew.
Sorry, before the Qualish shuts, Val grabs the projector and the little Ouija board sheet.
Xandal's holding the projector.
Ah,
He's
okay,
not
cool.
Let that go.
That's fair. I didn't want to leave her on the
This is
ship,
his
so
friend.
Xandal appears to be trying to sort of teach both himself and M sign language currently.
I really want, has anyone played Mass Effect?
No.
Yeah.
The pilot has an AI and
Edie?
Edie, yeah. I'm just expecting Xandor to just like start fancying the hologram.
Whoa.
It'd be so funny.
I mean, to be fair, that's also in Halo that they've got like an AI
Yeah.
that.
Yeah.
Let's just bang all the things.
Well, you can't bang a hologram, but
Well,
Can.
I mean,
Doesn't
try.
you could make something. Like, we don't know. Put her
You don't
into
know what
Haga.
Sandal can do.
Put her into Haga. Let's go.
Nice.
Let's not.
Let's not. Yeah.
Okay. So
That's
in
okay.
about an hour,
Meanwhile,
in about an hour's time, the crew has the ship ready to sail again. Yazabella's like, we haven't got masses of provisions, so it's gonna be tight. She sort of looks at Balasar and goes, "You're not allowed to cook again." And she looks at Xandal and goes, "You're not allowed to tinker again." Right. Come on. And she
Let's get
moves
going.
up onto the ship. You all board the ship, and the anchor's raised, and it pulls away from this island. Yazabella sort of turns to you and goes, by the way, did you have anything to do with the weather?
Yes.
It sort of vanished
that
a
was
couple
it.
of hours ago.
Aye.
Well, that's useful. That'll cut a lot of shipping lanes by a number of hours.
Yes, and also get us to the bad guys with more people, hopefully.
Well, obviously, but right. Well, this has been.
You had fun while we've been away.
We've just been on the island gathering what food and water we can to replace supplies, and I mean, in all honesty, you were gone about what a day and nearly 2 days. That was it. We were
About-
expecting, a little longer.
You sound disappointed.
I'm not disappointed as such, more a little underwhelmed.
Underwear. What did you expect us to do? Like burst out of the sea and be like, "Ha, we've killed him."
Kind of, yeah.
Yeah, that was my initial thought
I
as well.
feel like maybe you overestimated it, but this wasn't a attack mission. This was to gather information first.
Well,
There was 9 of
Alright.
us and at least 600 of them.
Yeah.
I don't think the numbers were in our favour.
all right. I mean, I won't tell you how to do your jobs.
I don't even think that was their army either, so I wouldn't to say how many of them there are.
Okay, that's right. So we're back to sailing. I need someone to roll me a d20 for the day, please.
Before we actually get going, for Val's benefit, could I polymorph into the giant seahorse for him?
Yes.
Giant sea horse just starts flopping about on the deck.
No,
Yeah.
before, in the water. I'm not
Oh, right,
daft.
okay.
Yeah. Yeah. So yeah, you have now seen a giant seahorse, and I will allow it with summon steed.
Okay.
The giant version?
And, well, giant version's only a half CR creature, so.
I don't know how big it is. I don't know how big this giant version is. Is it,
Well, I
is
mean,
it
it's
the size
wide
of a
enough,
horse?
big enough for a Triton to ride on, and a Triton's probably average size of a.
Do I look majestic?
You've got quite a red colouring to you,
Oh.
with just this goblin running along your flesh.
Oh no, he's still there?
Oh yeah.
Oh.
Uh,
Oh, I didn't even realize.
Yeah, he stays there. You've not seen it on the giant ape because it's covered in fur.
Yeah, I suppose.
But
so,
the seahorse is just scales and skin.
so when I do summon Steed, is it going to be the same spirit, but just in a different form?
Yes.
Okay, cool. So for now, I'm going to spend the 10 minutes or whatever it takes to do summon Steed, just so that I've
Okay.
got him in that form ready to go.
Okay. So you summon steed, and it's now. Is it on the deck of the ship or in the water?
It's in
by
the
side of
water,
ship?
swimming beside the ship for now.
Okay.
Alright.
The seahorse is going to fall behind. I think I will just double check. A giant seahorse
40
is
feet.
40 feet. The ship at full speed moves at 80 feet in a round. So Yeah,
no,
the
it was more
seahorse.
to get the form and then to bamf it back out again, wasn't
Yeah.
it? So that he doesn't
Yeah.
have to wait the first 10 minutes in, a
No,
dice.
but it takes 10 minutes to summon it.
Yeah, I
Um,
basically Val is making sure that he can summon it in giant seahorse form. Having not done it before and only had a horse before, he's checking that he can change forms.
Right.
When he's happy, I'll turn back into myself and board the boat, and then continue as always.
Swim speed is 40 foot.
Oh, so you can dismiss your steed at any time as an action, causing it to disappear. Oh no, you have to. Yeah, you have to cast the spell again. So yeah, it would take you another 10 minutes to
Oh,
resummon it.
right, so it doesn't... It's not like Find Familiar.
It's
you
not
just
like
can't
Find
pick it
Familiar
up.
where it's like bam, bam, it's there. It's you. If you banish it, it's another 10 minutes to summon.
That's fine. Val, considering Val has not taken another form for his summon steed before, that gives him confidence that he can summon it into that form, and
Yeah.
that's why he would have done that. So he's probably, when the seahorse kind of gets out of the way of the ship and is too far behind, he's going to bamf it out.
Okay. All right. So again, I need someone to roll me a d20 for the days. Well, the rest of the day's travel, because this isn't going to be a long day.
Oh.
Wish I hadn't.
2.
Here comes another rock.
Here comes the Megalodon.
You watch as the sky begins to darken.
Oh no, it didn't work!
It's darkening earlier than it should, as you do watch as a large, violent storm is blowing in towards the ship. And
Glad they
Yazabella
fixed
goes,
it. Oh wait, I'm going Russian.
"Oh no, oh no! Right, all hands to stations! All hands to
Oh, gosh.
stations! You lot, you're gonna earn your keep. Let's get
Yep.
ready."
Okay.
As the ship begins to toss and writhe on the waves, the creaking of the wood as waves slam against it, and the
I
pull
thought
of
you turned off the thing. There, yes.
Would ignore her.
But yes, so I need, at this point, you are now in. This isn't a combat as such, so I don't need initiative, but I am going to need you guys to
Hey,
do stuff here. So,
could I? Weather. I've seen I've got something to do with weather in mine. I can control the weather.
Can you?
Can you?
Yeah. I have Druidcraft, so I can create.
that
I
allows you
think
to
that's
predict the
predict.
weather.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was
so
going
you
to
can
say that's
create
not control
weather.
of the elements.
Oh, I can't
Yeah.
read either.
So yeah, you could have predicted this storm, but
Predicted the storm, but I can't do anything about it. Oh no! Is
So,
it raining now? Because I can
it
control
is.
it.
It is raining hard, but there is like flashes of lightning that are starting to hit the sea around your ship, and the winds are just tearing at the sails. The crew are moving around trying to keep things from breaking. What are you guys doing?
I'll throw up.
Can we have a ship
Oh, yeah.
picture up?
Have a what?
Ship picture.
The ship.
Oh, the ship picture. Yes, sorry.
You have a visual. Some vulgarity just
Ah.
straight.
I have found something.
There we go.
I have a tiny hut. It's a Limon's tiny hut. I can put 9 of us inside a dome. Okay.
That would be fine for 9 of you. That's not going to help the ship, but that's up to you. And
I
that
was
will
going
take,
to say, I'd rather know if the ship's about to sink.
it will
before
take
we-
you 10
It's a
minutes to
sink.
cast that.
It will.
Yeah,
For the
as
sink
it's a
of
ritual.
stream.
Are we rolling anything in particular, Paddy?
So you tell me what you want to do to try and assist keeping this ship afloat.
I am just
Ah.
going to wait for orders from the captain. If she tells me to do something, I'll just do it.
Okay.
Yep, same. I'm going to go feed the cats. Be right back.
Val
I'll do
and
that.
Val and are basically going to go towards some rigging to help if they get instruction to bring sails down, take sails up, or do whatever with the sails.
Okay. All right. So, you watch. Yazabella shouts out to you and her and goes, "Grab those ropes!" I need you both, you and her, to make strength checks to see whether you can keep hold of these ropes as they start to pull hard.
There's the strength checks.
Okay. Yep, okay, you both manage to sort of keep hold of these ropes. It's tough, they are pulling hard in the wind, but you manage to keep hold of them. Yazabella turns to... Okay, Yazabella turns to you, Vienna, and goes, Drow! Make yourself useful! Come up here and grab the wheel!
Yep, I go and grab the reel.
Okay, she lets it go of it, and I need you to make me a strength check as well, because this wheel is turning hard.
This is not going to go well, sorry guys. Is it just a straight strength?
Straight strength check. 8 is enough. It's not a high DC to keep it sort of straight at the moment.
She's putting in all her effort though, she's holding
Yeah.
it.
Yazabella jumps down and starts sort of tying off ropes and just trying to make things sturdy. She moves across to... You watch as Trickster runs sort of over here, and sort of turns to you, Talia, and goes, Get on that sail over there! I need you to make a dexterity check.
His back.
Oh yeah, well, sorry, I've forgotten she's gone to read the cats. We'll not do that then. I am going to need, at this point, the ship... Nope, okay. The ship does, crests a wave and just, slams down, but not as hard as it could have done. Let's have a look what happens next. Ooh! Let me have a look. Right, I am going to need...
I'm back. Are we dead?
Not yet.
Not yet. Feesh, Urt, and Val, I need you all to make me dexterity saving throws.
Dexterity.
I need to make one for John. That's good enough. Okay.
Oh, wow.
Okay, so Val...
Can I add
failed.
my inspiration dice to that?
Trust me, you may not need to.
Okay.
So, Val, you take 9 lightning damage, halved because you're resistant.
Okay.
So you take 4 lightning damage.
Yeah.
Feesh and you take 4 lightning damage as well, as a bolt of lightning hits the deck just behind you. Just there. But Feesh and manage to just sort of duck out the way of the stray sparks in time. Val, you sort of... It hits you, but your natural constitution manages to block most of the damage. But this small area of the deck has caught on fire from the lightning bolt.
Will the rain not have an impact on...
The rain is having an impact on that, yes. But
Okay.
Okay, I can create water now. Can I put the fire out?
yes.
Well, that's what we're going to do.
Cool.
Yeah,
Right, I think you can go back to what you said about
Yeah.
Talia now. Paddy.
Trickster turns to you, Talia, and goes,
Wait, what?
Get on that sail over there! I need you to make a dexterity check.
Okay, cool. I have advantage on that,
Basically,
don't I?
Yeah, basically there's a rope flailing around in the wind, and he's trying to get you to get it.
22. I think.
Yeah, you,
Oh no, 26, even better.
26, yeah, you leap over there, you grab it, you wrestle it, and you quickly pull the sail up with him so that it's up and tight against the thing. And you watch as he ties it off, and you copy him quickly.
Maybe I was a sailor in a past life.
Okay, it's at this point. Yep. You hear from below deck just a crunch.
Oh, that doesn't sound good.
I go look.
Okay. Going down, Durgis, at the most bottommost level, there is a hole, and it is starting to let in water.
Oh.
Where's
Sandal comes down with
Yeah, I
you,
was gonna
bringing
say,
a
I was
Hagger,
gonna go grab him.
and he has Hagger use the repair feature to repair that.
What a lad.
So that's...
I'll help him as best
fine.
I can.
Yep.
I know it's not. I know it's magical, but I'll try anyway.
Yeah. And by this point, the ship has Nope. The ship starts to list to one side as a giant wave is moving up against the starboard side. Vienna, I need
Yeah.
you to make you can have a choice here. You can either use a strength check, or you can try and persuade me to let you use a different check. Basically, what you're trying to do is you're trying to turn the ship so that this wave doesn't capsize you. So it's up to you how you want to do this. If you've got some other way that you think will allow you to turn this wheel,
Could she use something that's fixed to the ship, like push with her legs, but like so basically an athletics check in a way, I guess.
okay. Yeah, there's you might. I would say
Even if she has to kind of like jump sideways and like push on like a pillar or something, or a fence to.
so. John Swift is near you, and his short sword is in its thing.
Okay.
You could probably grab that off him and use that. Whilst it's still in the scabbard.
Okay.
But yeah, I will allow an athletics check for that with advantage because you are using leverage.
Yeah.
Okay. 1.
Okay, with just at first you don't think it's going to go, but then you manage to turn the rudder against the current, and the ship swings just enough that it crests over the wave.
Oh.
Nicely done.
But the wave does splash over the deck and soak all of you.
It's alright, I can take that.
Okay. Okay. So, I'm going to say. So, Vienna is actually here. Talia is actually over here. Another lightning bolt strikes here, but doesn't hit anyone. So, you all got lucky on that one. Okay. It's at this point that the ship has had enough work done on it that it is now stable in the storm. Yazabella comes running back up and relieves you of the wheel, Vienna,
Okay.
allowing you to move off, and she goes, right, okay, it's just keeping us from capsizing now. Just got to ride this out. You lot go downstairs. If you see any holes, plug them.
Yep. We'll
Right
do that.
up. Where's
Okay.
the wood?
Talk to your weird halfling friend with the metal gorilla.
Okay.
Yeah, we go looking for him.
The storm persists for another few hours, and it is tense. The wood is creaking and groaning, and occasionally there is a hole that Xandal and Hagar have to run and patch quite quickly. But after those few hours, night has fully fallen now, but the storm does abate and go past, and you are back to sailing normally under normal conditions. And the crew all sort of breathe a sigh of relief and just sort of come down from below, grab some like hard spirits and just some food, and just sort of go straight to their beds. They're not even interested in talking right now. They're that tired.
That's fair.
Fair enough, yes. Would be tiring.
Okay.
Okay.
But it is now nighttime, so if you guys want to
Long rest.
set watches and take
Yeah.
a long rest.
Yep. I will go to my usual spot on the. Where is it? There we go.
How
There.
screwed are you? Or I can go first. Like, I'm completely fine.
I'm at like 36 hit points. I spent dying a lot, but long rest is always a good thing, so take it anyway.
How long do you need?
I only need to be inactive for 4 hours, same as
Oh,
now.
okay.
So I can take a 4-hour watch.
Alright, I'll go after you.
As I'm meditating, I am passively aware of everything around me. So, yeah.
Feesh will rest while
Like
busy
16.
for 5 minutes.
Okay.
Right, long rest.
Okay, so yeah, everyone takes a long rest.
Before Val goes to sleep, he wants to just update his little journal thing with the adventures they've just had in the little sub.
Okay. Yep. So you detail all that in your journal.
Talia will probably read over the journal that makes all the notes, and then possibly what's this up to?
Okay. So yeah, what exactly are you looking for in the journal? Anything in particular, or?
No, just making sure that that it's written down important information and that it's understandable, so that she can convey it to the king.
Okay. Yeah, you read through it, and it has written down pertinent information. There's the comments in the in the edges, like the few bits where Degris is describing about like the slaves. There's bits like, never thought I'd see that above ground. Technically, it's underwater. This is confusing.
Definitely a drowse.
Potential diary, yes. But yeah, it's detailed everything from what you have seen. But so
Cool,
obviously
cool.
for descriptions of the settlement, it's all just what Degris said. So it's like Degris said this because that's what you saw.
Yeah. But as long as the information's there, it doesn't matter if it's describing it.
To the best of my knowledge, that is correct.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. But yes, the sun rises the next morning. Blue skies, few clouds, but no sign of the night's previous storm. The wood sort of steaming from the wet coming off of it, and evaporating. Just the odd creak of the wood as it dries. But you guys are ready for another day of sailing. Who's rolling
we go.
D20 for me today?
Not me.
Well, I haven't rolled at all, so
Then that makes it your roll.
Yep.
Ooh. Well, I
18.
suppose it doesn't. Numbers don't really mean it's a good or
no,
bad.
it could be anything.
Roll me a
Yeah.
D8, please.
Oh no, I don't like it when there's a secondary dice.
D8 beholders.
Oh god, oh no.
Okay.
Ship explodes.
Yeah,
Alright.
sorry, I put fireball back on.
Immolate the ship.
The scroll malfunctions.
Oh yeah, I gotta add those at some point.
Yeah.
Right, hang on.
Need to get firewall at some point, just throw like massive wall
Yeah.
of flame.
The day proceeds fairly okay. The sky is clear, and the crew seem to be in better spirits than they were the day before with the storm. And you all sort of relax, thinking that you have left the worst behind you.
Thinking.
Who's doing what today? Where are you all on the ship?
I think, have they actually rebuilt the kitchen at all since?
There has been some repair work done on it. It's not perfect, but there's like some of the wood's been replaced, and there's some rudimentary cooking bits put back in.
Bjorna's going to try a hand at trying to do some cooking.
Okay.
So that they might at least get a meal rather than leftovers and bits.
Okay, so Vienna is attempting to cook. What's everyone else doing? I'm assuming Zandal's still down in the bowels of the ship, as he has been for most of the sailing. Degris?
I would like to do two things. The first one very quick. I would like to send a message to my mother.
Okay.
My mother.
So you're sending one to Zana Firebrand.
Yes. I could send one to my father, but he's probably gonna instantly think, "The hell are you talking about, boy?" Right. And I'm going. It's 25 words. So,
yep.
I'm roughly gonna say, I found Moradin's force. Right. And as best as I can describe where it is in relation to where from Muhammad is, to my knowledge, based on what I've personally experienced, and what I know from Talia's book has said where it is.
Okay.
In basically bullet point terms, and then at the end, if I got room, I'll put "love you," and then leave it.
Okay. There's no immediate response. But a couple of minutes later you hear, well, that's exciting.
That sounds condescending as fuck.
Oh yeah, I fully imagine it would.
Whatever you say, sweetie.
Glad to hear you all right. I'll get this written down and pass it on. Why haven't I had a letter? And that's where it ends.
I mean, you just had a message. What more do you want, Jesus?
I just want a normal letter.
None of this magic bullshit.
It's very much that mother thing of, you've been gone so long, why haven't you contacted me before this? Why did it take this to happen?
I did contact her.
Since then there's been a while, yeah.
What's my mother's name?
Sana. Tsarna. Sana.
Some
Sana
kid
Firebrand.
can't even remember his own mum's name.
We didn't talk about this before.
I do remember her name.
Your father is...
Pretty sure I've got mine written down.
Your father is Drasker. Drasker. Drasker Firebrand.
Okay. Why haven't I sent a letter? I'm not going to respond to that. But for the rest of the day, unless one of the crew tell me I have to do something, I want to start chiseling in the start of these two spells.
Okay.
Yes.
Fair enough. Bear in mind, one of them is a 5th level spell, so you can chisel it into your spell book, but you won't be able to use it. Okay.
Yep.
I can
I'm
just
assuming you're
preserve
doing
it,
that
can't you?
down in
When
the
he
bowels
wants
of
it.
the ship with Zandal.
Yep.
Okay. Blossom, what are you wanting to do on the ship? Just so I know where you're located.
I'm probably about where I am.
Okay.
Staying below deck, trying not to think about the water.
Okay. Valdizian and Urt?
Okay, so Val is probably going to do his normal thing of praying to Tritherion when he wakes up. Likely with Urt as well, sitting down and praying. But in Valdizian's prayers, he's basically going to explain what's happened, the creature he's found, or they found, which is the hologram. And just convey kind of what happened the day before. Just almost have a conversation, but without the requirement of a message back. Following his time doing his prayer, he's probably going to do some standard training, whether it be unarmed or armed with Urt. And then throughout later in the day, he'll probably sit and practice on his hurdy-gurdy.
Okay, so you and Urt are probably up here, so that's the sort of biggest space. Okay. Balasar is up on the top deck, currently a bit grumpy because not being allowed to cook.
I'm staying where I am for thingy, unless I'm needed or called elsewhere.
Yeah, Feesh, I'm guessing you're up on the top deck as well. It's fine. Nope, wrong thing.
Oh, Feesh is dead.
No. So, Talia, Feesh, and Balasar will all make perception checks, please.
I am here. I'm just come back.
Okay, could you make
Roll
me
a perception check,
please?
Oh my god.
Okay.
Oh dear,
So
that's
that's
terrible.
31 between us, right?
Okay.
That's how
No.
it works, right? Damn it.
I'm totally down with that.
All you can hear is the splashing of the waves and the cries of the odd seagull.
Oh
in the sky.
Christ. I've just seen the turn order come up. Foreshadowing.
And then suddenly the Megalodon music starts playing in the background and you don't know what it is.
Or I'd be more concerned as long as the sea doesn't start.
Or
dark
skelly
mode
ship.
and
I can
tentacles
go
come out
back
of
in my
nowhere.
shell. Yay!
Oh my swear to God! If you go back in your shell, you are getting chewed out.
Why not? I do it.
Pull your weight. Come on.
So
Bitch fight!
this is going to be basically a surprise round because you guys did not
Fuck.
hear it coming.
God damn it.
So I need everyone to roll me initiative, please.
Oh,
Go on.
poopy.
As
Place your bet. Where do
reveal
I come?
what's Just come
How
up.
the fuck did I roll a 9-17? What does that
You
even
put tiebreaker on. Tiebreaker.
Oh! Oh, so I rolled a 9, but my dex is 17, yes.
I forgot
Yeah.
to select my token again.
Oh no.
Okay, so I actually rolled
Oh,
pretty good.
you
So
got an
still
8.
is a 9.
I got an
No.
8.
What a
No,
surprise.
I
I
just changed
know.
that to a 9, there we go. No one else doesn't matter.
Okay, so Feesh got.
I'm gonna turn that off
Oh,
because that's
14.
confusing.
Oh,
Okay.
I didn't do it the proper
You
way.
didn't select your token.
Valorant are in the middle of sparring, but they somehow have the highest initiative on this.
I know,
They're
right?
alert as all hell.
What did? Yeah, you got a 20. Okay. I need to do Balasars. God, and I need to do Sandals. Oh my god, I have so much to do. Why did I let
You're
combat
the
happen?
one. You could have
It's your
just said
fault.
no.
I could have just said no, but that would have been boring. How do I? There
I
we go.
can't even find the freaking.
Oh,
tiebreaker
poor
thing now.
Sandal. Okay, and then I need to.
Oh, what setting is it under?
Eh.
Tiebreaker, that's not a off. There we go.
Right, sorry, just
Oh,
quickly
God.
rolling initiative for these guys.
Lovely Sahagin.
Yay.
How did you guess?
I mean,
I don't know.
is that more?
Yeah.
Oh, what the fuck are those things at the front?
Bigger
Is that-
Sahagin.
No, I mean, is that are those the four-armed creatures you like?
Yeah, Sahagin have all got 4 arms.
So what are these little guys then? The 2 arms.
Smaller Sahagin.
He just said all Sahara
Not
have 4
listening.
arms.
Smaller and bigger.
Can I also ask what
Oh,
is
like
the
lesser and greater, right? Okay.
what is the height difference between level 1 and level 2?
There's so each deck has about 8 feet of
Okay,
clearance.
so if a spell has 60-foot reach, it should cross most of the ship.
Yeah, but
Going
you
up
do
and
need
down.
to be able to
You'd
see
have to
what you're
see.
attacking.
Yeah, otherwise you'd just
I
end up
mean,
wrecking the ship.
it depends on the spell.
Yeah, it depends on the spell, but
Are you asking
Right.
about the Spirit Guardian thing again?
Yeah.
Oh, you and fucking
as I
Spirit
said,
Guardians.
I need to do all their initiatives as well. God damn
Not
it.
going well.
Oh no, DM
We'll
problems.
just talk about how the differences with Sahagin being small and big.
No, I meant in the sense of I had like the arms and that. When you see
I wonder
small,
what the
big.
bigger chaps are. Not the forearm, the one by the gun and the gun.
Yeah, yeah,
the
the
bullet
ones
stuff.
that look like they've got boobs.
That's one way of
You'll
putting it, I
find
suppose.
out. You will find out.
It's funny that me and Zandal
get
are way
to
in
it.
the bottom. We're just
Are
chilling.
they were sharks?
Where sharks?
No, you missed out on them.
Oh.
Fiona is cooking, Blossom's sleeping.
Yep.
Oh snap! Wait. Oh, and it's a surprise round, so I can't even run to the bell
Yeah.
and be like, "Go under attack!" Blah.
There's a bell.
Yeah, there's a bell. I did it to
Oh.
raise the alarm before.
Oh,
got
right.
Yeah, yeah.
Cool.
Trickster.
Oh, actually, no, it wasn't. It wasn't to raise the arm for an attack. I raised the whirlpool.
I get you.
Is that tribal music again?
Yeah,
it's
I know.
cool.
I'm feeling it.
Yeah.
I'm vibing.
It kind of works for them,
I'm
really.
dancing around my house.
You're not.
You don't know. You don't know.
Catherine! Wow, nat 20 on initiative.
What a baller.
Yay! Wouldn't that be great if Nat 20 and initiative did anything?
Hey, it gives him top of initiative order.
Yeah, but
You're
that's
also
it.
surrounded partially. Has Balasar got one?
Balasar's got initiative, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
Then-
roll a 5.
Oh.
Oh, someone got lower than me.
Well,
Okay.
someone had to.
So,
Shouldn't.
I mean, to be
so, like I
fair,
say-
initiative order only one.
Like I say,
after
this
that.
is surprise round. So first up is this guy. So he's going to move up here to Tuskgrin, and is going to make
Screams surprise in his face.
his 3 attacks. So first up is the bite attack. 8 Tuskgrin. +7. Yep, so that hits. So Tuskgrin is going to take. Oh, blimey. Lights. Come on. Oh, okay, he only takes 6 damage from that one. Okay. And then he's going to make 2 trident attacks against him as well. 8 plus 7 is a 15, 6 plus 7. 13, so they both hit, so... Okay, that's 17 damage to him. Okay, so you watch as these creatures just suddenly leap over the sides of the ship, and one of them just runs over to Tuskgrin, lunges and bites into the side of his neck as it jabs this trident twice into sort of his side.
Jesus.
Okay, next up in the initiative order of the surprise round would be these guys. This one is going to leap down to here. This one is going to move across to here. Actually, no, they wouldn't do that, would they? No. This one's going to move back up to here. That one is going to go... No, actually, it's going to move across. It's going to stay where it is. And then...
Tactics.
One of them is going to point at Trickster. and is
Oh, I don't
going
like
to
it when
cast
characters
a
win.
spell. Wisdom save. Which he has a +5 on. Yep, he saves, so that spell does not take effect. He just sort of, his muscles lock up for a second, and then he just shakes it off. The other one is going to point and cast a guiding bolt at Balasar. +4 against Balasar. Yeah, so that hits Balasar. My goodness. Something hit Balasar! Everyone, panic!
Yeah, typical. She's not here, and it's like,
It's like, oh
That
no!
always seems to happen as well.
yeah. She won't be able to hit anything for crap either.
Because it's me rolling.
Yeah.
Okay, so that is 13 damage to Balasar. And Balasar is now glowing. So, there we go. And then finally, these guys get their attacks. So Giffer's up. Gonna move there. That one's gonna go there. Go there. There. And then this one is going to stand
I'll be
here
right
to
back.
block the deck. Okay. And right, so these all get 2 attacks. So first off, we'll go with the one against Feesh. Don't move your token. You're still there. It's not your turn. You can't move away from the attack. So the bite attack against Trickster. Let's see, 15 plus 3. Yep, that hits. So 1d4 plus missing. I do like this music. You're
They're
right.
going
It is
crazy
good.
on them drums. They're like.
Okay, and then the spear attack.
Oh my god, combat is so long.
I'm sorry. Okay, that one misses. Right, spear attack, bite attack again.
Oh,
That miss.
it'll be flowing once we're in. It's just a surprise
Spear
round.
attack. Oh, that was with advantage.
Yeah,
So
it's-
actually, the bite attack hits. So advantage is now gone. Balasar takes. Yeah, I'm sorry, but you guys didn't see these guys coming. That takes up 2 damage.
I'm back.
Welcome
Find it
back.
really
Haven't missed
interesting.
much.
Half the
one.
party is like away from the danger area.
I know. I'm kind of hoping that by the time.
would
Yeah.
raise the alarm once, you know, or someone will raise the alarm.
I mean, by the time I get up to the deck, it'll probably be over with anyway. That's usually how it works.
Well,
for
the
me.
crew.
Or they don't even. They've got high initiative, but they don't even know what's happening. I would hope that they'd hear the ruckus, but
Yeah, they'll hear a ruckus coming from upstairs. They'll hear something. Right, so that was John Swift.
Yeah, we're here fighting.
Right, Talia. One is going to make a bite attack and a spear attack against you.
oh, lovely.
So that is a 20 to hit, not natural.
Yes, that hits.
Oh,
You take 2 piercing damage from the bite attack,
Okay, I can live with that.
and then the spear attack. That's another 20 to hit, not natural.
Yes, it hits.
You take 6 piercing damage from that one.
Okay, that's not bad. I'm still
Uh,
good.
Feesh, a bite and a spear attack against you.
Oh, wait, first, before, can I use Hellish Rebuke, or does that have to be on my turn?
You can use Hellish Rebuke as a reaction, yes.
Yes!
So go ahead.
I actually fucking remember to use it.
That's a dex save for. That is an 18 dex save.
Oh,
So it
fucking
passes
hope that
the
hits.
save. So it takes
Damn it.
half damage. So
21, half of 21.
takes 11 damage. Just slightly charbroils it.
Ah, you
Okay.
bitch.
Okay, so Feesh, that is a 14 to hit against you.
That's my reaction done.
Feesh does a 14 hit.
I mean, I'm looking for rolling. I'm going to use Hellish Rebuke.
Okay, so it's hit you. So you take 2 piercing damage from the bite attack.
Hey.
But yes, you can Hellish Rebuke.
Hellish Rebuke is great when you
I
remember.
like how we've all got it.
Most of us.
Not all of us.
yeah, not
Yeah.
all of us.
And
Only the
yeah, no,
Nice.
that one
Fucking
failed.
A! That Genie's
That one
Wrath really
failed.
helps. Damn.
Oh wow.
Hey,
Oh,
you
no.
all
Yes!
thanked me for going in my shell last time.
But-
Now look at
Good,
you.
good. That's what I want to say.
You have just chunked that poor Sour Gwyn to like almost a quarter of its HP.
Ooh, yeah. Die,
one
little
hit.
freaky looking thing.
But it now does get to make its spear attack. That's a 16 to hit, so that will hit. So you take 2 piercing damage from that. And that is the end of the surprise round. So we start initiative at the top of the order with Tuskgrin, who is going to turn and look at this guy who attacked him, and is going to make a great axe attack against him. So +5 to hit. Oh no, that's a 9.
That's that bloody throat singing, isn't it?
Yeah, I was going to say it's like Australian didgeridoo
Yeah.
kind of thing
Yeah.
going on.
Yeah, so Tuskgrin swings with his great axe and just misses. That's the end of his turn. Right, so Ert's turn. Yeah, you guys have heard like just these war cries from the top deck of the ship. Just this as these creatures have like climbed up and over and started their attack, and you've heard like blasts of fire and the beginnings of weapons meeting.
Okie doke. So is going to move to here. And she's
Okay.
going to cast Spirit Guardian at 3rd level,
Okay.
which has got a 15-foot orb around her. So it should
Yes.
hit all 3 at the front of the ship. But what she's also going to do is when her little spirit guardians pop up, she's going to make them almost have like pirate gear and like almost like not Gatling guns, but like they're going to make them like almost climb the bow of the ship before they go and attack these these guys.
Okay.
As if they're pirates jumping onto the side of a ship. She just finds that funny.
Okay, so when it comes to their turn, they will make the deck saves.
Yeah.
So,
and that's her turn.
Is that it for Urt? Okay, so it's now Trickster's turn. Trickster is going to... there he is. Trickster is going to turn to this one who tried to hit him, and he is going to use Sacred Flame, which is a deck save. Save, so doesn't take any damage. Trickster is then going to just move back this way a bit. Okay. Blossom, it's your turn.
Yeah.
As deep as you are in the ship, you will have still just heard this. With your passive perception, you will have just heard this. So you know something's up on the top deck.
I can get to the stairs and just up them. And just up the stairs with my dash.
Yep. I don't know where your token. Oh, there you are. You're there.
Yeah, I just saw that.
So yeah. So.
By the way, you know the Sahagin that attacked Feesh? Was it supposed to be this guy?
Yeah.
How did he get her over here?
Feesh is here.
Oh, it looks like she's here to me. Oh, that's why. I don't know why that's the case. Never mind, don't worry. Just some on my screen.
Alright.
I stab myself for 3.
Okay.
My whip becomes electric.
Okay. Alright. That's the end of your turn. Valdizian, it's your turn.
Okay, so it's going to take... Oh, just knocked over a drink. It's going to take... What, 10 foot to get up to the next floor?
It's
I'm guessing I'm going to have to go there.
No, it's basically 5 feet of movement to go up the stairs.
Okay. Even though I'm like 10 foot away from the stairs.
Oh, yeah. Oh, it takes you 10 foot to get there, but then it's only 5 feet to climb the stairs, I'll say, for movement.
So that'll be 15 foot of movement.
Yeah.
And then... Okay. Then I'm going to go within reach of this guy.
Okay.
And Val is going to start a swinging. Where's my actions? With Mortimer.
Okay. At the one here?
Yeah, why not?
Okay. Just checking which one you were targeting so I know which AC to look at.
16?
16 just hits.
One-handed?
One-handed, okay, so 10 damage.
And I'm going to go and thwack him again.
Okay. 18 hits.
Again, one-handed.
Okay, so 9 damage.
And that'll be the end of my turn.
Okay. Right, it's now his turn, so he has to make a dex save against... no, it's a wisdom save, isn't it? Against Spirit Guardians.
I think so.
That's a nat 2, so... whatever it is, it's not going to have passed against spell save DC, so...
That is...
I'm assuming 11 radiant damage?
11 radiant, yeah. I don't know why it adds the both together.
I don't either, because you choose one or the other, but I think it's just because it rolls both.
Yeah.
Okay, so 11 radiant damage, and he is at half movement. Okay.
Paddy, just before you continue on, I'm not in the turn order because I didn't select my token.
Ah! What did you roll?
An 8, but I'm ages
An
away,
8.
but I just thought I'd mention it before.
That's fine. I thought I had seen your token, your thing in there, but I'll just pop you in now. There we go. And move you to the right point.
Continue.
You're going to be faster than them, so pop you there. Okay. So, this larger guy is going to he is going to turn to you, Val. He's seeing you as the bigger threat now, and he is going to make a bite attack against you.
Yeah.
That's an 8.
Nope.
And then 2 trident attacks against. Nat 1.
Nope.
And a 10.
Nope.
Rolling garbage. I rolled fine against Tusk, and then you come up. Okay. He just he lunges at you with the teeth, and you just sort of block him with like your pauldron. He lunges with the trident, and it gets stuck in the floor, and he yanks it out, and then tries again, but you just manage to dodge both times. Okay, Giffer's turn. She's right up on the mast, so she's got a good view of everybody. She is going to take 2 longbow attacks against this one. So, say +4 to hit. That's only a 9, so that one does not hit. And a 14, which does hit. Lovely. Which deals 1d8 piercing damage. Where's my d8 gone? There. It's 4 damage. Okay. You watch as one arrow just goes flying off into the ocean. The other one just lands in this weird female shark creature's shoulder, and she just sort of goes. Ow! Okay. Degris, I'm going to need you to make a perception check. Right down there in the bowels of the ship, there is a chance you haven't heard this.
Probably pretty high, considering my perception's trash.
But yeah, make me...
No.
Yeah, no, you've got no idea what's happening up above you. So, you're free to do whatever you want this turn, but you think the ship's normal.
What's Sandal doing right now?
Xandal was just sort of tinkering with that hot plate that he had.
You want me to light a fire under that? Just it, that's what I'm doing. I'm saying if he needs any help, and I'll provide him fire.
Aaron's not here to answer.
Yeah, I know. I'm just saying, like,
I'm not saying that's Paddy.
Yeah, so I'm just assisting him with whatever he's doing. Last me done.
Okay. Right, Yazabella's turn. Right, we're going to get to use that thing that I put on her that I never got to use last time. Yazabella is going to... No, I didn't want to open that fully. Grr. Yazabella is going to turn and go, "Alright, you lubbers! Get at them!" And do Rallying Cry. So everyone on the top deck who can hear her, for the next round until her next turn, you have advantage on all attacks and saving throws. So that's that done. That was her bonus action. She's then going to pull out a heavy crossbow. No, actually, she's just going... She doesn't want to really leave the wheel, so she pulls out the heavy crossbow and she's going to shoot at this one here. 20. Hits. 4. Oh, that's a really bad roll for damage. That's 2 damage to that one. As a bolt just sort of hits it in the buttock. Right. Feesh, it's your turn.
Feesh. I would like to send my servant, which I have one. My unseen servant down secretly to the bottom lair to warn the others that we are under.
Okay, so to cast Unseen Servant, you have to cast it as a ritual, which takes 10 minutes.
That's fine. Have I got time? No, I haven't got time.
No, each round is 6 seconds.
That's evil.
I mean, unseen
We'll
servant
just get on and kick the shite out of them then. Right, I'm gonna create. We are gonna. Right, I'm gonna use Eldritch Blast
Okay.
against which one's the nearest to me. I mean, because I'm 5th
There's
level, I
one
can
right
use.
next to you there.
I've got 2 beams at 5th level, so he's gonna get it.
Okay. These attacks are at disadvantage as you are in melee combat with it.
She does have advantage from rallying cry, though, right?
I do
Yeah,
though.
but you
that's
have
what I'm
advantage
thinking.
from rallying cry, so
So-
it's a flat roll.
Balances
Yeah.
out.
Yeah, we can give this a
Go
go.
ahead.
So I need to. Which one do I need to roll? Oh.
So
Come on! Off we.
18 hits.
Yes.
So click to roll the damage. That is exactly enough damage. You blast that one, and its head just like
Ha! You all laughed
freezes,
at me.
freezes, and then shatters. So you still have your second Eldritch Blast. So you can see most of these guys are in range on here. So just pick your target.
Right, we're gonna go for the one there near. I'm gonna go for that one.
Which one? If you click and hold, it'll do the pulse. That one. Yep. Okay, so go ahead and roll your attack. Yep, that hits. Another 10 damage. Yikes. Okay. Right. You can still move, and you still have your bonus action if you want to take it. Do you want to move at all, Feesh, or is that the end of your turn?
You're muted.
I don't think she's muted.
No,
So-
she's obviously.
Sorry, I was trying to get push to talk to work. Sorry. Right.
No,
what
we're trying to
doing?
get fish.
I'm trying to get fish.
Feesh
Oh,
it's
sorry, I
Feesh
thought you
we're
meant
trying.
me.
But I think it's fine. We'll assume her turn's over. Right,
Okay.
moving on to John Swift. John is going to. Oh dear. Apparently, Nikki's push to talk has stopped working.
Oh,
Oh.
I don't know how to fix that myself.
Just go back into the push to talk settings and just reset the keybind. I should fix it, hopefully.
Just if when you've got it fixed, we'll retcon back to your turn. Okay, so
You could just disable push to talk for now and have it on regular.
right. John Swift is going to just make an attack with his short sword. And misses. Oh, he's got advantage. Wait. Still misses. Rolled 2 natural 4s. Goodness sake. Okay. So moving on. Talia,
Yes.
it's your turn.
Right. I guess I will just. We're above. We're on. Like, I can use my sword, can't I?
You can, yes.
I'm gonna. I'm just gonna on hand, off hand. The one
Okay.
in front of me.
Alright.
Okay, where is my thing? Lightning rapier first, so I can get the benefits, and then I'll use my standard rapier for the offhand. Okay, that's that. Ooh,
Yeah, 24 hits, and that is enough damage. That
Oh,
one
sweet.
is shocked, and there's just the smell of cooked fish as it collapses to the floor, dead.
happy days. Can I use bolts on the grave on this one then?
Yep, this one, yeah.
Where is it? There it is.
about to say you would have actually gotten sneak attack damage on that one as well, but God.
I've not used it, but yeah.
Yeah, that's oof. Okay, that hurts.
Yeah.
The bolts just slam into it and it just goes ah.
And I'll end my turn. I'll stay where I am.
Vienna. You don't need to make me a perception check. You can just hear what's going on up above.
Yeah, so I'm gonna start making my way upstairs. Where are the stairs from here?
So the nearest set is there.
So 30 foot of movement there. Bang, and then I'm gonna use bonus action to dash.
You are not a rogue. You cannot bonus
not
action
bonus
dash.
action. Action. My main action is to dash. So that's 5.
Over 30 feet. So yep.
So that'll leave me there, which is 10.
That gets you to there. So that's still just 10 feet.
And then
You've got another 20 feet.
5, 10, 15, 20. That'll bring me around there.
Yep. Okay.
That's my turn.
Right. The female lady's turns. They have to make wisdom saving throws. It's a 11, so that's a fail, and an 8.
I know
That's
what
a
to
fail.
do from that.
Aha! Nikki's
hear
back.
you.
So, what was the damage from Spirit Guardians? It was 11. So they both take 11 damage from Spirit Guardians.
Tell him to buy a multi-use headset.
Okay, so they both take that damage. Right, but it is
Okay.
now their turns. One of them is going to point at you, Val, and I need you to make a... I think it's a wisdom saving throw. Let me just double check. Yeah, wisdom saving throw for me, please.
Okay, was there something where we get advantage on it because there was a call
You
to action?
do have advantage. Yep. Yazabella used rallying cry, so you've got advantage.
Okay.
Yep, 15 is a pass. You feel your muscles begin to lock up slightly, but then you shake it off.
Shake it off. Shake it off.
Shake it off. This one here is going to chant in a strange language and is going to cast 6 creatures of its choice.
Where's Degas when you need him?
Oh, damn it.
Making hot plates. Fireball.
Straight through the ship.
Yeah. I'll know where it is there, but I wonder what it's casting. That's the thing that I like.
You see as wounds close on a number of these creatures as it speaks a word and they appear to heal. For a portion
Which one
of
was the
damage.
healer?
This one
Okay.
has cast a healing spell. Right, Zandal's turn. So right, before that though, Nikki, Feesh, what was it you were wanting to do on your turn?
I was going to use crossbow as my bonus attack.
You
Again.
cannot attack with a crossbow as a bonus action.
I couldn't do that. You said Okay, leave me as B then.
Okay. Alright, so Zandal is going to make a perception check to see if he notices that anything is wrong up above. Probably not. Zandal sort of looks up, goes, "Did you hear that?" And goes back to tinkering. It's tempered by how much he actually cares, which is not a lot. Hagar, obviously on his turn, is going to get to make a perception check as well. Hagar just starts poking Zandal. And Zandal's like, "No, stop it, I'm working." But that is the end of Zandal and Hagar's turns.
If only Hagar could talk.
I know.
Wait, one of the Sour Gwyn regulars has to make a wisdom save. That's going to be a fail, so he takes 11 damage from the Spirit Guardians. But then the others get their attacks. So we haven't actually got that many left of those regular ones. There. So one of them is... This one's going to charge up to you, Talia. It's going to make its bite attack. That's a 9 to hit. Talia?
Sorry,
I'm
what?
guessing a 9 doesn't hit.
No. Sorry.
No. And then it's going to make its spear attack, which is another 9.
Miss!
9.
9! This one here is going move towards Trickster. Going to make a bite and spear attack against him. Oh, hits blooming Trickster, doesn't it? Goodness sake.
Yeah, you kill your NPCs and not us.
Thanks. 3 damage to Trickster from the bite, but the spear attack misses. This one's going to attack John Swift. Yeah, hits John Swift.
Not John
With 5.
Swift.
John Swift takes 3 damage. And then... Nope, the spear misses. And then finally the attacks against Balasar. Hits. And hits. My goodness. I do not want to kill Balasar.
Maria would be so pissed.
Maria
Yeah.
will be really pissed with me if I kill Balasar, but it's...
Don't
Fine, it's Balasar's turn next. The
Yeah.
hammer will fall.
Yeah.
Will it though? Will it?
Will it though with how badly I'm rolling? Oh, there we go. Right.
You just
You're
need
rolling
to
badly
channel-
against
channel
yourself,
Balasar.
or against
Yeah,
us, so maybe
right.
it'll be right.
Balasar. Balasar is going to turn and attack that. I may as well
Balasar
use...
the Bull.
But I don't know why I just rolled my own dice for Balasar. I'm like, why am I doing that? I have a thing here. That's a
Not
nat
that
1.
suspenseful
It is-
moment.
She's
where it's
never
like,
rolled that
doesn't tell you what it
low.
rolls.
But she
Never.
has advantage.
They are, yeah.
She has advantage.
That's
That's
like it.
better. And then plus a d8 for the necrotic. So that is 13 damage.
I love
to
that she
one.
has a longsword +2 and she rolled a 24.
Yeah. She got a 15. which is a
Multipliers.
plus
Ah,
one.
okay.
Multipliers.
I was looking at the
Yeah.
+2. I'm like, how would that work?
Right, and then the second attack with advantage. The 13 hits anyway. With a d8, which I'll just roll here. That's 18 damage. That's better. Oof. Okay. Yeah, that one's looking hurt now. Okay, back to the top of the round. Tuskgrin is going to make a Great Axe attack recklessly against the guy in front of him. Don't know why, but no, he's not going to do it recklessly because he has advantage anyway. 10. Where's Tusk? +5, no. Just it hits the armor and just skitters off. Nope. Right, Ert's turn.
It's just going to sit where she is.
Of course she is. I'm not sure I
Always.
should allow this. This feels a little bit like metagaming. The fact that she apparently can see what's happening on the top of the ship through the wood.
Well,
No, she-
surely she would know from her spirit guardians.
The Spirit Guardians don't give you any
Yeah, I
information.
was going to say, they don't give you any visual.
Okay, if you would like me to move up, I will move up.
Well, I'm just going to say has no idea what's happening on the deck
Okay.
currently.
I will move her up then, so she then comes, if it'll allow me to move it.
I mean, she can get to there, yeah.
Yeah.
Sort of there, so yeah. She's still covering pretty much the same people she was before, so... Right. Is that the end of Ert's turn?
That will be, yeah.
Okay. Right. Trickster's turn. Trickster going to... Where's Trickster gone? There he is. Trickster is just going to attack with his mace. Against this one with advantage. That one hits, but we'll see if we get a crit. No, of course we don't get a crit. And deal. Oh, but he rolled good on damage. That's 6 bludgeoning damage to this one. Okay. Blossom, it's your turn.
Yep, I will first slash at that one.
Okay.
That's an advantage.
Yep, that hits.
So for
5, 13.
was the
Yep,
beats of
you just
lightning.
bisect it at the waist, just with one clean slash. You gain a charge on the crystal.
Yep, and then another at that one. Can I see that
Yep.
one?
Yep, you can see it around Talia.
Don't hit me.
Yep, that hits.
Yep.
17 damage. Yikes.
That was a crit. So,
Yes.
What was that? That was a crit.
yeah, so
Yeah, that was a
27.
crit. Oh, okay, yeah. 27. So I already did the. Hang on. No, it won't be 27. It'll be 29. Oh no, it's 5. You rolled 5, so double dice.
Yeah,
is
it's
10,
the dice that double, so
17,
both of them would become 10,
17,
right?
20. Yeah, 23. So
Phew.
Oh, is it only the first one that doubles?
yeah. Oh no, the 10 that would have doubled as well. So yeah, so 28. So, oof. Yeah. I think he's on like 1 hit
I
point.
don't know how you're getting these numbers.
Cause I'm an idiot who can't do math. So 5 doubled is 10, plus 7 is 17, 27. So
Yeah,
there we go. Yeah, he's still on 1 hit point. He's really rough.
sure.
Okay.
I will, however, move up a bit.
Yep.
Probably to this one.
Okay. Valdizian, it's your turn.
Okay, let me remember to actually change my character card over this time. Going to do the same as last time and take some thwacks with Mortimer's Lance.
Okay. You've got advantage.
So,
Yeah, I've got advantage, so I'll do it
Not being
again.
Ella's turn.
15?
Against this one here, no, that does not hit. Your spear just skitters across the
I take it
breastplate.
I can't do my +6 on that now.
You can take your inspiration if you want to, yeah.
Okay, doke. Oh, yeah. 2.
You now hit.
Okay, doke. And Survey says, I'll probably still be doing
I
one-handed.
don't think I would ever see a cocked dice on roll
One-handed.
20. But that is literally cocked between a 2 and a 1.
Okay.
He'd
Your
probably
first
still be
attack.
doing one-handed, so that'll be 8.
Yep. Okay.
And then attack again.
Mhm.
Advantage. Nope.
Nope. Don't hit that time, unfortunately.
Okay, doke. Can I bonus action Shield of Faith, please?
Yes, you may. Da 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 da. Shield of Faith.
Nice.
Okay. It's now that guy's turn, who is now going to make his Wisdom saving throw. That is a 17, so he's passed already.
Yeah.
+4, so yeah, 21, he passes. But roll the damage for Spirit Guardians, he takes half.
So
half of
17.
17. So yeah, he takes 8 damage. Oof, okay, he's starting to get a bit low. As such, he is actually going to try and pull away. So you, Urt, and Tuskrin all get opportunity attacks here.
Okay, so it would be Tuskrin first.
Yeah. Which yeah, 19. Finally, Tuskrin hit something. So that. Oh, blimey. 12.
Was that a 19 on dice?
Yeah, 19 plus something else.
Did Berserkers get the crit range?
Fortunately, he's not a full Berserker.
Oh, fair enough.
So no, he doesn't get the special crit ability. But he does do 4 damage. There we go. Right, so Urt next.
Okay, Urt's going to use her mace. Do I go mace? No, hand crossbow I think I'll go.
Okay.
Oh, would that be a disadvantage because of close range?
It would be disadvantage because of close range.
I'll go
yeah.
mace then.
But it would be single roll because of the advantage from the rallying cry.
I'll still go mace. 16?
16 just hits.
Can I see if I get the
You
crit?
don't have advantage. Yeah. So
It wasn't.
Oh no, it was
top
down below,
hit
so...
during
No,
the-
so yeah, so it is just a 16.
Okie doke.
So 5
5.
damage, okay. Okay, and then Valdizian.
Yeah, Mortimer coming out. 13.
You have advantage
Okay.
because of the rallying cry.
9.
No. Okay. He jumps over the side and vanishes under the water. He is gone. Okay. Giffer's turn. Giffer is going to 2 longbow attacks. With
It's almost a
advantage.
Jaws theme, this piece of music.
He's got. Yeah, so she hits that one, and she's going to attack the same one again. And hits both times, so D8.
Let's say that as the music stops.
Jinxed my music.
It's still playing, just subtly.
Oh, it sounds like it's off to me.
So that one takes 7 damage. Okay, that is the end of Giffer's turn. Degris, you're watching Haggard just constantly poke Zandal.
Yeah, unless Sandal's reacting, I'm chilling.
Okay. So Zandal's just sort of batting
Sit
Haggard's
this one out,
hand
you know?
away.
Yeah, it's fine.
I don't know anything's going on, so
I was going
I
to say,
know!
would they
with
have
the
not
way-
heard me running on the
They would have
upper
heard
deck?
you moving, but that's
you're
about it.
2
But
levels
with
up from me. It's like-
No, I was
she
originally
was
on
only the
the.
1.
Oh,
I was
But
only
with
the next level
with
up.
Haggard's poking, you can make perception check with advantage if you want to see if you realize anything's going on now.
do I have a reason to?
Well, the Haggard's acting a bit weird.
Okay.
Like with twisting your arm or anything, jeez.
14. Yeah, you can hear some sounds from up above that sound like they might be fighting.
Zandal Summit's happening, I think. I'll have a look.
All right, let's go.
And, I'll make my way there, and I guess I
Yeah.
end up here, and then I realise no one's here. Would I know that Blossom and Fiona were here before?
You would have done, yes, and you can now hear the fighting a lot more easily.
Oh, okay, then I'll spend the rest of my action to dash to here,
Okay.
but that's as far as I get. Oh, to see Fiona absolutely running balls out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Yazabella's turn. So now the rallying cry has finished, as it has reached her turn. She's just going to lean over the rail and is going to shoot her crossbow into the head of that one next to Talia. Well, she will when I can find her. Damn. There it is. No, not one. The crossbow jams and she just sort of goes, ah! Chucks it aside. Okay. Feesh, it's your turn.
I'm going to attack the one that you just tried to attack next to Talia.
Okay, you cannot actually see that one as you are on a raged area, and that is like
I'm
a
on a raised area.
balustrade.
It's a raised area.
If you move there,
I'm
you'll be able to
below
lean
you.
over the railing and just blast down at it.
Yeah, we'll do that then. That doesn't look like it's okay. That's me. Yeah.
Yeah, so you just move
Have
to
we-
there.
And then we are going to use one of my weapons against her, or him, or whatever the thing is. I'm going to go on my attacks, and I'm going to use my. Of course, it's not really melee range, is it?
Nope.
Not really, no. You're a little bit higher than it.
It'd have to be my range. It'd have to use my crossbow, which is my range.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, I don't want to use Eldritch Blast because it might make fire and then burn.
I mean, Eldritch Blast is force damage, not fire, but you should be fine.
Okay, so did that work?
Yeah,
Yeah,
11.
rolled.
11 does not hit, unfortunately.
Still at advantage from Rallying Cry?
No, the rallying cry
It
has
ended. Yeah.
finished, unfortunately.
Sure.
So, you've got a second Eldritch Blast.
Oh, I'm
so,
yeah, sure.
yeah, the first one just sort of. No, 8 doesn't hit
Oh,
either, unfortunately. You watch as the creature just sort of sees the blast coming and just holds its spear up in the way, and it just hits the spear instead.
Does it break the spear?
The spear looks like it's close to breaking, but it held.
Damn it.
Okay. That's the end of your turn,
Yeah.
Feesh.
Yeah, that's the end of mine. Go. I'll.
Okay.
Yeah, I can't do anything else.
Okay, John Swift's turn, who is still trying to deal with the one in front of him. He's not been doing
Come
very
on,
well, bless him.
Swifty.
You can do it!
If it was
Yeah.
bears, we'd be chilling them.
He's going to short sword, which hits. Hey, 7 damage. First damage that this one has received this whole combat. It's been the least damaged. Right, and that'll end his turn. Talia, it's your turn.
Same again, but on this guy. So
Okay.
I'll hit him with my lightning rapier first.
Okay.
And if he still lives, I'll hit him with the other one.
I mean, literally.
Or if I miss.
If you hit, he's dead.
24!
You hit, he's
Yeah.
dead. He was literally swaying on his feet, just sort of gurgling with blood coming out his mouth. You basically did the mercy kill there.
Yes! And then I will move to here. Oh, Jesus, what did I do?
You have deleted your token.
How the fuck did I do that? My push to talk
What?
button. Delete button. How did I do that? Eep.
There we go. I've put you
Thank
back.
you. No,
What do you
literally,
doing?
I literally can't. Oh my god, I can't press push to talk and do it. So I'll just say what I'm going to do, and then I'll have to do the rest silently because my push to talk button is the wrong button.
Right, there you go.
Thank
You're back.
Right, that's where I'm going to be. And I'm going to not Eldritch Blast. I don't have that.
Bolts
Bolts
in
of
the
Grave
Grave.
that guy.
Okay.
That was Don't know how I did that.
What's your initiative turn?
Okay.
And I miss anyway, so it don't matter.
Yeah.
And my
Okay.
turn there.
Yeah, no, it's your turn.
5, 10, 15, and that hopefully lands me.
Yeah, that gets you there.
Oh, everything's nearly dead.
Yep. This one's still alive.
Well, this one's not nearly dead.
Yeah, that one's still alive. And these two up here are still alive.
Okay. Can I? I'm going to step forward, even though that. In fact, I'm going to stand there.
Mhm.
I'm going to Eldritch Blast this one.
Okay.
Okay, I've changed my button, so hopefully that won't happen again.
Okay.
Good luck.
Crit! Yeah, that hit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The second one doesn't, but
Oh man.
so you
Aw.
rolled a 7, so that's 14 plus 2, that's 16 damage.
Yeah.
Yep. John Swift just sort of turns his head towards you and goes, "Thank you, miss." And
I should
Goes
just kind of
back
nod
to
the head.
The second, he nods to you for the first one, and then you go to fire the second one as he does, and he just knocks his hat off, and he goes, okay. The weird female shark creature's turn. One is in Spirit Guardians, so passes the check. What's the damage from earlier?
It was 17, I think.
17, so takes half of that, which is 9. And this one is just gonna bug straight out. It's gone. These guys have decided that you guys are too much for them to bother with, and this one does the same. Bugs out into the water.
Run, bitches, run!
Zandal's turn. Zandal is going to...
Would I have got an attack of opportunity against that last one jumping out?
Yeah, you would have done actually. So go
Okay.
ahead and roll your attack.
14?
That hits. It's not going to have changed anything. It's still going to have gotten away, but
7?
yep, still got away.
Okay.
I was going to say, wouldn't your reaction have been used for the first one?
The first one wasn't in melee range, was it?
No, the first one was on the end of the ship.
No, the big one. The
Oh yeah, he would. Your reaction was used. Oh no, it's been his turn again since.
was it? Oh, I didn't realise it had gone through.
Yeah, he had turn 19. No, actually, yeah, that's right. Your reaction would have been used, but either way, it got away. So, right. So Zandal gets to there. Hager's going to obviously follow. Same sort of place, but they're not really going to get here in time. Yeah, these last two are going to try and escape. So Blossom and Trickster both get attack of opportunity. That hits, and he hits as well. Oof, okay, it's still alive, so it does manage to jump off the ship, but it is very badly wounded. As it just goes splash into the water and dives straight down. This one here...
Vegas is going to get to the top and be like, the fuck are you all making all that noise for?
and John Swift rolls a nat 1 on his opportunity attack.
Oh,
And they're gone. And that is the end of combat.
Wow. Okay.
I imagine
I'm dreading
just
the
as
next
John
roll.
Swift
D20 roll.
tries to attack, his hat comes down and covers his face.
Yeah, basically, yeah.
Damn it!
God damn it! God.
Sorry.
But Yazabella goes, damn sour Gwyn. Everyone alright?
Yeah.
I'm good. Yes.
Good. Anyone who needs healing, report to Trickster. And rest up. Hopefully this won't happen again.
Hopefully not.
imagine me and Zandal, we get to the top, like, huffing and puffing,
Yeah.
and like, what is it? What
What
happened?
about you?
What's
You missed
happened?
the fight, but you missed the fight, buddy. Go back to sleep.
Skyverse.
We were working.
Uh huh.
Zandal just comes up still holding the hot plate with like a screwdriver and he goes, what? What did I miss?
Weren't you told no new hot plates when we got onto the
Yeah.
ship?
He looks at it and quickly hides it behind his back. I don't know what you're talking about. Haga, take it, Haga.
Guys,
Oh,
get downstairs. Get downstairs.
I attempt to go back to cooking.
I'll
Okay.
go back to my spot.
Alright, so Vienna, for cooking, I need you to make me a performance check, please. Let's see.
Okay. Are we
how
still?
well you
Am I
cook.
still battling for that? I'm referencing the music that's not been changed.
Oh yes, I will change the music in a second.
I feel like I'm battling the.
Battle in the
Yes,
kitchen.
you're battling. Mrs. Toriko, you're battling the food.
Right, I'll actually have my token selected.
You're much more used to having other people cook for you.
Yeah, I tend to cook mushrooms and stuff, so.
Yeah, normally when you cook, it's very simple fare whilst you're on like a campaign or out scouting. And when you're at home, other people do the cooking. So you think you've made something edible from what's available here.
Okay.
It's the fact that occasionally it sort of moans is a bit concerning. But
How the fuck?
It moans.
What the
did you
hell?
do?
I don't know. I don't
yeah.
Oh, yeah.
no, more like sort
I
of.
don't think
Kill
Foot's supposed to
me.
make that noise.
I didn't know I was into necromancy,
Anybody
but
got
But yeah, it's you think it's good.
I think I'll pass.
The crew sort of all take one look at it and just sort of go, hardtack? Hardtack. And they all just grab biscuits and just sort of start munching on them.
it's alright.
Val is
Yeah.
going to eat it to
Oh,
try and
yeah.
save Vienna's feelings a little
Make a
bit.
con
I mean-
save.
You're not actually going to.
I don't think she minds, to be honest.
I was going
Good
to say
save,
that.
though.
That's a very good save. You can feel it like wriggling as it goes down your throat, and it takes
Oh.
every inch of self-control you've got not to just throw it straight back up, but you manfully eat the whole plate.
So,
Douglas, you get a few bites in, and you feel it starting to come back up.
All over the plate.
What even is it supposed to be? Like,
I
Vienna
mean,
kind of looks at. She knows it's crap, but she just wants to see who's man enough to actually eat it. So she actually
If he
smiles
does
at
this-
Val, and it's just like, yeah, good going.
Did you feed us this?
Val just gives her a thumbs up and continues to eat, but has like this grimace on his face.
It's like every spoonful gets slower and slower towards his mouth. It's like, I could do this.
like one of those weird eating challenges.
Yeah, basically that's what she's seeing it as. It's like, okay, who's going to be hard enough to eat this? She's
Right.
like,
Can I check if there's poison in the meal?
Go ahead and roll me a medicine check.
Well,
You can't tell. You're not sure.
I'll put it away.
Put it away, what, in your pocket for later? What is that?
I mean, it's wriggling, so
By the way, Zandal sat there looking at it with M in her projector next to it, and M is just sort of poking at it incorporeally and just sort of looking at Vienna, very worried.
Hey, maybe we can bottle it. Weapon of war.
Why don't you taste it and find out?
I have no need for
Right.
food.
Oh, you could try the consistency.
I have nothing to prove either.
Okay. It's really bad though.
it's good for enjoyment.
I can tell. No offense,
It's,
Diana.
it's like
No, no,
defecating into a bowl.
I'm serious though. This could unnerve the enemy. I think we should weaponize
It's
it.
unnerving me.
Guys, don't be so
Balasar-
rude.
Balasar
She tried.
is also going to try to eat it.
I mean, Balasar would eat anything.
Right.
let's be
Jesus,
honest.
wait, something
If you're
Balasar can't
hungry.
stop.
Yeah, no,
I gotta say,
Balasar starts eating
if you
it.
can hear
and
me
just
again.
goes,
You might not be able to hear me again.
yeah,
We can hear you.
Feesh.
We can
I
hear
hear
Oh,
you.
you.
hello me again. Oh, that's nice. Sorry. Yeah, I'm going to send my servant, because I'm allowed to do this now for my 10
Yeah.
minutes of concentration, to go get water, wine, and food.
Okay. So the unseen
Okay.
servant is limited to what's on the ship, but yeah, it brings you back some water, some wine, and some hardtack from the ship's. Well, no, you
As
just
long-
told it food. It brings you a bowl of what Vienna's made.
I don't care, as long as I've got the wine.
It's wriggling.
And by the way, the
I gotta
rest of you just see a bowl of food, a bottle of wine, and a jug of water just lift up and just float.
I sort of said
through the
Guinness. Guinness is a food group, isn't it?
ship. But you just watch as it just
Bring me
lifts up.
Guinness.
And it's literally, to you guys, it just looks like it's floating through the ship.
This unseen servant.
This is unseen servant,
Ah.
yeah. But you guys don't know that. You're just like David. You're starting to think this food has made you hallucinate.
I think Talia's just gonna like watch it, just raise an eyebrow and be like, "That's something you don't see every day."
By the way, and like
Anybody
all of
want
you like saying, "Oh, don't hurt Vienna's feelings." She's laughing her head off about this. She really doesn't care. She doesn't get offended.
Fiona,
It's
your
like,
food's
I mean, I
crap.
wasn't trying to say
She'd
anything.
rather you tell her, like.
It's really bad.
Yeah, I know. I just wanted to see if you were gonna eat it.
What's wrong with you?
Shall we bottle the rest?
Why?
Yeah.
I'm serious.
go to
Like,
look at the
chuck it
rest,
at an enemy, they'd be like, "What
you
the
go-
fuck?"
You go to look for the rest, the pot is gone, and you just hear Yazbella emptying it over the side of the ship.
Damn it, Isabella, we could have used that as a weapon.
I'm not having that on my ship.
Fair enough.
Yeah, Vienna kind of shrugs and went, "Yeah, it did smell funny." To be fair.
I mean, I
Yeah,
was
Isabella
more
just
hung up
looks
on
at you
the
and goes,
morning than
"Hey."
the smell, but okay.
Funny, that smelled like my brother's socks. And she just goes to her her quarters.
Does your brother ever wash his socks? Jesus. I mean,
No, he's a
What the
druid.
hell?
Okay, so that day of sailing comes to an end. I'm assuming the normal watch situation.
Yep.
Mhm.
4 hours of watch, 4 hours of passive.
Do we need
And
another
a long rest,
D20?
please.
Yep, everyone gets their long rest. Okay. Boop. And the next morning dawns. There's a few more clouds in the sky. Doesn't look like it's going to be a storm, but it does look like there is a chance of rain later on. Who is rolling the D20 for today's travel?
I'll do it.
Come on, don't let us down. The last 2 rolls have been terrible.
10.
10. Okay. Okay. The day goes on without too much issue. About probably 1 in the afternoon, Giffer goes, "Wreck! I spot a wreck!" And you
Oh?
you can all see nearby there is what looks to be a reef, and there is just below the surface a wrecked ship. And,
Just a quick question. Just a query. How many days has it been since I would have taken my piece of chocolate?
Oh, it would have been a day. You would have been exhausted
yeah,
for
the
that
first-
fight,
the
actually,
fir-
I'd have thought.
No, it would have just.
Well, because we
worn
had a
off.
day. We had 2 rolls. Well, we had my roll, didn't we? So that would have been 1 day.
Hmm.
So
So
that
yeah,
would have
it
been
would have-
24 hours.
Yeah, it would have just worn off.
Do you want me
just
to
before
take
the
a
fight.
day's worth of exhaustion for today, considering I didn't do
Yeah.
it for the previous one?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes, so you have 1
Could
level
I
of
do a
exhaustion.
weather check as well to make sure there's no more stupid storms coming our way?
There are no storms coming, but it is going to rain.
Okay.
Yazabella turns to you lot and goes, "Do you want to have a look at that wreck, or are we just sailing past?"
Part of me wants to, but part of me, we already should get back to Maham. What
Let's
does everyone
go.
else think?
Let's go.
That's
I'd be
just
up for
one
looking
vote
at the
then,
wreck.
Hey,
Well, the group speaks, so we go look.
Alright. They sail the ship over near the wreck and sort of raise the sails, but don't drop the anchor, and they go, "Well, have at it then, however you want to do it."
Yeah, Talia's gonna shrug and just jump off the ship and have a look, then.
Okay.
you can say.
Go ahead and make me a dexterity check. No, an acrobatics check for this. I want to see how well you dive.
Alright, I have advantage on that as well.
Yep.
Oh, wait, no, wait. Yes, I do.
Yeah, the Quicksilver boots give you that. Yeah, 21. You do
Yep.
triple PA and just barely splash as you hit the water. You just sort of slide in.
I feel like you ever watched, what was that film with the eggheads? Where
Yeah.
she does that phenomenal dive.
Yeah.
You know, she shows off, but we do have like an underwater vehicle that could have just.
It's like literally shallows.
Is
So,
it?
Yeah, it's the ship's caught on a reef. It's only about
Oh,
Oh, okay.
10, 15
Yeah.
feet below the surface.
right, shall I roll
Yeah.
investigation and have a look then?
Yeah, roll
Vienna
me an
jumps
investigation.
after her, by the way.
Okay.
So do
Anyone
I.
who's going in, roll me an investigation.
21.
21. Nice. Okay.
Investigation. Did I
Wait,
put
22.
Ooh, nice.
We're investigating the hell out of this thing.
19.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yes, we
Okay.
are.
Good. Damn it, Fish.
Feesh, well, Feesh, you find some interesting looking barrels. You think they might be filled with wine.
I was going to
But,
say, are they filled with wine? I want them to be filled with wine.
yeah, until you get them out, you won't be able to check what's in them. But that's what you find. Right. Okay. Let me dish out some items here then.
Maybe it's a
Okay.
soulbound thing.
So we'll start.
I don't think so.
We'll start with Vienna.
Okay.
You're sort of swimming through this, and you see a glint of silver from a crate.
Okay.
As you go over there, it is a gauntlet with intricate etchings of the various elements. In the center of the palm is an eye with a pearlescent gem as the iris. On the back of the gauntlet is a switch that has 4 symbols around it: a circle, a sword, an arrow, and a hammer.
Okay, I might have to write this down. Hang on a second.
You can have, if once it's identified, you'll have the description. so-
Okay, yeah, that's fine. I'll
But
probably.
that's what you find.
Okay.
Talia,
Yeah.
you are swimming around. You see a small locked chest.
Ooh. I will
Um,
grab it.
okay.
I will check it for traps.
Okay. Roll me. Well, with your investigation check, you know it is not trapped, but it is locked.
I'm gonna trap my new lockpicks.
Okay.
The
you
water?
pull out- It'll
Yeah.
work. Go
I
ahead
mean,
and
yeah.
roll me a dexterity check plus your proficiency.
Always.
So sleight of hand, basically. That's the easy way
Wait,
to
oh,
do
so
this.
you want me to? Yeah. Okay. Hang on. 15.
It takes you a couple of seconds, but you manage to unlock the chest.
Ooh, I look inside.
Opening it up, you can see within there looks to be 100 platinum pieces
Oh yeah.
and a length of black iron chain with what looks like
fuck
barbs
yes.
sticking out of it. And one end is a black iron skull with its
How many
mouth
platinum
open.
did you say?
100 platinum pieces.
Dope.
And Degris, as you're swimming around, you spot something red glinting, sort of wedged underneath a large piece of wood.
Whoa.
Okay. It looks to be a staff, a gnarled black wooden staff with a dark red crystal at the tip, but it is trapped under this piece of timber.
Hey, can one of you help me?
You are currently underwater.
Oh.
If you try to speak,
I
you're
mean,
going
we
to
can like
start
wait
drowning.
and gesture us over if we're looking.
Yeah.
Are they still under the water, or do
Vienna
I...
and yeah,
I'm
everyone
around.
else who came is
I'll
probably
I'll
still
try.
underwater.
I'll gesture it by casting firebolt in their rough direction, but not at them. But not at them, right? So it,
Okay.
it doesn't cross the
I was just
path.
gonna be like, the fuck, and start swimming over angrily.
I'm not
The
at them.
hell?
Not at them. I'm not trying to like dart past the hit. They're just like so.
No,
in
no,
the
but
rough
she'll
way
just
they're
like come up to
looking,
you and she's just gonna be looking at you confused, like, what?
I'm gonna point at the thing.
Talia will just like nod, okay, and then help.
Okay. So make me a strength check with either separate or with advantage for one of you.
Well, athletics.
I'll help
apply?
you and you use strength.
Athletics is acceptable as well, yeah.
You
Help
can have
me?
advantage. Yeah, I'll help you. You roll.
Oh, thank
Good
God.
job,
Which
we
one?
did.
Between the two of you, you easily move this piece of timber and claim the staff from beneath it.
Oh no.
I'll be like thumbs up.
Yeah, I'll like point up to go up, and then I'll swim back.
Yeah,
Okay.
I'll swim back to you.
So you all return back to the ship. Feesh, you have found 2 barrels of wine,
Yeah,
red,
Keep me going.
and a barrel of whiskey.
Definitely not sharing the whiskey.
Oh,
We don't
Okay.
know.
But yes,
I
the
might
rest-
trade it for something, but not the whiskey.
Okay, the rest of you have your items that you found.
Yeah.
Go down and lay everything out on the table if you want me to have a look.
Yeah, Vienna actually puts the gauntlet on the table and looks at Daegris going, "You're welcome to have a look at it if you like."
You
Same
mean,
with the
can you
giant
look at
man.
this for me, please? I think that's what you meant.
Drow
There
was
is.
just like, it's like, I am a drow.
I
What
see
does
that.
this
Don't
thing do?
ask.
I'll basically on the second floor on that big table. That's where I'm going to
Yep.
put the stuff and then check everything.
yep.
Has Talia got enough money to pay off her debts now?
Yep.
Yep.
Well, yeah.
Yeah, 100 platinum, that's 1,000 gold.
You have debts?
Yeah. Yeah, I owe Balasar money.
Oh. Alright. Yeah, so
Okay.
I'll cast identify and everything.
Okay,
Although
what
she
are you
did say
which one
not
are you
to worry about it,
identifying
so.
first?
Let's go in order. So let's start with the gauntlet.
Okay. Do you want to read out what this gauntlet does, or do you want me to read it out?
You can read it.
Okay, so I've already described it. So, this is a gauntlet of Eldritch Focus. Usable
Yeah.
only by a warlock. It requires attunement.
Oh, convenient.
The gauntlet is able to change the effects of the cantrip Eldritch Blast, depending on which of the symbols is selected on the back of the gauntlet. It is a bonus action to change the setting of the gauntlet, and it gains the following effect. When set to the circle, it is a regular Eldritch Blast. When set to the sword, the cantrip's damage type is now changed to slashing, and is changed from a single target attack to a 30-foot cone in front of them. Enemies must pass a dex save versus the warlock spell save DC. On a failure, they take full damage, and on a success, they take half. If you change it to the arrow, the cantrip's damage type is now changed to piercing damage. Its range and target remains the same, however, if your attack roll beats the target's AC by 2 or more, then the blast pierces through and continues on. Make another attack roll against any other creature in a direct line behind the target. If you change it to the hammer, the cantrip's damage now deals bludgeoning and becomes a melee attack. However, the attack now gains the siege effect, causing double damage to constructs and buildings.
That's pretty dope.
That is pretty dope. I am keeping that.
I will add that to your journal, Vienna. That is
What
added.
does my chain do, Dergus? What does it do?
We'll
it
give it
magical?
in. Let's have a crack at it.
Okay. Right. So, as I described, this is a 20-foot length of chain made of black iron with barbs worked into the links. With one end is a black iron skull, its mouth open and screaming with the chain extending from it.
My aesthetic.
This
Literally
is
metal.
a cold iron chain. The chain
Ooh.
snakes around the user's waist or chest and remains there until activated. Once
Kinky.
activated as an action, a cold black mist leaks off of the chain and it unwinds, lashing out towards a targeted creature, large or smaller, within 20 feet. The chain wraps around the creature but does not restrain them. Instead, the barbs dig in and the creature must make a DC 17 con save. On a
Nice.
failure, the target and the user are now linked. Whenever the user takes damage, they may use their reaction to send that damage down the chain instead and inflict it upon the chained target.
Hell yes!
The target gets to retake the save against the chain at the end of each of its turns. Once it successfully saves, it is immune to the effect for the next hour. If a creature dies whilst ensnared in the chain, the user gains temporary hit points equal to the damage taken that caused the fatal hit. This effect,
Nice.
once used, cannot be used again until a short rest is completed.
Dope. I'm gonna be
does
so.
anything
I'm gonna be
happen-
metal as fuck by the time with the amount of additions for my character. I got a freaking dark crossbow, and now I've got a dope ass chain. Nice.
Wait, what's the action required to use it?
It's an action.
Right. Okay.
Yes, it's a full action. That's cool.
Is there any effect of that? Say Talia chains someone. If that person gets hit, does the damage go to her, or
No.
is that not? No. Okay.
No. The
It's
link
the one
is
way,
one
nice.
way.
Okay, it's one way. All right,
Yeah,
and then
Sweet.
So,
I'll
I'm adding
attach
that
that
to
to my
Talia's.
waist. I think.
Okay. So it'll take you a while to link to it, but once it does, it snakes itself around your waist and
Ooh.
attaches. And then
Can't
the
wait to
staff,
shotgun that is.
this is a Staff of Draining. It requires attunement. The staff can act as an arcane focus. It also grants the user an additional reaction whilst they are attuned to it. So you get 2 reactions a turn, Dergus, if you use this. And the extra reaction you get is called Spell Drain. If a spell is aimed at you or someone or somewhere within 10 feet of where you are stood, you may use your reaction to swing your staff into the path of the spell and attempt to drain the power out of it. Roll a d20 and add your spellcasting modifier. On a 10 to 14, you drain the spell by 1 level. On a 15 to 18, you drain the spell by 1 level and halve the damage.
Ooh.
On a 19 to 20, you drain the spell by 2 levels. On a 20 or higher, you drain the spell by 2 levels and halve the damage. If the spell's level is reduced below 1, it is negated completely. The staff stores drained spell levels up to 5, and can then be used to restore the caster's own spell slots up to that level in combat as a bonus action.
That's pretty cool.
Cool.
So I will add that
Cool.
to your journal, Douglas.
Cool.
I'm gonna have fun drawing that chain.
There we go. Those are all added to your journals. And you all have gained dope new items.
I like how the mercenary.
Meanwhile, in a corner, Fish is very happy with her wine.
For
It's
some reason,
created.
I've got mercenary gloves. I don't remember ever getting those.
Val gave them to you.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Val
yeah.
gave you the mercenary gloves.
I can't remember actually getting them.
What do they do?
That was the separate gift when we did the Christmas special.
Oh, right,
Ah,
yeah, because
yeah.
you gave her the necklace, but then you gave her an additional present because you didn't
Yeah.
think the necklace was enough.
Yeah.
I remember.
The mercenary gloves gives you advantage on persuasion checks whilst bartering, basically.
Yeah.
Considering
And they
what
did
your
used to
line of
have
work
a curse.
was. So
They did used to have a curse on them until everyone discovered the curse and took it off.
Speaking of, I've probably still got those goggles somewhere, haven't I?
Yeah, but you've not been
yeah.
using them, so you're
I've not
fine.
been using them now.
Didn't you get your replacement from Wilma?
Yeah, I'm wearing the
she's
cloak. That's
attuned to
why.
that.
Yeah, that's why I've not used the goggles.
Should probably sell the goggles. Maybe.
Anyway,
But we don't know that they're cursed. Well,
No,
we
I
know
don't.
they're cursed.
Yerna doesn't actually know they're cursed as of yet.
Yeah.
but-
Yazabella had sent a few of her crew down, and they come up with a few crates of rations and that sort of thing that they've managed to salvage. So the ship's rations situation has improved a bit from this. But the ship sails on for the rest of the day without anything untoward happening, except for the skies opening and some rain starting to fall.
Cool.
But
can
you all
Val
complete-
try and cook tonight?
Ooh.
Go ahead.
We could all set the servant to make tea.
Yeah,
I mean,
that's
yeah.
true. You can set Unseen Servant to do a simple task like that.
Off you pop, Mr. Servant.
Oh,
Bloody hell.
Ask.
everybody else
Yeah, made
cooked.
Some sort of evil.
I mean, you can quite
concoction.
easily just go into the kitchen, slap the general area of the Unseen Servant, and it will dispel. It is not hard to kill an Unseen Servant.
I got like
I know,
1
but
HP of me.
like, yeah, I'll cook another night. Everybody else has like burnt the ship down, so I thought I would give my own go on it.
For anyone who looks into the kitchen during this time, you just see ingredients and pots and pans just floating around in just a strange symphony of like domestic orchestration. It's a bit of an odd view, but what comes out of it is a passable stew made out of the dried meat and a few of the vegetables that they have on board. It's tasty and filling, but it's nothing special.
It's
Yeah, I think I've got-
an improvement compared to what Vienna's just made. So
I've got a question about the staff.
Yeah?
If the spell is, say, only a 3rd level spell,
Mm-hmm.
and I spell drain it, and it reduces the level of it, does the spell not happen anymore?
No. So basically, what it does is if you drain a level from the spell, that stores it in the staff. So as I said, when you roll certain numbers.
Yeah.
So let me just bring it up again. Staff of draining.
I thought he meant like
Yeah.
if it was only a level 3 spell and he dropped it below a level 2, would the spell cease to be?
No, the spell still happens because when it was cast at level 3. But if you basically just, as it hits, you drain some of the arcane energy off of it.
So it would just
store
reduce.
in the
Yeah.
staff.
Okay.
So
But
it
if
can
you-
reduce damage, and then
Yeah.
whatever level gets reduced, it then goes into the staff.
Yeah, but if you reduce a spell's level below 1, then the spell is negated. So
Right.
if someone threw a 3rd level spell at you, and you drained 2 spell levels out of it, that reduces it to 1, then it would stop working.
So, could I, this thing gives me an additional reaction?
Yes. So you
Could
could
I
counter
use-
spell and use this in 1 turn. Or
Can
you
I
could just
also
do...
use spell drain twice?
Yes.
Holy shit!
Yeah.
And then whatever
Yes.
levels I get, I can then funnel my own spell slots.
Yeah. I
Right,
may
I'm going to be casting all the time.
I may change it up. It's open to me changing it. I may change
Sure.
it to a limited. I think I might change it now. You can do this a number of times equal to a number of times.
I mean, you
equal
can
to
change
your
it during the week, and
proficiency.
I don't mind.
Yeah, it's
but
going to be based
obviously-
on your proficiency modifier, so you can do this 3 times per short rest for bringing the levels out of the staff as a bonus action. The
Right.
drain you can do whenever, but it can only store up to 5, and then as a bonus action you draw that out. But you can do that the equal times number to your proficiency bonus.
Is that the restoring? Is my
Yeah.
proficiency? Okay.
Yeah.
Right.
Because otherwise it feels like that might be a bit OP. I've just realised.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I already get arcane recovery, and then
Yeah.
okay, and I can if let's say the spell level goes up to 4, I can wait till it goes up to 4 or 5, and then just go bam, polymorph back.
Yeah.
Holy cow!
So effectively,
Well-
you could get you can either get 5 level 1 spells back as a bonus action, or a 5th level spell back as a bonus action.
It's like my spell storing that's still in the that's in the tavern.
Yeah,
but
that's in the
this
tavern. You
one's-
left that behind.
Yeah, I don't have it on me, but it's essentially that part of effects as well as the spell stealing thing as
Yeah.
well. Okay.
There we go.
Cool.
I've updated it. So
Thank you very much.
no
I'm
problem.
just gonna ask if anyone else wants it before I use it, but
You are welcome to it.
You're welcome to it. I don't need it.
Yeah, you have it. I'm happy with my wine.
I'm very happy with my chain.
Okay. So, like I say, the rest of that day passes without incident other than the horrible, dreary, rainy weather that's just sort of constant drizzle on the deck of the ship. The night falls, and I'm assuming again the usual setup.
Yup.
So again, everyone gets another long rest. And we are on to the 4th day of travel. You can now begin to see the coast in the distance.
just had a thought, right?
Hmm?
What if we give this staff to Urt? And then we
Oh.
just keep Guardians of Faith plus heals all the time.
I think that you can if you want to. It is not limited by spellcaster class. It just requires attunement.
Hey.
I think it'd be a
Does
bit.
my chain require attunement?
The chain does not require attunement.
Oh, thank God.
Does the glove?
The glove does, yes.
Huh. Because obviously this staff, right, it speaks me. So I'm thinking, God, with reactions plus spell drain. I'll think about it. That's really tasty, but for now, I've still got it.
Fair enough.
That's tasty.
No, it is though. Think of
It is, though. It is.
With
It is.
access to no, because clerics can't regen spells. I can.
Yeah. No, I agree. It's
But
dope as hell. Yeah, yeah.
The other thing is, like, she's only got 1 4th level spell, so if she did Spirit Guardians at 4th level, and she could drain other people's to regen spell slots.
The only thing you've got to consider is that to drain the spell, you have to be within 10 feet of it. So this does mean that whoever's using it has to be very close to the middle of combat.
Yeah, but either way, it's pretty much in the center all the time, and so am I. We're not front line, but we're like second line. So, I mean, we can think about it, but it's a really cool thing.
That the item is cool, but it does come with risks. So, like, you can swing this into a fireball and potentially lessen the damage, but the damage is still going to go off.
Yeah, that's fine.
So you just got to bear that in mind when you're thinking about using it. Radius effect spells are still going to go off. Damage is still going to happen.
Question. This is a general question. Who other than me has counter spell?
I do.
Yeah, no.
You do? I mean,
do.
you could use it as well. Plus, you don't really get that many spell slots, so we can supercharge Warlock spell slots.
Yeah.
What do you get? Like
There's
2?
many a possibility with this.
I mean, admittedly, the highest level spell slot a Warlock gets is 5th level, I think.
Oh, right. Okay. Well, it's just stuff to think about. But that's a really cool item.
Yeah.
Thank you. Right, who's rolling for the 4th day of travel?
Get Blossom to do it.
Yeah, I was going to say, I don't think I've rolled.
Let's see what we get today.
7.
Roll me a d8, please.
Oh, damn it.
15 rocks.
6.
6. Okay.
Oh, please don't be combat again.
Nope. Don't worry.
No,
This
save
could.
us.
It could not. We'll see. So the day passes without incident. The sky is overcast and a bit gloomy, but otherwise, nothing untoward happens. Val, if you're wanting to try cook dinner, please go ahead and make me a performance check.
Yeah, I'll give it a go
My
tonight.
mouse just died.
I watch him. Like, not help. I just want to watch.
18.
Hey, you managed to make. What are you wanting to make exactly?
What rations do we have?
There is dried meat. There are some fruits. There's hardtack, obviously.
Lovely goulash with them ingredients.
See, I was going to go down like a fruity curry.
Yeah.
Ooh,
Yeah,
I like
get
curry.
that.
Curry is
Yeah,
good.
that goes nice with wine. Yeah.
Yeah, there is
Wine,
rice
yeah.
to poured
I
as
mean,
well.
everything goes with wine, let's be honest.
Yeah, you produce a quite nice, fruity, sort of Malaysian-inspired curry. Not that Malaysia is a place in my world, but still.
We knew what you meant.
Yeah.
With the spices, it kind of signifies that.
Oh,
Yeah.
what's this
The
Malaysia
turmeric.
place?
But it's very tasty, very flavorful, and yeah, you like it. Everyone sort of just yums it down. Tusk asks for seconds. Even Yazabella and Giffer want seconds.
I'll even eat some because I like spicy stuff, so.
Yay, improvement to morale. Woo!
You all go to bed that night with full bellies and feeling content.
On me. Oh, sorry, Paddy, go on.
So again, I'm assuming it's the usual night shift.
And a weather check from me from them stormy clouds.
From the weather check for tomorrow, it should be a clear day.
That's all right.
Talia, what is your passive perception whilst you are
16.
like that? Okay. You don't notice anything untoward.
Oh,
during
trust
the
you to
night.
do it on my passive side and not when I'm actually awake for 4 hours.
Well, it's funny if it's me, because everything's getting by me. My passive's dire.
All right. The next morning, Vienna,
Yes.
your pack has been opened,
Oh no.
and
Oh,
a certain crystal
shit.
orb is missing.
Oh,
I'd forgotten all about that.
yes!
The minute he said my pack was open, I was like, shit!
You knew exactly what. Fuck!
There is a trail of water leading into your room and out of it.
How did I
Um,
not wake up to that? Oh my god, I forgot.
Also,
Sorry.
I'm going to roll a d20 to see who else they've targeted.
Oh god.
Yes, here we go.
I swear to God, if they take my chain, I am fucking rioting.
They better not take the
Or my
wine
mirror.
or the whiskey.
There, Chris.
I will kill somebody.
Oh, not
Yeah,
this.
there, Chris.
Yep.
Your hip flask is missing.
Oh, you
No!
bastards. I've been begging for a thing to use it, but no one's died, so I'm like, oh, okay.
Yep, that is gone, and
It's the people who antagonize that edit. Like,
Maybe.
what did I do?
mace is gone.
You're
No, the Mace of
shitting me.
Radiance! No! You can't, Paddy, come on.
The mace of radiance is gone. I'm sorry.
Aw, fuck, man.
Oh man.
We've just had shit roll after shit roll.
Nah, we're
Still got
fine.
my whiskey.
Aw, man.
I mean, you guys haven't drifted that far from where you started the night. It's up to you if you want to start sailing or whether you want to do anything about this.
Oh, Mask of Radiance is so
Is
good.
there any possible
That's
path
its
we can
main
follow?
weapon, so
Yeah, we kind of...
I'm a little bit concerned in case those water creatures decide to make a deal with hags.
Mm-hmm.
So,
You mean the Sahagin or something else?
That orb was what she stole from the hags.
that
Well, from the house, from the
It could have
dude.
been the. It could have been the water hag. Or,
the
there was
longer
a
we
water
talk,
hag,
the
wasn't
further
there?
we are
There was
away
a water
from these
hag, yeah.
guys. So let's.
There
Well, how
was
are we gonna
there was
find
no water hag with the hags. There was no sea hag
No,
with
no,
them.
no.
there was,
Oh,
yeah.
Can
The,
we?
the hags that were there were a night hag, a green hag, and an anise hag. There was no sea hag.
Can we alert the captain? Like, are we all going to go back for these items? Because really needs that mace.
Yeah.
Yeah, we can go back for the mace. I'd be more concerned about the mace than the orb, in all fairness.
Yeah. I mean, in a way, Brianna might actually be relieved that it's off her hands.
It depends on who got it, though.
Yeah.
yeah. Like if
If
there's
it was
some
them
way
that
we
got it,
can
I would have
find
rather
out-
destroyed it first, but yeah.
Yeah, I don't have a way of tracking them, so unless someone can, like I'm useless for this.
Well, let's
Any
alert
ideas,
the
Fish?
captain first.
Let's alert the
Okay.
captain that we've been robbed and stop the ship at anchor.
Jezebel goes, "Oh, okay, right. Drop anchor," and the anchor is dropped. And
Handbrake
the
turn.
crew. No.
Use the
The
harpoon
crew-
to do a sharp turn on a rock.
The crew quickly check the rest of the stores, and they do find that some food and some other provisions have gone missing as well.
Might just be an opportunist.
And Jezebel is just sort of like, I don't know. I didn't hear anything. I was asleep, so. I mean, if it came out of the water, it's probably because we were near it, so it may still be around. But it's
Well,
up
we
to you.
can drop down and have a look. If we can't find him, then we can't find him. There's nothing we can do about it. But yeah, Earth really needs a weapon mech, so we should probably at least try to find it.
Are we going to use the nautical machine?
Probably.
Okay, so either send the octopi again or me.
Idea.
I
Throwing
can
him
swim.
Well,
Jerry into
combination
the
of
water.
all three.
Yeah.
Off goes Jerry. Woo!
Yeah, because I assume it's going to take some time to get the apparatus going. So I'm just
Yeah,
gonna
yeah,
throw
so we
Jerry
can
in
just
the
look-
I
water.
have
look with
to go
Jerry
do a
first,
perimeter
and then-
check. I'll
Fish,
go
Yeah,
do-
me and you.
I'll go
Yeah.
on
Go
a,
on, Fish.
I'll go on a perimeter check outside and under the water and see what I can see.
Okay.
Oh,
Go
Jerry.
ahead
Action
and
check, then, isn't it?
Feesh from
Jerry, I choose
from
you.
where you are. Make a perception check.
Can I do something as my octopus, or is that not happening?
Not. We're just doing Feesh first because she's just
Oh,
doing
okay.
the perimeter around the ship.
Alright.
10. You don't see anything in the immediate vicinity underwater. However, you do notice, though it is a clear day, the sea is a little choppy. There's not much wind, but for some reason the waves are choppy.
Weird.
Okay, so I come back and report that and go, guys, there's something weird with the water. It's
Hmm.
choppy, yet the weather's fine. I don't get it. What could be going on?
Throwing
don't know.
Jerry into the ocean.
Okay.
Let's throw Jerry
is in
out.
the ocean. Where are you sending? Right. So, I'm assuming you put your sensors into Jerry.
100 foot around
Okay.
the ship,
Uh,
roughly,
make-
to try
make-
and get any.
Make a
Thing.
perception check with
Alright,
Jerry's
Jerry.
senses.
Hey, it's +2. Or her. Come
Yep.
on, Jerry.
Can Val
Jerry
also
get
summon
any-
his giant seahorse? Whilst this is
Yeah,
going
I
on.
mean,
Take
it's a
10
steed.
minutes to
It's
start
not.
doing that.
You can't. What?
Yeah, he can summon it to ride it if he wants to.
Hmm. Can someone else ride it?
Damn.
4.
Four.
Yeah, you from where? I mean, are you sending him down or is it just around?
Down 100. Basically, the sphere as
Okay.
best I can.
You don't really notice much. There does look to be some caves, a bit deeper down, further than 100 feet, maybe 200 feet down.
Okay.
And does look to be a few giant crabs and octopi around.
Can I sail this while Jerry's swimming around and I'm looking
Yeah.
through him?
Yeah, you can still talk.
I'll let
Perhaps-
everyone know that.
Perhaps it ran into the cave or swam.
Can Fish go with Jerry and do an investigation check on the caves to see
Yeah.
what they are, if there's any hidden objects in there?
Okay. Go ahead.
Or
Maybe what
perhaps
we're
hiding
looking
with our
for?
stuff.
Yeah.
Also, provided that my giant seahorse is within 1 mile of me, I can communicate with it telepathically. So I'll send that down with Jerry.
Okay.
Nice.
Okay.
That's the role we need.
As you go down to the caves, Feesh, you sort of look over them. You can see one that has a number of scratch marks. And like it's a fairly small one. Like it looks like this is but you can see there's another entrance that's bigger for some further away that goes into the same cavern. But this is obviously whatever lives here uses, and there's scratch marks where it sort of pulled its way in. But there is a bigger entrance that the Qualish could use, but that is completely clogged with seaweed.
She's literally repeating.
She's literally repeating what you said in chat. It's hilarious.
The reason why I've done that is so I don't forget this time.
Good idea. Good idea.
Exactly. So Fish comes back and comes to tell everybody on the boat what she's seen. So there's a cave that has got scratch marks. There's one with a bigger entrance. Whatever lives there,
The fives?
probably. Yeah, I'm trying to read my own writing. Whatever lives there might be pulling its way out of it, and then there's the other entrance that could be from the weird demon things that you're looking for, is clogged by lots of
Weird demon things. We don't know what robbed us.
Could be them.
Assuming if
So-
she's gone and come back, then I'm out of Jerry.
No, you're still looking through
Oh, no
Jerry.
worries.
It depends on what orders you gave him before we left the 100 feet.
Oh, it would have been to follow her.
Yeah,
more or
then
less.
Jerry's come back. Yeah.
I don't know about Val and his steed of justice.
Well, I said to follow Jerry. That's basically what it was, doing an investigation alongside him.
What does a seahorse sound like? Okay.
Underwater, probably.
All right.
I don't know what you expected.
Don't know. If you watch SpongeBob, that seahorse is pretty aggressive. But that's Tigris saying that, not me, which makes it even weirder.
You just wanted Paddy to make a funny noise.
No. Well, if the other entrance is clogged, the bigger one, or it makes sense the smaller thing went through the smaller thing, right?
Aye.
Why don't I send Jerry through the hole?
Might
If
as
he
well
dies, I
make
bring
sure.
him back later.
Might as well make sure it's the one we want. Then we can go get it.
Throw Jerry back overboard.
Okay. Jerry swims down to the entrance. Are you sending him in? Or
Yeah,
her?
general order is go in, look around, come back.
Okay. Jerry swims down. The tunnel goes about 20 feet before opening into a cavern, where you can see the orb is there, the mace is there, and what was the other thing I said that was
The flask.
The flask is there as well. As Jerry sort of looks around, he turns, and what you thought was just a patch of seaweed. There's this pair of baleful yellow eyes snap
Oh,
open,
fuck me.
and a claw, like these clawed, fingernailed hands, just grab Jerry and rip him in two.
Oh, no!
Not one of those fucking things. Oh.
There's something down there. There's stuff's in that cave. But
Well, I wonder what.
It's Vodawowed. It's not. It's not really. But there is somewhat big. Was it big? What are they able to tell?
You couldn't tell. The eyes didn't look like they belonged to something big, and neither did the hands. But
They grabbed Jerry. That's all I know, and eviscerated him. Well, the stuff's there.
Okay, go and get it then.
Jerry's dead.
He's not actually
Why
dead.
did-
He can come back.
by this
That's
point,
all right
Standal has gotten the apparatus out and is ready to go if you guys want to use it.
Let's
Yeah,
go.
let's jump in.
Let's get our stuff back.
I think for the sake of the lols, Val is going to take another death by chocolate and just go down on his fucking seahorse.
Okay.
Why not?
Your level of exhaustion has faded as you have had a long rest.
Yeah.
So you are
Okay.
back to basic.
Can I like grab hold of the back of his cloak and then just come down with him?
Does the seahorse have reins?
With Spine Steed, it will have appeared with range. Yes.
I'd say. And you got
I need
more
to find a
visit
token for a goddamn seahorse.
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, you need to
That's
stop
what I was
offering
thinking of.
forms if you don't have tokens prepared.
I think I can grab one. Hang on. Where is it?
That's great.
Octopus. There we go. Giant seahorse.
We could go. We could go
Hey.
full on. How far away is the cave? Roughly? Did you say
The
200 feet?
cave is about 200 feet down. The end.
Right. If we're going silly, Val's on the seahorse. Right.
I've grabbed hold of his cloak.
You turn into a what?
Giant shark.
A giant shark. Of course you turn into a giant shark. That's fine. I can
wait.
give you a giant shark.
Can
I've got a giant shark ready.
Can I swap that to a giant octopus? Because then I can get
giant
through a small gap.
A giant
Well,
octopus.
I assume I can. Is it? Could I do that?
Octopus, as I
The
know them,
octopus?
yeah, octopus would be able to.
Okay.
Right, let me just find a giant octopus token. I had one of them.
Yay.
There it is.
Wow, giant octopus has it's fairly beefy. It's not got any AC, but it's got
Yeah.
52 hit points.
Let me just give you
Nice.
control of that for when we get down there. Control of that for now. Okay, so you guys move down. Some of you in the apparatus, some of you as a giant octopus, and some of you riding a giant seahorse.
Oh yeah.
But as the apparatus gets to the entrance that is clogged by seaweed, it is going to take it a little while to cut its way in. But it will get in there eventually. Dagris, are you waiting or are you going in?
Because I can't talk to Val. I probably would have preemptively said, "Are we gonna wait before the small entrance in case it comes out, or what do you want to do?"
Ooh, ooh. Should have split the group.
No, I mean, how far is the small entrance from the big entrance?
They're not far apart. They're probably about 20 feet.
Yeah, I
distance.
would have.
Yeah,
would've
have half
probably-
the group at the big entrance and half at the small, maybe.
Yeah, I would have asked Val if he wants to stay with me by the small entrance in case it comes out, and then we flank whatever it is in there.
Can do.
All right, I'll stay with Aquaman, and
Oh, guess I'm at the small entrance then, because I was with Val.
oh yeah, I would have asked you as well. I forgot you were with it.
Yeah, me. I think it was what was it? Val on the seahorse with her, and then me holding on the back.
Oh, is her on the seahorse as well?
No, it's not because
Oh,
she's not taken
sorry.
It is in the Qualish.
That was the meme Fiona shared that made me think. That
Okay.
was the case. My bad.
Right.
Funny though.
Okay. So,
Team stupid. Like,
So it was
The
just
qual-
Val on the seahorse with me holding on the back.
so the Qualish is starting to cuts its way into the seaweed. You guys are at the top of the small entrance. Is that correct?
Yep.
Yeah.
So
I
me,
think.
Durgus, and Val,
It's pronounced
the-
Tigris.
whatever, at the small entrance.
Okay. Right.
Fight me.
My tentacles are really sticky. So, no, am I just like? Can I like? If I had a bald person, could I like slap them and then suction off the head? Is that a thing?
Possibly.
Is that that's a weird image of?
For those of you-
like a Mortal Kombat like
For those
finisher.
of you in the Qualish, as it is cutting through the seaweed is trying to just cling to it. It's like the seaweed's alive. It's just trying to wrap around the Qualish and stop it from moving. But the bladed claws are sort of cutting through it. But you do watch as through the floor of the Qualish, rising up, and it comes up behind Xandal, is just this spectral drowned sailor. It attempts to grab Xandal but misses, and then just sort of sinks back through the floor again before any of you can do anything.
Is Xandal okay? Xandal, are you okay?
What? What happened?
You were attacked.
Oh, was I? I was focusing on cutting this.
Vienna's kind of like, what the hell?
Vienna,
Yes.
you see a pair of ghostly pale hands reaching around your head. Does a 15 hit?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh no!
You take... that's 12 necrotic damage. And I need you to make a Constitution saving throw, please.
Oof.
Can I hellish rebuke it?
Yeah, you can Hellish Rebuke it, but you still need to make a con save. That's fine. Your hit points are not reduced.
Oh, good.
But
So
you
what
can
damage
hellish
did I
Glad to
take?
hear it.
It was 12 damage, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Damage. And then I will hellish rebuke.
Okay. Which is fire. It's
Oh,
resistant
yeah.
to fire. And it passes the save, so it only takes quarter damage.
No!
So it takes 8 damage. You just hear as it backs out again. But you guys, I'm assuming you guys are now a bit more on guard.
Oh yeah.
Definitely.
Okay.
Can Ert put up her Spirit Guardians?
I was waiting for it. I
Oh,
was waiting
God.
for
What
it.
else
Come
would he
grab us
do?
now. Come grab us now. fool.
Come at me, bro.
Level 3 Spirit Guardians, please.
hang on. Putting it up on the map for when we get into it. Right, there we go.
Just messing with my suction cup hands. Tentacles, whatever.
Right, you guys up there. Right. So it comes into the field. So save
Yes.
saving throw. So that's a 16, so it passes the save, so it only takes half damage.
Aw.
But go ahead and
Roll high. Yeah.
So that'll be 19.
19 plus the 7 it already took. Yeah, as it comes in, one of the little Urts just hits it and it goes and just vanishes.
Yes.
Okay. The Qualish has now cut through and is fully entered this cavern. Are you guys entering through the top?
Yeah, would we know if we know they're there?
Yeah,
or
you can see
something?
the Qualish has gone in. You
Oh.
don't know about
Yeah, I'll go in.
what's been attacking them, but
Is there enough space for us
Oh.
to go in through the small
Yeah,
entrance? Yeah.
it's
hopefully go in.
large enough. It's not large enough for your seahorse to go in, but
Oh,
you and Talia could go in.
Yeah, let's go.
okay.
The
I guess we'll
seahorse
just
could go
swing.
in through the front, but
You could send it around.
Yeah, I'll send it around.
okay. So yeah, the seahorse ends up there. You guys end up around here. And I can now give you guys a visual.
Boom.
Wait,
Yes.
I was hoping the seahorse could go in with us.
The seahorse is in. It's coming along. It's behind the Qualish at the moment.
Oh,
Please tell
that,
me the friend.
that picture.
Yeah, that's Degris, the
Yes.
octopus.
Perfect. Right,
That
it's
seahorse is
orange. Right, it's orange and everything.
Like
Yes.
Jerry.
Yeah.
That's truly cool then. I was a bit scared of it to start.
This whole
The
place
Deg
is just
octopus.
wreathed in seaweed, by the way. So, like, the walls and ceiling are just covered in a layer of seaweed.
Ugh.
Who?
Oh.
What?
How the fuck did I do that?
What was that?
Whoa.
That's one way of clearing
I don't
chat.
know.
No,
What the
you're
hell?
V.
I wasn't even anywhere near the V key. How did that
I
work?
totally think we've got like gremlins in our machines tonight.
I think so.
Possibly.
Yeah.
The items that you had seen there earlier through Jerry have moved. They are no longer in the middle of the thing. You guys are going to have to sort of search around for them.
Nice stealth.
Talia and Val, what is your passive perception?
16.
Let me
16.
check for Val. So perception is 14.
14. Okay. So, looking around, you do see movement over sort of here. Over here.
Where? Oh, right.
Over there. From the seaweed.
Movement over there.
I'm just gonna get everyone.
That's your point.
Blub 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 blub.
Blah, 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 blah. Oh, I'm just going to point aggressively in that corner. Forget we're underwater.
Is it possible for me to stealth, or is it too enclosed?
I mean, you can try to stealth if you want. There's not really anywhere particularly
Okay.
to hide in here other than the seaweed.
Yeah, because I got underwater camouflage.
Yeah.
I blend in with the floor.
You can try.
Okay, I get advantage on this
Yep.
because I'm a big octopus boy. I get +5. That's pretty cool. 9 and a 19.
19. Okay. You think you're pretty well hidden.
I'm stealthy as all hell, boys.
Okay. The Qualish comes in a bit further with its lights on. What are you all doing?
I want to... Oh, I want to attack, but...
I search the room while I'm stealthed, or is that not possible?
If you want to try and search the room stealthily, you can, but
I'll try and do that.
okay. Roll an investigation check at disadvantage because you are moving carefully and slowly.
Oh, I'm not good at this. Octopus was not made for investigating. -3.
Oh dear.
Oh,
God,
-1. Okay.
-1. As
Oh,
you're
I
sort
got-
of as you're
Oh,
sort
wait,
of
no, it was
look,
-1.
like,
Sorry.
as you're sort of moving around, you spot a particularly tasty-looking shellfish on the floor and just grab it
Gonna
and
eat
gobble
it.
it up.
Can I fire my crossbow in the direction I saw movement?
Yeah, go ahead and roll me an attack at disadvantage.
How dark is it in that area as well?
It is fairly dark in here. Evans
19.
shot will crit if it hits. Yeah, that's a hit.
Nice.
So that is an auto crit.
Nice.
So that is piercing. That would be. You rolled a 10, so that's 23. 25. You don't get sneak attack damage.
No.
25. Okay. As it shoots across there, you see the burst of necrotic energy and just hear
Oh,
as a creature bursts out from the seaweed. This strange woman with gaunt features, clawed hands, hair straggly looking like seaweed. I need everyone to roll initiative, please.
Yeah.
and the music changed at right just the right time. I did not do that.
Holy hell! What is
Vienna,
that?
what is that?
Oh
What
my
is
god!
that?
Holy
Actually,
shit! I rolled a 19 as well. Go,
first time ever, ladies.
girl.
I need to roll for.
Girls going
I'm too-
first. Yeah. Well,
Too
maybe.
busy eating.
Fish. No.
Cuddle
Not
fish,
not
yeah.
you, Nicky. Not you.
Oh, I need to roll for Balasar.
Hey, we all rolled pretty good.
I can't believe
hell.
Vienna got anything above a
That
10.
last roll
I
is for
know,
the
right?
seahorse, by the way.
Okay, I will add that in a second. Hang on.
Oh yeah, the seahorse can attack, can't it?
Okay, and what was the roll for the seahorse? 23.
Yeah.
Okay.
Top of the round, seahorse.
Yeah, the seahorse has got two things.
Oh.
Got
Okay.
16.
Oh, you got a 16. Hang on. There we go. I'll add your turn. Blop. So who's not on the turn order? Val's there, Ert's there, Blossom's there, Zandal's there, Feesh is there. Yeah, everyone's there. So the seahorse just has two. Oh no, Dergris isn't
Oh,
there.
I'm
Dergris,
not,
you do have
because
the.
Because
Why are
it's
there
not
two
like-
seahorses?
Yeah, I got
Yeah.
5. I
You got
can't add
5.
myself for some
There we
reason,
go.
but
Alright.
There we
because
go.
I
I
have to
add-
roll it manually.
Right, there we go. Right, so the seahorse is up first.
Okay, well, the seahorse is going to... It's going to move over to Val. Now, it's not on the character sheet or anything, but can it use an action to put Val on its back?
Yeah.
Okay, doke. It's going to put
I
Val
will allow that.
and then continue its movement 20 foot to there.
Okay. Yep.
And that's going to be its
Alright.
turn.
I'm
Okay.
assuming it has a higher dex than me, and that's why it's higher up.
Well, I mean, it rolled a 23, so...
No, it will have a lower dex than you.
Cool.
There we go. Vienna.
Yay! It's up for the round.
Actually,
Yeah. How's
although
it feel?
actually, at the end of well, for one thing, initiative count 20 before that starts, we're going to have a lair action
Oh,
Oh man.
as a spectre appears.
Spectre, Jesus. Oh, right behind me. Great.
At the spectre's turn,
Hey girl, how you doing?
this drowned woman just floats up from the floor and just sort of. And then also at the end of
Breath darling.
Val's turn, there is going to be a legendary action.
Oh.
The creature thrusts out her hand, and from the seaweed, this rotting corpse of a very similar looking creature lunges up and just goes, "Ah!" I need everyone, because you can all see this, to make me a wisdom saving throw, please.
Damn it! Why is it always wisdom?
So, pass for
18.
Val, Vienna fail, Talia passed,
Yay, I
Feesh
passed.
fail, Blossom fail.
That never happens.
Do you need one for the
Dergris
seahorse?
Yep, I need one for the seahorse.
So that
So-
is d20 plus 1. Plus 3 because it's next to me. 20.
I need to find a good token for this. So, Dergris is
No, it's not.
frightened. Feesh is frightened.
Just go back in her shell.
maybe.
We'll allow it.
Feesh is frightened.
Yeah.
What was the save?
Where the wine gone?
Seahorse with the
Why is the wine gone?
The seahorse is frightened.
15. Okay.
Yeah, it's below the DC. Blossom is frightened. Who else was frightened? Vienna is frightened. I need to make saving throws for Balasar and Zandal. Balasar passes.
Yay.
And Zandal passes. So yeah. Talia save and Val save. Yep. So that's it.
Bless you again.
Okay. So yep, you guys all save. So that's fine. Now, right, Vienna, it's now your turn, but you are frightened of
Okay.
the apparition, which is here. So you can't move towards that spot.
Okay. I am going to cast Fairy Fire
Okay.
on that creature.
Okay, so that's a dexterity saving throw, which it has advantage on.
Oh, damn it.
That's a 17.
Yeah, it passes. Bugger.
17. So yeah, it is not affected by the fairy fire.
I tried.
Thank you.
Okay. Talia, it's now your turn.
Did you say that she was invisible?
She
No,
is not
but-
invisible, no.
I
Ah.
wanted to get her before she did disappear.
Oh, right. Okay. I'm just going to shoot her with Ebon Shot again, considering I have the
you-
thing.
I've just realised you have dark vision, so yeah, you're fine actually. You've
Yay.
got enough dark vision to see in here, yeah. Yeah, you've got
Sweet.
60 feet dark vision, so
I'm going to shoot that bitch. The hag. Or whatever it is.
go ahead and make your attack.
Because auto crits are always good if they hit. Fuck.
Nope, does not hit, unfortunately.
Damn it. Oh, bolts from the grave. This one here, then.
Okay.
She's within range and the other one isn't.
Yep.
It just so annoys me that it's not under spells.
Because it's not a spell. It's an
Kinda.
ability.
There it is. 23 to hit, 15 necrotic.
Yep, that does indeed hit. It does not seem to do anything.
And I will move into the Guardian's ring.
Okay. Okay, it is now the strange creature's turn. She is going to... And... Yeah, she's going to point at the octopus.
Oh no!
Hello.
Make me a wisdom saving throw, please, octopus.
All right. That's a 17.
You succeed.
Yes.
Nice.
Octopus powers.
Octopower.
Okay, that's the end of her turn. It's now Balasar's turn.
Come on,
Balasar is going
do it.
to...
Do it, do it.
Balasar cannot currently get out, so Balasar is going to cast Bless. And it's
who?
going to bless Talia,
Yay.
Degris, and Val, if I can get to Val's token. So you three are blessed. D4 on
Nice.
saving throws and attacks.
Yes.
Okay. Feesh, it's your turn. You cannot move
Yeah.
towards this spot because there is a scary looking thing there.
And I can go in my shell.
You can go in your shell, yes. Do you want to go in your shell?
I want to go in my shell. I'm scared.
Okay. You vanish into your shell, reappearing in the comfortable interior. That is your action, so
That is my action.
that's it. Right, Zandal's turn. Zandal is going to move the Qualish further in. And it's just going to be here to basically just back you guys up. He's just wanting to be nearby. He's not going to move fully against this thing just yet, though. Okay.
Fairs.
Urt's turn. Oh, actually, no. At the end of Zandal's turn, we're going to have another legendary action. The creature suddenly just turns into water and flows.
Okay.
Goes behind that pillar there. Technically is.
That's a pillar?
There is, yeah, that's a pillar just there. So it
Oh,
does
does
have
that
some
mean
cover.
these ones are pillars too?
Yes. So
Right.
it does have some cover. Okay, that's the end of that. So yeah, Ert's turn now.
She's going to be focusing on keeping Spirit Guardians up. What
Okay.
can she do as a bonus action? A second. Let's see what we've got. 60-foot range. Can she? She can do Shield of Faith, can't she?
Yeah.
She's going to do.
You'd lose
concentration.
guardians.
Yeah, no, ignore that.
Oh,
Then.
by the way, the fear effect has vanished, as the apparition vanished as well at the end
Yay.
of the creature's turn.
Okay. Yeah, she's just going to focus on keeping Spirit Guardians up. That's all
Okay.
she's doing.
So just get rid of the fear effect on everyone. Yeah. There we go. Okay. Val, it's your turn.
Okay.
You are currently riding a giant seahorse.
Yeah. So hypothetically, well, not hypothetically speaking, if I was to hold my action until my seahorse moves into range of a creature, would that count? I could do that, can't I?
Yeah.
So I am going to hold a where is it? Mortimer's Lance attack until a creature comes into range when my seahorse approaches it.
Okay, that's fine.
And that'll
Okay.
be, and as a bonus action, Shield of Faith.
Okay. Blossom, your turn.
My feline agility isn't going to work underwater, is it?
It will, but your speed will still be halved.
Sure. So I can actually get outside and to this thing?
You should be able to, yeah. You will be holding your breath, though.
Is it also an action to open the door?
Yeah, it's an action to open the Qualish's door to go out.
Sure.
I think last time we had people holding the door for someone else to get out
Yeah, I'll
to save their
probably
action.
do that again. Hold the door for I'll do that again. I'll hold the door for someone else.
Okay.
Use my action to open it.
All
Are
right.
you aiming to go outside during that action, or just for the other person?
No, waiting for the other person until making the move.
Okay. All right. Tentacle boy.
Oh yeah.
Let's go.
Right. If I manage to hit this demon thing with a tentacle, it's grappled by default,
Right.
which is pretty cool. And then because I'm an octopus, until the grapple ends, it's considered restrained. So
Yeah.
I just have to hit it. So I am gonna storm in like a madman,
Okay.
which is generally my default. So I'm going to swim. Is there a ceiling? Like how high
There
is
is
the
a ceiling in here. It's about 20 feet.
So in relation to me, is the crazy banshee underwater lady behind the pillar, is she up or is she on the same level?
She's currently floating about 5 feet above the floor.
Right.
So she's about the same level as you.
Right, could I go to here then?
Yeah.
And be like on her level? And I'm gonna attempt to attack her with my tentacles.
Okay, go for it.
And so if I hit, well, if not, it's not the end of the world, I suppose. Nope. That ain't gonna do it.
Yeah, no,
Damn it.
you lash out with the tentacle and she just sort of slashes it away.
Oh no! That's me done.
Okay. It's now the Spectre's turn. Talia's not actually in the apparatus, so...
No, I'm not. I'm outside. I was
Gonna
just
move
I was deliberately in the Guardians enough that they would have to enter it in order to attack.
Wisdom saving throw for the Spectre, which is 13. So that's a fail. What's the damage from Spirit Guardians?
2 seconds. Spirit Guardians. 14.
Noise.
14 radiant. Okay. Okay. That did a pretty big chunk, but it is still going to get its attack.
Come on.
That is a 10 to hit.
Miss. Damn it.
So, misses. Okay. At the end of your turn, at the end of that creature's turn, the scary lady is going to summon another apparition here. I need wisdom saving throws from everyone again for the
Damn
fear
it.
effect.
Oh, fuck. 6.
Fail. Fail.
That's alright, I can still
fail,
attack, can't I? Just can't
fail,
come anywhere near her.
Fail. Fail. Well, Feesh, you can't.
Stop
Feesh,
sounding
you
so
can't
happy
see
about
this.
it, damn it.
Pass.
Just doing the last one
The
for
only
the
one.
seahorse. Because I could do it manually.
Wisdom saves not
Wait,
my strong.
Everyone who's blessed, you get a D4, by the way.
Oh, yeah. I forgot
Oh,
about
yeah,
Oh.
I'll add a d4, but I don't think I still failed, don't I?
You probably
18.
do. 18, so you
Oh, hang
pass.
on.
that. Sweet.
I rolled 2 extra,
What
So
did you
not
get
enough.
in total?
but 9?
9, yeah, that's not enough, so you are scared,
Val did
Valdisian.
14.
Oh, 6,
14.
even less, so
Val
yeah,
is
definitely failed.
frightened. So Val is frightened. Who else?
The seahorse is
Fail.
also frightened.
The seahorse is also frightened, so cannot move towards where this apparition is, which is right in front of the sea fury. I mean, what? The scary water lady?
Oh,
Yeah, we heard nothing. We heard nothing.
What?
Or
scary sea lady, didn't he say?
Yeah. Scary sea lady. Shh. Who else failed? Vienna failed. Feesh is in her shell, so it doesn't affect her.
Not that knowing what it is helps me in any way, because I have no idea about anything.
Alright, that is that. So, yeah, Seahorse's turn. The apparition that is currently frightened of is here. So,
Right,
cannot
okay.
move towards
Okay.
that location.
That's fine. Can
Fair
I just query something? Because I've looked at 3 different websites so far, and I still don't understand it. When it's got my charge, it's saying that it takes an extra 7, and then in brackets 2d6 to bludgeoning damage. Is that an
Yeah.
extra 7 plus 2d6?
You roll an extra 2d6. The 7 is just the average. There's
Yeah, the
some DMs
expected
who just
average.
use the average damage.
Ah, okay, that makes sense. So I can't go towards Scary Sea Lady, but I can go towards Ghost Lady, can't I?
You can, yes.
Okay,
You can still attack her, can't you? You just can't go towards her, right?
He can't go. He can't. The scary apparition is here.
so I can't move
He
into that
can't
area.
move in that direction, so he can't get within.
I know,
attack.
I just meant clarifying for myself. I can't
yeah.
move towards her, but I can attack her from here from
But
range,
your attack
can't I?
is at disadvantage as long as you can see what's frightening you.
Right, okay.
Okay, so with movement, Seahorse has got 40 foot of movement, so it's going to move
Yep.
towards Scary Ghost Lady anyway. It's going to
Mhm.
do a ram attack combined with charge because it's doing at least 20 foot of movement.
Okay.
So let me just roll.
So- But still disadvantage because of the still being of the frightened condition.
I'm not moving into that area though.
Yeah, but you can still see the apparition.
Yeah,
Oh,
same.
okay.
I
As
can
long as-
attack her with, ranged, but I will be at disadvantage because I can see the apparition.
Okay. Right, let's try and see if this does this.
Get him.
No.
Nope. Yeah.
In that
Unfortunately-
case, I am on top of her, and I've just got my attack with my melee weapon, which I was holding.
Yep.
It's getting confusing over here.
Which I'm guessing is at
It's
disadvantage
a
as well.
disadvantage because you're frightened. Yes. That still hits.
Yeah.
And this is an undead, so you do get the extra d6 damage.
Okie doke.
Not that that really changed
Ah,
anything.
so that's why bolts on the grave didn't work.
Okay.
There
So
we go.
gone.
Nice.
That's that done.
So that spectre vanishes. Okay, that's the end of your turn. At initiative count 20, we have lair action. We're going to start with... The Sea Fury is going. The Scary Water Lady is going to create a wave through the water in this lair, and pushes it this way. So through you guys. It's 15-foot cube, so it affects you guys and the.
Is that an AoE effect?
It is.
Can I uncanny dodge? Is that the right?
No.
Is that the right? No,
Because
is it?
it's
No,
It would be
evasion. That's the
evasive,
one. Yeah,
but
that's the one I
no,
was trying to
because
think
it
of.
is not a dexterity saving throw. It is a strength saving throw.
Damn it! No, that's worth
So
it.
I need you, Talia, Val, the seahorse, and I'm going to make a piloting check for Xandal in the apparatus to make saving throws. You two get bless, so D4 to your saving throw.
Yeah. What saving throw are we
Yep.
doing? Sorry, strength.
Yep.
God damn it!
Talia,
6.
you are knocked prone.
You also get your plus for being next to me.
That's with a +4.
Yeah.
That's with a
That's-
+4.
Yeah, that's.
And even with that, I'd still fail.
What did you get, Val? 15. That is not enough.
I get my D4 as well,
you get
don't
your D4. Yep. Roll your D4.
15.
That
16.
is enough.
Uh,
That is enough. You
and I've-
managed to stay on your kind of feet.
And then
Oh, you are also pushed 15 feet this way, Talia.
and the
Oh, joy,
seahorse
that's fine.
is 8. So
8. The
negates it.
Seahorse is knocked prone. 5, 10, 15.
how does prone
And-
work underwater?
It's basically
Still
just
half
means
a
that you
movement to
get
get up, isn't it?
tumbled.
Okay.
You get tumbled.
Is it
and
half movement
looped.
to get up?
It is, yes.
Have I been flung from him as well?
No, you was because you're riding him. You're still on him, but
Upside down.
upside down. Yeah.
Okay.
Right, Vienna, it's your turn.
Am I still frightened?
You are.
Bugger. I'm still gonna make my way out of the. I'm gonna head
Making my
towards
way.
where Blossom is, and
Yeah.
I'll be the second person out.
Okay, so you both pop out now. Neither of you has taken anything water breathing, so you are currently just holding your breath.
Yeah, that's alright. I'm
So
gonna
bear that
Eldritch
in mind.
Blast her.
Okay, so it's at disadvantage, and she does have cover because of the pillar.
Right.
You open your mouth when you cast Eldritch Blast?
Oh, that-
Yeah, does it have a verbal component?
yeah, it does.
Oh
Then
snap!
you
You're gonna
can't
need a
cast
potion.
it.
I haven't got a potion though.
Gets back in the coalition.
Yeah, I might have to change what I do because there's really not a lot I can do.
What spells work through the windows again?
AoE?
Yeah, basically things
basically
that don't
AoE.
have to travel through the window.
Ah, right, okay.
Which I don't have a lot of.
Yeah, that's what happened to me last time.
Magic foils are the worst.
Yep.
You know what? I'll just give something a go.
Okay.
But it means having to go back in to do it.
Okay. Retcon,
Yeah. Thank you.
welcome.
I'm gonna try and enthrall her.
Okay.
Nice. And also, in fairness, like we would have known about the speech components of the last time we
Yeah.
fought something underwater.
So, okay. Right. Unfortunately, the creature has to be able to hear you.
Ah,
You
Oh,
are
damn
currently
it!
inside a tin can.
there is literally. I'm looking through anything that. Can I cast Blight? Is that one?
Blight. Yeah, that should be one you can cast through the window.
Right, I'm gonna try that one then.
Okay.
Yeah,
Try,
verbal
you will know.
somatic. Yeah, that's just you projecting necromantic energy. So yeah, that
Okay.
will damage the window. So. Right. So Constitution
go.
saving throw, which it has advantage against.
A lot of damage.
So that's 19. Yeah, 19. So it passes the save.
Okay.
Half as much damage on a successful save. Only take 20 damage. That's a lot of damage. Yikes. Okay. Alright. At the end of your turn?
Yep.
Okay. At the end of your turn, no, that's it. Yeah, it's not going to make a legendary action this turn.
Good.
Okay.
Right, I'm gonna go.
Talia.
Tweet.
Right, well, I'll use half my movement to get up first.
Yep. Plop.
Thank you. Guess I'll move 15 feet. Because I've only got that much.
Half movement because you're underwater and swimming.
Yeah.
So you can move
30.
5
Half
feet.
of 30 is 15, right?
Yeah.
Wait.
Got
And
up.
you're-
Yeah, so
got
I got
up.
up, so that was half my movement. So
you
wouldn't I
have
have 15 left?
You have 15 left, but you're underwater, so half movement.
Oh, right, okay,
You don't have a
sorry.
swim
I was
speed.
just like paranoid. I was just like, but I did maths. I did the thing.
Yeah. So you
I
have
forgot
5.
about
you
underwater.
basically have
Okay, so I'll
5
move
feet
5 feet then.
left.
Shoot him.
So I'll move to there, and then
Okay.
I will try to hit her, but obviously
Okay.
at disadvantage.
Disadvantage, and she does have half cover.
Wait, so wouldn't that just make the shot impossible if it's already at disadvantage, or was it just
Well,
the
no,
same?
it just means that she's got extra AC and you're at disadvantage.
Oh, right, okay. Oh, that did it quick. Oh, 22 and 17.
Does
Probably.
not hit,
Plus
unfortunately.
your D4.
Pings against.
Oh, plus
the
my
pillar.
D4.
Oh, plus your D4, yeah. From the bless.
Go.
4!
That hits.
Hey.
Yeah.
crit.
Hey.
Yay!
You do get sneak attack as well, actually.
yes,
so
I will add that as well. Because she's out of range of bolts from the grave, so that was something
Destroy
I
her.
would do.
3, 6,
That's
9,
alright.
11, 13,
Sorry, Patty.
24, 35 points of damage.
Oh, it's my turn.
Ow. That hurt a lot for her. Okay, it's now her turn.
Oops.
She's going to point at you.
Wisdom
Okay,
saving
that's
throw.
fine.
Wisdom saving throw, please.
Oh, fuck.
No, for the creature.
Huh?
Start of the turn because she's
What?
in Spirit Guardians.
Oh, she's in Spirit Gardens. Yeah, she is. Oh, wait, no. Wasn't she 5 feet off the ground, though? So, I don't know.
The sphere.
It's a sphere.
Yeah, but she is 5 feet off the ground, so as at the edge of the sphere, it curves downwards. So yeah, she would be just above it.
Oh, okay. Never mind.
Okay, I'm
So, yeah.
ready. Right, so wisdom saving for you.
Yep, you're within 30 feet, so wisdom saving throw. You
Roll
do get a
2d4.
D4 for this.
Okay, hang on.
Does Val's thing kick in, or is that just... Oh,
Fuck
wow,
my
that's-
life! I
Very
fucking
well.
hate wisdom saving throws, for fuck's sake. Even with a +4, that's pointless.
Wouldn't she be 35 foot
I
away if
wanted to
she's 5
fucking
foot off
Hellish
the
Rebuke
ground?
the bitch!
Oh shit!
What's happening?
Did you just
dropped-
fucking kill me?
You dropped to 0 hit points.
Wouldn't
Oh,
she be?
fuck's
No, I'm just
sake.
saying, wouldn't she be 35 foot away if she's 5 foot off the ground? You just measured
No,
it and it was 30
Talia's-
foot.
Talia's the same sort of thing as well. She's
Am I?
she's floating. Yeah, you're all
Okay.
floating off the floor.
I got not prone.
Yeah, she was not prone, so she was just on the
Yeah,
ground.
prone
Yeah, I'm
doesn't mean that
unconscious, it
she's on
doesn't
the
matter.
floor, It means that she was wobbling
What did
in
she
the water.
do?
Oh, well, kill, I
That
guess.
was Death Glare.
Oh,
Oh,
okay.
okay.
And she is going to book it out of there. She reaches
Oh,
into
okay.
the seaweed
I mean, as
behind
long as
her.
we've got our stuff, like.
She reaches into the seaweed behind her, grabs the orb, and starts swimming up towards the small entrance.
What about the rest of the stuff?
You do get a opportunity attack if you want to take it, Dergris.
If, like, let's say I hit her, does my tentacle thing happen?
What does it say on the sheet? Let me have a look. Giant Mongoose.
It says, if the target is a creature, it's grappled, escape DC 16, so it's grappled by default, and until the grapple ends, it's restrained, and I can't attack it, anything else but it.
Tentacles. If the target is a creature, it's grappled. Yeah, so it has. Yeah, so it's auto grappled, and then it has to try and escape it on its turn. So
As long
Yeah.
as he hits.
yeah, as long as
Yeah, unless I call it, and,
you do have a D4 though
yep,
from the bless. So
1d20 plus 5 plus 1.
I'll just do 45 damage to myself just so that I'm unsaving throws, yeah?
Oh wow,
Yeah.
never mind.
Never mind. Yeah,
Oh,
she.
no.
Yeah, this creature swims 50 feet up out of the thing and is just gone,
Okay.
taking the orb with it.
Deck.
So I'm gonna go
that is
retrieve
the
the
end
other
of combat.
items.
If they're even there, we don't know. I mean,
gonna
I'm
look
I'm
around.
unconscious,
That is
I don't
the end
know.
of combat. Talia, at this point, you will need to make me a death saving throw.
Okay. Oh, thank fuck.
That is a pass. So yeah. So what are the rest of you guys doing?
Val
Not
touches
in initiative
Talia
order.
and heals her,
Okay.
so she's out of death
Hey.
throws.
What did you heal
Okay.
me?
I heal you for. Let's see what I've got. I'll give you 15.
Nice, thank you.
Okay. All right. That is the official end of combat then. So
Are the other items gone?
you don't know.
Okay,
They're
I
not
am
where
up.
they were when you saw them through Jerry, but from the fact that she reached into the seaweed and plucked the orb out, you get the feeling she's probably hidden them somewhere in this cavern.
Alright, well, I'm awake, so I'm going to look around for the items.
Okay,
Well,
roll me
I'm
an
going to look around in the
investigation.
corner, yeah.
Val's
Look
also
around.
gonna look around on his seahorse because he's got extra speed on the seahorse.
I'm
Okay.
gonna
Yeah.
just touch the walls and see
18?
if my suction cups hit something.
Okay, between you two, you do manage to find the mace and the flask. They were hidden in
Ah.
different areas, but they were both within the seaweed.
Do we find anything else?
With the 18 from Talia, you do find a small treasure chest.
Ooh, want me to pick it?
It's not locked.
Oh, okay, never mind.
Opening it, you find a collection of various denominations of coinage, totaling roughly 500 gold pieces.
Nice.
Cool. We can split that amongst us.
You do also find the dead bodies of creatures that look similar to the creature that ran away, but not quite the same. 2 of them, and a number of other sort of bones of various creatures.
Lovely.
Okay.
Return to the ship.
Yep,
All right.
return to the ship.
As you all return to the ship, that's where we're going to end tonight's session. Thank you very much for joining us, everyone. Hope you have enjoyed the antics and the fun that has been had, especially by Octopus Degris. But our next session will be on the 23rd.
Yep.
Until then, everyone, please continue to stay safe, and see you then. Bye.
Bye.
Bye, guys.
Bye bye.